Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic got to say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this, go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get big right. Cause it can get big right. Cause it can get big right. Hey, please don't play no games with me. I promise I'm too much. Hey, I can never let up even if you had enough. Hey, this ain't for the faint of heart. We always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat in submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance, they coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk, I just show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling, they already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play so. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get big right. Cause it can get big
right. ATP, what it do, what it do? Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, man. Salute to everybody who's in the building, man. Hit the like button. Hit the like button as you step into the building. Another night of some good fights, man. Another night of some good fights, man. I appreciate you stopping in here and just catching these fights with me, man. Allow me to call it for you guys and give you guys that blow-by-blow pause, you know what I mean, commentary. We're going to be calling the fight tonight. Arnold Barboza versus Kenneth Sims Jr. This one right here, I think has the elements to be a great fight. Both guys coming off of some losses, but pretty big fights for both guys. When you think about Ken Sims and his journey, just coming off an IBF eliminator against our guy Oscar Duarte in a fight that was a very competitive fight, I believe, real competitive. Maybe he made it a little bit too much more of a dogfight than it needed to be, but still showed some grit in that fight. And of course, Arnold Barboza coming off of that fight against Teofimo Lopez, where honestly, you know, he kind of got schooled a little bit in that, right? Just seemed to have his hands in his pockets in that fight, didn't really want to let his hands go. But ultimately, you know, says that it was the weight cut. Says, you know, 140, he was just there a little too long, and that he just had too many fights. He was a little too active that year. Maybe he left all his best fight inside the gym, meaning he was training for X amount of months straight, meaning he was going from fight to fight. That's what his story was. So this one right here, both guys debuting at 147 pounds. So adding some color and some texture to the 147-pound division. Both these guys, at a minimum, in my opinion, great dance partners. But let's see tonight which one of these guys can step it up and, you know, jump right into that contender conversation as far as being able to fight any of the champions up there, right? We know the addition of a couple of guys up in that division right now with Richardson Hitchens and potentially, right, Teofimo Lopez potentially, and Keyshawn Davis potentially, and the current champions in the division, Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, right, Lewis Crocker, Rolly Romero. So a lot of interesting fights that can happen in that division, not to mention the up-and-coming contenders in the division like Rohan Polanco, right, Tiger Johnson, Jack Catterall. These are all fighters in that division. So, you know, these two guys right here add some colors, add some wrinkles, some texture to the division. But, you know, I'm sure the winner of this fight put themselves in a great position for their next fight. All right. Both these fights, both fighters are a legitimate validation for either one of these guys to be mentioned in some bigger conversation. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Like I said, as you're stepping in here, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Salute to AK Crowder in the building. I see you in the chat. Blessings, brother Claymore. Salute to you, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. Make sure we hitting the like button, man. Last night, great fights last night, man. Yo, last night had some great fights. In particular, Najee Lopez fought last night. What a fight of the year candidate last night. I mean, my God, man. I mean, really just Najee Lopez being tested, had to show that grit last night. And I mean, you're just ready to see this I was about to say kid, but he's a grown man, but you know, a young fighter like that, you're just ready to see him do some great things in the division, man. You can only imagine the possibilities with somebody like that. He showed that grit last night. Really had to bite down and put that work in. Who did he fight last night again? I'm trying to remember who he fought last night. Who did Najee fight last night? I was on the road as I was watching the fight, so I had to watch it again. Oh, that's right, Manuel Gallegos, and that's the same guy who beat our god. Who did Gallegos beat again last year? Lord child, Khalil Cole in 2024 beat Khalil Cole in 2024. And was able to put that work in last night against a contender like that, somebody who wasn't coming, who wasn't going to lay down. Najee Lopez went through all kinds of adversity in the fight. Crazy cut over his eye, got knocked down in the fight, and amazingly was able to finish the fight in the championship rounds. Was always putting his punches together so well. Such a high IQ. What a great jab. You know, he might have to work on the poise a little bit, right? He gets a little excited at times. You know, I think he got cut and he got hit, and his instinct was to fight, but he might have, in my opinion, had the right instinct. Gallegos wasn't going to take his foot off the gas, take that pressure off of him. He had to fight last night, and that's exactly what he did, and he was able to stop Gallegos, man. Not too many people can go on record and say they were able to do that against this guy. You know what I mean? He's been knocked out 3 times, you know what I'm saying? One time by Diego Pacheco, another time by Khalil Cole in the rematch, and of course this Najee Lopez fight. So big time victory for Najee Lopez. I'm excited to see what he does in the light heavyweight division. I'm ready to see him fight so many people right now. Just stylistically, I don't know how Eddie's going to get him in those conversations. I mean, he might have to go overseas for this one, right? Najee might have to go overseas, might have to go to the UK and go get somebody. Might have to go collect on a Joshua Buatsi or collect on a Ben Whitaker or on a winner between Willie Hutchinson and Ezra Taylor, right? He might have to go grab one of those guys and put himself in position to go get himself a title. Let's see what happens. That being said, tonight is going to be some other good fights on the undercard as well. We got Oscar Gallardo also on the undercard tonight. We've got Gabrielle Fundora defending her undisputed tonight. So we got some good fights, man. Hold on a second here, Barboza. Let's see who else is on this card right now. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, Alexis Rocha is on this card as well. Yeah, some decent fights on the card. Nothing crazy, nothing exciting. Got some prospects on there too early that already was on the prelims. But the main card should deliver, man. The main card should definitely deliver. Where's everybody at, man? Salute. Hit the like button. Talk to your boy, man. Talk to your boy. News floating out in the space as well around the sanctioning bodies, right? Mauricio Suleiman. Man, these sanctioning bodies, man, they stay in that conversation, right? Now, the WBA and WBO standing their ground with Mauricio Suleiman, letting Mauricio know that when there's no bueno, we're not playing those games this time around. Coming up, who do we got here? Waiting on this build up here. We got Joel Iriarte versus Rock Dodler Myrtle. Okay, Joel Iriarte coming in with an undefeated record. It's a welterweight fight right here. See what they're able to put together. Shout out Quincy Sampson. See you in the building. What's good with you, man? What's good with you, man? Crunch on a little popcorn here. Waiting on these fights to kick off. This is. Let's see here. Is this on both? Is that what's going on? Oh, okay. The numbers ain't right here, but the numbers are right on my screen, so I'm good. Must be. Oh, okay. I know why. I know why. Last opponent we do after religious experience following Uriarte missing weight. Okay. Okay. What's going on out there in the space, though? Talk to me. Engage with me. Shout out to everybody on the Twitter space. Shout out to everybody on the Facebook as well. Shout out to you guys if that's where you are and you're watching it. We're over here on the YouTube space as well, obviously. If you're in the building, hit the like button. Definitely do that. Subscribe to the channel. Let's help the channel grow. Watching Joel Iriarte in the locker room right now, working the mitts. A long fighter. Got some height on him. Got some reach on him. In the other ring, we're watching Rocky Myrtle working the mitts as well. The shorter fighter, immediately you can see that immediately. There's definitely going to be a height difference here. So Rocky Myrtle's going to have to figure out how to compensate for that. Cross that void. You guys already know what it is. Get up under that lead hand probably. Make this fight dirty. Make it close. Keep it mid to close range. While I'm sure Joel Iriarte is going to be trying to do the opposite, unless he's like a Sebastian Fundora or Rafael Espinosa and just likes to work in the paint, right? Phase of Great was good. Says Sims by decision. I don't know, man. You know, it's going to be interesting this fight, Phase, because where I'm going to give Sims the IQ, I'm going to give him the pedigree. I'm going to say he's the better boxer. He's definitely the slicker boxer. Arnold Barboza is a fundamentally sound boxer, but also is decent when he wants to be for controlling the distance and controlling the pace of the fight. He's a little bit more poised, a little bit more of a disciplined fighter. Him and his father have worked together in a way to where they bring that pedigree into the ring. Sims gets sometimes a little antsy. Sometimes he wants to fight. Now he can be slick, but he likes to fight as well. So if he gets into, turning this into a fight too early, we'll see how Arnold Barboza is able to deal with that. If Arnold Barboza is able to keep that and hold that distance, control the range, and slow this fight down, then I think Arnold Barboza is probably going to take the win. I'm not going to lie to you. But if Sims is able to cross that void, get inside, work dirty, hit him with some clean shots, hurt him at some point in this fight, it could be a real bad night for Arnold Barboza. Shout out to my guy Artistic 2C in the building, says peace and blessings to your channel, Clay, man. No doubt, man. I appreciate you, man. YG Knight in the building says salute, Clay. Salute back at you guys, man. Thank you. Salute. So yeah, that fight is actually going to be a very interesting fight between Kenneth Sims and Arnold Barboza. I want to see if Arnold Barboza can make those adjustments because he kind of got exposed when he fought against Teofimo Lopez. Really, you could see that he was outside of his element when he wasn't able to, now Teofimo's a little unorthodox at times. He's very athletic, things of that nature. Shout out to the Zoe in the building. That's a Haitian brother in the building in the ring right now. But he kind of got exposed and seemed limited a little bit. He wasn't able to deal with the athletic fighter. So I'm wondering if Kenneth Sims can operate off that, see that fight, and see what he can bring that's in his bag that he can bring in the ring tonight that can give Arnold Barboza some funny looks. Now, Arnold Barboza has been in the ring with Jack Catterall, right? We've seen him in the ring with some decent boxers, Jose Ramirez. But, obviously Teofimo Lopez is a, generational talent. But Kenneth Sims Jr. is a very fundamentally sound fighter. You know what I mean? So we got to see what that's going to look like. Shout out to Yancey on the ropes. What's good, Yancey? What's good? Right now, Joel Iriarte making his way to the ring right now, taking his time doing his ring walk. Let's see how this fight turns out tonight. Who do you guys have tonight in the Sims and Arnold Barboza fight? Very interested in that. I think we got some news coming out on some Zuffa news coming out too as well. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna wait on it, but I think we got some news coming out. Big Mason says I got Sims. Sam from Jersey says go Sims, no doubt. I'm rooting for Sims too. I'm rooting for Sims as well. I'm definitely rooting for Sims. But you know, Sims is at a place in his career right now. If he's talking about these titles, he's talking about being in these fights. He has to get disciplined. He has to start securing the win. You know what I mean? Don't let people bait you in, hit you with shots. Just because you get hit with a shot you don't like doesn't mean you got to turn it into a, you know, you don't got to take it to the trenches. But sometimes you do got to take it to the trenches. And Arnold Barboza is a fighter who likes to work, you know, on that outside perimeter. He likes to work behind that jab. So you got to make him uncomfortable tonight. Sims is going to have to make Arnold Barboza uncomfortable and do something. So we'll see how he balances out. You know what I mean? You want to box him when he want to fight. You want to fight him when he want to box. I'm ready to get this boxing going on. Autistic 2C says, my Chicago brother Sims, who I got. No doubt, man. It'd be really spectacular if one of these guys could stop each other tonight. If Sims could stop Arnold Barboza, that'd be crazy. I don't know what's going to happen. Well, I mean, just some good knockdowns. It don't got to be a stoppage, but I don't want it to turn out to end up being a real boring fight because I think that can end up happening. The more boring the fight, the more I'm going to say Arnold Barboza is going to win the fight, though. Rocky Myrtle in the building, coming out of Los Angeles, California. 17 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw. 13 knockouts in those 17 wins. So we got a puncher here. Yancy said I got Sims getting robbed tonight. Well, Arnold Barboza did get a robbery, remember? He did get a head nod. Who was it he fought again? That the Irish guy, Sean McComb. A fight that most people I think would say we knew he lost. So styles make fights. Let's see. All right, we about to kick this fight off. Put my popcorn up. Referee clearing the ring. Let's see what's going down. Ding, ding. Both fighters take the center of the ring here. Rocky Myrtle in the blue shorts here, and Joel Iriarte in the white shorts, black designs on it, black lettering. Already, I can tell you right now, Rocky Myrtle's taking the center of the ring, working behind that lead hand, but he's trying to get some ring generalship here. He's applying the pressure, pushing down on Iriarte, who's also holding the center of the ring, but playing a little bit of the counter puncher right now. Both guys collide, get tied up. Referee separates them. 2 minutes, 30 seconds here in the first round here. Rocky Myrtle now being a little bit more patient, working the perimeter a little bit, allowing Iriarte to take the center of that ring now. He wanted to take that center of the ring and get that mid-range going, but Iriarte was able to really slow this down already very early. Iriarte has been able to slow this fight down just by staying his ground and working behind that jab. Very active Rocky Myrtle with the feints and working behind that jab, trying to look like he's trying to bait Iriarte, and Iriarte comes in nice right hand followed up with a nice check left hook right over the top of that backhand of Rocky Myrtle. Rocky Myrtle steps in with a jab, back out, trying to work behind that distance, look for opportunities to extend hit him with some big shots. You already can tell he wants to set him with that big right hand. He wants to counterpunch to set him up with that big right hand. You can already see that's his game plan here. But Iriarte doing a good job working behind that hard guard, being very patient and working behind that jab as well, standing behind that high guard. Here we go. Tom Sim coming in with a big check left hook, overhook. Little wide. Times him in, but getting that respect from Rocky Myrtle. I called Rocky Myrtle Sims. Diabolical. There we go. Backing him up. Good work right there. Nice, easy work right there. Right behind that jab. Follows up with a straight right hand. Backs Myrtle up. Nice. Catches Myrtle on the way in again with a nice check left hook. Myrtle continuing to work behind his hard guard. They both jab at the same time, but obviously Joel Iriarte with that longer reach touching him first. Sim works up with a little bit of an up jab right there. Doubles up on a little bit. Really a rangefinder. 1-2 right down the middle again by Joel Iriarte on that exchange right there. Get Sims respect a little bit. Sims takes his way on the perimeter again, working that lateral movement. Working out to his left right there. Trying to keep him at bay with that jab. Joel Iriarte got a little bit more head bob, a little bit more movement now, working behind that jab and throwing some big shots right there. Those a big right hand right there. Gets Sim off that square. Sim doesn't want to stand in front of this guy. You can see that Joel Iriarte starting to load up on them shots, load up on that right hand. Sim's still being elusive, though. 15 seconds left in this round right now, trying to keep his head off the line, but he doesn't want to give up too much position. He's a shorter fighter with shorter arms. He wants to keep himself in range, be able to hit him with something, but he doesn't want to just stand in front of this guy. Great left hook again. Catches him right there. Not Sims, Rocky Myrtle. I keep calling him Sims. Sorry about that. My goodness. Keep calling him Sims. That's the end of the first round right there. Good work from both guys right there. I'm going to give that round clearly to Rocky, though. Not Rocky, excuse me, to Joel. Sorry, Joel Iriarte. Rocky Myrtle. Salute to everybody in the building. Of course, I got to remind you guys, and I'll continue to remind you to go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button. Let's get a thumbs up for the channel. Yeah, they're showing right here on the replays here. Joel Iriarte found his range and started getting comfortable there and just started letting that 1-2 down the middle go down. Sims got hit a little bit by those shots, but enough to get that respect and understanding he doesn't want to stand in front of this guy. Let's see how he adjusts in this round here. Top of the second round here. Sims working, holding the center of the ring again. Baxter trying to hold that mid-range right there and time that lead hand of Joel Iriarte. Let's see if he can slip those shots and get inside that close mid-range. Jabbing with the longer reach having fighter here. Oh, nice. Fouls up on that little exchange right there. Comes right over the top with a right hand, right over Sims' lead hand. There we go. Sims doing a good job of getting underneath that lead hand, but he needs to capitalize and do some work on the inside. He needs to capitalize and do some work on the inside. Good work. Sims being a little bit more active in this round right here, stabbing him to the body, level changing with that jab. Being pretty offensive right now for the fighter with the shorter arms. He's doing a good job of getting in there, working, and getting back out. Right there, Joel Iriarte tried to reach out and touch him. Ooh, nice shot right there by Joel Iriarte. Nice 1-2 right behind that lead hand. Big right hand, got Sims on his back foot. Sims is trying to initiate the clinch. He got hit with that right hand. He might be hurt. Sims might be hurt. Back on that lead hand, and Sims is trying to find his way back. Nice check left hook to the body. Throws another check left hook. Working behind that jab, and Sims is trying to work that lateral movement, moving out to his right. Now he ties him up. Good job by Sims tying up the bigger puncher, but he breaks the clinch up, moving. Boom, trying to get up in there. Yeah, Sims is definitely trying to recover, but he's being smart right now. He's not allowing this guy just to get free shots on him, but he looks like he's a little hurt trying to recover from that right hand he got hurt a little bit with earlier. 1 minute, 20 seconds left in this round. Sims continue to work his lateral movement, work on his feet. Oh, nice right hand. Times him. Joel Iriarte times him out with a beautiful right hand, catches him coming in. Sims is moving out to his left now. Working on the inside, trying to be close range. But Joel Iriarte might want to be patient here. Don't let your hands go too crazy. Don't close that gap because that's where Sim needs him. Right? So control that distance. Be patient, which he's doing a decent job being patient. Nice work right there. Nice lead hand to the body, followed up with a right hand to the body. He's trying to slow down the mover. Smart instincts from Joel Iriarte, knowing that he has a fighter who's hurt, but also who's moving. So he's attacking the body line. Now, big right hand. There we go. Big overhand by Rocky Myrtle right there. I keep calling him Sims. Lord, child, what is wrong with me? By Rocky Myrtle, gets him off balance there. There we go. Now Sims loading up on that right hand. He got to be careful with that. Joel Iriarte, a straight puncher. You can see him coming right down the middle with his shots. Those big, wide, leaping right hooks is going to end up getting him touched. Working behind that jab, trying to come over with all that power over the top. About the end of the second round right here. Good work by Sims closing up. Coming in, stepping in with that lead hand, closing that void. End of the second round here. Oh, shout out to my guy Sam from Jersey in the building with the $20. Says, just want to say thank you, Clay, for the hard work, consistency, and doing it for the love of the sport. You just do it a little different. You goated. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. It means a lot to me. Thanks, man. How come I'm not hearing this here? Is this not connected? That's another conversation, clearly. I know I keep calling him Sims, man. It's Rocky Myrtle. I don't know why he's on my mind. I don't know if I'm just tired. Maybe it's been a long day. It's crazy. That being said, top of the third round here. That was a close round right there, that last round, but I'm still going to give it to Joel Iriarte. But Rocky Myrtle was hurt in that last round, but did a good job of tying up Joel Iriarte and really just, especially considering he got hurt pretty early in the round, he was able to get that respect. But, you also got to give Joel Iriarte that respect for being patient, because you got a big puncher in front of you in Rocky Myrtle, and you don't want to just jump on him just because he looks hurt, especially this early in the fight. If you're not sure he's hurt, be careful, because he obviously has a lot of power. He has a pretty high knockout ratio. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left right here in the third round right now. Rocky Myrtle being way more cautious and way more patient on the outside, playing the perimeter, continue to work behind that perimeter. Joel just looked like he wants to, time this guy out, who's very irky-jerky at this point, very good at moving his head off the line. He's got some decent movement about him, and obviously has a lot of power that can come back there. And it feels like in that last round, Joel Iriarte might have felt that power a little bit, got knocked off balance a little bit with a big overhand right. So both fighters kind of being respectful to each other's power right now. But the taller, nice work right there. Iriarte catches him with a nice check left hook coming in, but also Rocky Myrtle caught him as well with kind of like a check left hook, or straight like a power left jab, I guess you can say. Nice work by Iriarte right there. Good work. Backhand to the body. Comes right over the top with a left. Continue to move Rocky Myrtle around the ring. Good stab to the body by Joel Iriarte. There we go. Nice 1-2. Big right hand over that lead hand of Rocky Myrtle. Back on that jab. Good work working behind that jab. That right hand's going to find him if Myrtle doesn't really do something to use that athleticism and make something happen when you close that void. Right now, he's just being a mobile fighter, but he's not really getting the respect. Joel Iriarte getting more and more confident as the round is going on, and really pressing Rocky Myrtle right now because of the lack of respect he has for what Rocky Myrtle has coming back. And you're a big puncher, Rocky, so, get that respect. Let's see here. 30 seconds left here in the third round here. Here we go. Rocky Myrtle stabbing into the body with that lead hand. Very active lead hand also by Joel Iriarte, walking down Rocky Myrtle, who's on his bicycle. Nice. Jabs with the jabber. It's a short hand with his short arms. And still was able to slide up in there. Whoa. Okay. Joel Iriarte stabbed into the body, tries to come with a backhand uppercut. Big uppercut. Miss, hit nothing but air. We're about to close out the third round. That's that. I don't know, man. I don't know. That round was a close round. I might give that round. No, I'm not gonna lie, I'm giving it to Joel. Joel won that round, but it was a more competitive round. I think Joel won the lion's share of that round. Yeah, I appreciate you, Mason. I was bugging, man. I was hearing myself say it too. It was like third person. I'm listening to myself say Kenneth Sims over and over again. I'm just like, I don't know what I got going on in my head, bro. Wilding. Kaisu 953 in the building. Salute, man. Says Uriarte got gifted versus Kevin Johnson. Yeah. Yeah, hold the fort 1 second for me. Let me go do one thing real quick here. Back at it. 2 minutes and 40 seconds right here in round 4. Yeah, and Joel Uriarte continues to control the center of the ring and work behind that jab. As you know, Sims is not Sims. Oh my God, Rocky Myrtle is really looking for those opportunities to jump in there. Right there, he just jumped in, and that momentum made him fall on his face. Rocky Myrtle has to cross that void. I can tell you this right now. It's an 8-round fight. You're on the halfway mark right now. He has to cross that void because you can already see Joel Uriarte, the power's at the end of his punches. And how are you going to, nullify some of that power standing outside on those ropes like that, constantly playing the perimeter? You're making it real easy for Joel Uriarte. Probably just trying to time him out and hit him with one big shot. But listen, man, you got to set these shots up, and it's going to take some respect. Your feints aren't going to mean anything. I don't think his feints mean anything right now. I don't think Joel Uriarte believes anything that Rocky Myrtle is saying to him. 2 big right hands by Joel Uriarte walking Sims down. Sim moves off, use that lateral movement to try to bring this fight back center ring. Nice backhand to the body. Nice check left hook, to the body of I said Sims, of Myrtle. Oh my goodness. Woo! Joel Uriarte working behind that lead hand. Taking his time, timing him out. Shoots a nice right hand right there. Doesn't hit him, but keeps Rocky Myrtle at bay. Rocky tries to back in. That's another thing. Watch out backing out straight like that. If Joel Uriarte follows through with that right hand, just walks him back with that chin in there the way he's backing up, he's going to get hurt. Minute left here in the 4th round. Rocky Myrtle trying to use that left hand, that lead hand as a rangefinder, but you got the shorter arms. You're just a smaller fighter in there. Oh, nice jab by Joel Uriarte. Back on that jab again. Nice right hand, right cross. Walking him down. 30 seconds left here in the 4th round. Rocky Myrtle continues to try to use that movement on that perimeter, trying to work behind, out of range, to be honest with you. Good work right there by Joel Uriarte, man. Hits him with a left and a right uppercut. Most of it gets caught in the gloves, but still keeping him at bay. That's the end of that round. Watch out for that shoulder. The referee warned Joel Uriarte about using that shoulder there. Back on that lead hand, tries to come over with a right cross. Misses him by just by an inch. That's that 4th round. Another comfortable round for Joel Uriarte. Rocky Myrtle has to do something special here. He has to turn it up. Oscar De La Hoya back there. Oh man, I don't want to be that person. Shout out to Oscar De La Hoya, man. Guys, check out my video, my rain reports. I've been putting out the long form video, so make sure you're stopping by over there, hitting the like button over there, checking out that content. We're trying to be more active with the long form videos. Had a great little segment here on Oscar De La Hoya and the Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia 2 fight. Top of the 5th round here. Both fighters take the center of the ring, but Joel Iriarte really the one taking the center of the ring. I think we're all waiting for Rocky Myrtle to step 2, handle his business and step 2. Nice, jumps in there with an uppercut, kind of catches Joel a little bit there. 2 minutes and 25-second mark approaching here in the 5th round. There we go. Gets up under that lead hand, but does nothing afterwards. Iriarte continues to work behind that jab. Now check hooking off that jab, moving him and working behind it. There we go. Reaching with that lead hand and really not hitting anything. Got right up underneath Joel Iriarte's offense, but didn't do nothing on the inside. Just got back out, wasting it. Using all that athleticism to get in there, but not letting your hands go. Yeah, he's using that lead hand as a range fighter, shooting at his chest and his head, but completely out of range. Rocky Myrtle, good shots right there. Wow. Joel Iriarte hits him with a big 1-2 right there. Almost looks like he buckled him a little bit. Joel Iriarte with a clean 1-2 right down the middle, straight shots right there. And Rocky Myrtle has to be careful with those wide punches that he's doing, because the straight punching of Joel Iriarte is going to be an issue if you're going to sit there and keep on having to go around the block to touch him when he's coming right down the street. Shortest distance between 2 points, right? Rocky Myrtle initiates a tie right there. Referee separates him. We're about to hit the minute mark here in the 5th round. Rocky Myrtle just surviving. Back on that lead hand, straight right hand by Joel Iriarte. Nice backhand to the body by Joel Iriarte in that exchange. Back on that jab. Nice left hook to the body from Joel Iriarte on Rocky Myrtle. Beautiful left hook to the body. Really like a left uppercut. There we go. As Joel Iriarte tries to time him up to hit him with a backhand uppercut. Beautiful 1-2 right there. Nice right hand, straight right hand catches Rocky Myrtle. Iriarte back on that front foot. Nice, rips a right hand to the body. Rocky Myrtle tries to time up. Joel Iriarte continues to walk him down. Working behind that lead hand. End of that round. A very Rocky Myrtle was being a little bit more active, but still Joel Iriarte able to hit him with the more effective punching in that round, and obviously controlling the center of the ring. That ring generalship made it pretty easy to score for me. Shout out to my brother Lance Meyer in the building. Says, Claymore, why do you gotta be that person? I don't know, man. Every time. I don't know, man. It's just me, man. It's just me, man. Who else can I be? Man? I gotta be that guy. Can't be nobody else. Right here on the replay, right here, they're showing that big right hand that caught Rocky Myrtle. Boom. Back on that lead hand. Getting ready to go here in the 6th round. Joel Iriarte runs across the middle of the ring. That already gives you the energy. He's already on. He's trying to press this guy. At this point, Joel Iriarte knows he has a fighter who's not really posing any kind of real danger, doesn't have that many wrinkles to his game, pretty easy to read. So Joel Iriarte being a lot more active with his head movement, keeping his head off the line, but he's also applying pressure. You can see that he has some urgency in his shots now, as he wants to knock this guy out. He wants to hurt this guy. He knows this guy's there in front of him to get punched on. He wants to be patient, but he also wants to jump on him. Be safe, keep that right hand, work behind that lead hand, but let the hands go once you get in that distance. There we go. Nice 1-2 by Iriarte. Rocky Myrtle continues to work behind that jab and trying to be the counterpuncher here in this round. Just out of range. Really an easy fight defensively for Joel Iriarte. He's trying to get that offense going. There we go. As Rocky Myrtle continues to work behind that lead hand, doubling it up. There we go. Times him out nice. Joel Iriarty tries to reach for the body, and Rocky Myrtle teaches with that straight right hand. Referee talking to both of them. I guess they bumped heads or something. Okay. Referee speaking to him. Referee gives some instructions over there to Rocky Myrtle. There we go. Back at it. Minute 20 seconds here in the 6th round. Referee took a moment to give some instructions to Rocky Myrtle as it was a headbutt, a head collision. Now, Rocky Myrtle kind of worked down to having to jump into these shots. He needs to pay attention, but at the same time, you can see that Joel Iriarty he doesn't really have that killer instinct. I don't see it in him. I don't know. I mean, he's on him, though. Nice right hook to the body right there on that exchange. Oh, big check left hook. Knocks Rocky Myrtle on his pockets. Big check left hook. Catches him in the exchange right there. Rocky Myrtle on his bicycle tried to exchange with him right there. And a nice check left hook comes right up in there and puts Rocky Myrtle right on his pockets. Referee gives him that 8 count. Says that he's ready to go. 40 seconds mark just passed here in the 5th round. Rocky Myrtle is on his bicycle now, as without a doubt, Joel Iriarty is reading and smelling blood in the water right there, trying to finish this guy. Big right hand lands there. Big right hand lands. Referee jumps in there and stops Rocky Myrtle after he gets hit with 2 hard right hands. Doesn't get knocked down, but the referee says he's not protecting himself and stops the fight. These fights have been kind of a little premature for me. I'm not going to lie. These premature stoppages a little bit. I don't know. I mean, he was winning the fight comfortably. I mean, why watch him get hurt? He did get hit with 2 consecutive right hands, but I don't know if it was that bad. But I don't see Rocky Myrtle complaining about it, so it is what it is. It is what it is. F my scorecard, right? It is what it is, man. Shout out to Mine Yours in the building. Nice check left hook caught him, though, in that exchange right there. He was walking him down, but you can see he had the urgency. He wanted to do something. He was having a hard time dealing with the movement, and he wanted to be patient. But when he finally got him with that left hook on the right, he was using that lateral movement. It worked out for him right there. Bang! Nice short hook. And once again, all that wide punching, leaving you open for these shots right here. He tried to come in with his own left hook, but the shorter left hook of Joel Iriarty just, let me see here, 2 big right hands right there. The referee just jumped in front of him. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Nice stoppage. Good stoppage. What's the next fight going to be here? Oh, is Gabriel Fundora going to be next? Nah. She might be next, actually. Gabriel Fundora might be next. Yeah, probably is going to be Gabriel Fundora. I'm expecting an assassination. I don't know. That's what I'm expecting. That was a shutout, in my opinion. Anyway, I had him winning every single round, so I'm not upset with the stoppage, but I do feel like, I mean, it is what it is. I didn't see Rocky Myrtle do nothing that was going to get him a win or anything that I didn't feel like he had a chance. So it is what it is. Anybody in the building catch that fight last night between Najee Lopez and Gallegos? That fight was a fight of the year candidate. Dead ass fight of the year candidate. 100%. Might be the fight of the year. Might literally be the fight of the year right now at this moment. I'm trying to think about it. We had some decent fights this year, but that one right there, I think that might be fight of the year. Max, Chris Mannix. Andrew Charles in the building. Salute says Miss Fenor got hands, I heard. This will be the first fight of hers I got to see. Oh, yeah, you about to see. She's about to do the work. She's about to do the work. Gabrielle Fundora fights the way you want Sebastian Fundora to fight. I'll say it like that. The way you want Sebastian Fundora to fight, that's how she fights. But she's a girl, right? So she's dominating these fighters who she gets in the ring with. But you want Sebastian Fundora to fight like her. If Sebastian Fundora would fight like his sister, he'd be the most dangerous 154 pounder. He'd be the best 154 pounder in the world outside of maybe a Boots Ennis. Yeah, he'd be one of the best. He'd be a legit problem if he'd fight like his sister. What's good to everybody in the building? I'm just waiting on these fights to come out. So nobody caught the Pro Box card last night? I can't believe that. I was working and I caught the fight. If y'all didn't catch a fight, like y'all missed a great card last night, and y'all missed a great fight last night. If you ain't see that fight last night, that you missed a great fight. That Najee Lopez fight was Najee's that guy. Light heavyweight division, like Najee said last night. They asked Najee Lopez, they said, who you got next? He said, I'm next. I don't care who I got. I'm next. I was like, damn, I never thought about it like that. He said, I'm next. I was like, yeah, you know what? I like that. Yeah. CompuBox says, yeah, Joel Iriarte was dominating his fight from the beginning to end. 28% connection ratio. 63 punches landed out of 220 plus punches. Right, Andrew? That man said, I'm next. That's who's next. They're like, nah, I mean, who you fighting? He's like, I'm next. It don't matter. Hey, bro, I'm next. What do you mean? I'm next. So whoever fight me, tell them, let them know what's going on. He got tested last night, and he passed the test with flying colors. He went through what you want your favorite fighter to go through to a degree. Like, you don't want your fighter to get hurt, but, you know, if anybody's a fan of Najee Lopez, you got a lot of answers last night. You got to find out who he was. You watched that fight, you found out he got grit. You find out he got patience. You find out he got power. You find out he has a good jab last night. You find out he's a patient body puncher when he wants to be, right? You found out a lot about him. You found out all about him. If you're a fan of him, you found out a lot about your fighter last night. That's the answers you want. Those are the answers I want from to a Tank Davis, to be honest with you, or to a Shakur to a certain degree. You know what I mean? Even though, these fighters who you never see them really in any adversity, you want to see them go through adversity just to see how to deal with it. And what Najee Lopez showed last night is that adversity isn't gonna move the needle for him. As long as he can, he will, and that's important. I'm trying to understand this movie. They Will Kill You. March 27th. I might have to make it a point to catch it. Fondoro will get a KO over under 6 rounds. Over or under 6 rounds. I don't know. I want to say under. That's what I want to say, but I want to say under. But you find a little girl. You find a little girl. I don't know how you guys felt about Emma Williams in his last fight, but I thought it was all right. I don't know, man. I got Carlos Adames piecing him up. I ain't gonna lie. Too much time in between the fights, man. Let's get the fights going. What you guys got next for Boots now? Now that it's pretty much locked in that Virgil and him are no longer in discussions anymore. Yeah, man. So I got Adames handling that. I got Adames handling that. We have a champion, a new 130-pound WBA champion, and Anthony Kakachi now. I feel like they're about to play keep away with that belt, man. If I'm in that division right now, I try to make the big fight happen with Emmanuel Navarrete, but ultimately I'm getting up out of there. I'm going 135. Anthony Kakachi don't like fighting, don't like challenging himself like that. He's a very domestic fighter. He likes to fight in England and fight against those fighters in England. He doesn't want to fight no real champions. He turned down the smoke with Raymond Ford. Vacated his title not to fight Sugar Nunez. His IBF title. Now he's back holding the title. You're going to have to show me. He's going to have to show me. I don't believe him no more. I know what's about to happen between Derek Chisora and Deontay Wilder. I ain't gonna lie, I got Derek Chisora knocking him out. We'll see. Gabrielle Pandora has her moments with the beauty mark, which she tries to hold it down, but she still just looks like a tough ass Tom girl, though. Just a tough ass Tom girl. But she's not ugly, though. She's not ugly. She's not ugly at all. She's just such a tomboy. You can see it. Mine, yours, you think so? Somebody told that girl she got a nice smile. She letting it rip. Gabriel Fundora in the back there with Sebastian Fundora. Sebastian Fundora has a title coming up in the coming weeks. He'll be fighting Keith Thurman. End of this month, defending his WBC title. His sister, an undisputed champion, unified undisputed champion. Yeah, man, sir. I ain't gonna lie to you. You ain't lying. I think Deontay gonna get his boot smoked, man. I think he gonna get touched up. I think Cesaro gonna come in there with that high guard. He gonna get real low and he gonna be coming over the top with big right hands. And I think Wilder's gonna be trying. I'll be honest with you. I think Wilder's gonna be trying to wind up his shots a little too much, and I think that's where Derek's gonna take advantage of him. He's gonna be winding up on his shots. He's gonna be trying to wind up, and I think Derek Chisora's punches are just short enough to hurt him. Without a doubt, Derek got the power to hurt him. Andrew Charles says, last thing I want to see is Wilder get clobbered again. You about to see it. You about to see it, man. What's good, Mr. Big Play Bray? What's good, family? Man, 43 years old, man. That's her mom, bro. She's literally old enough to be her mother, legitimately. Yo, that lady is old, man. $43 years old. Oh my God. Samuel put key to who wins. Wilder got gas tank. Looked horrible in last couple fights. Big stage here. Super excited to be in the building. Everybody screaming her name. She's super excited. Vivian Ruiz Corridor. I did not know she was 43 years old, guys. 10 professional fights. Oh, she about to get spanked. She's about to get spanked. It's about to be a disaster. It's time for Gabriel Fundora to move up, though. We got to stop. She got to go. She got to move up. There's fights out there that she could be making happen, man. "43 years old, bro. That girl, 43 years old, man. Let me make sure I ain't bugging out here. That girl, 43, man. Yeah, she is. 43 years old. 43. That's diabolical. Here comes Gabby with her dad Her brother holding her belts. She got the support of her family. One thing about them Fedoras, man, they're gonna stick together. They're family, man. It's a family business for sure. It's a family business for sure. Gabby, baby. Yeah, she the best fighter in the family for sure. We got a couple people in the building. If you haven't hit that like button, go ahead and make sure you do that. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. They trying to get that lady hurt bad, yeah. Yeah, Alan, we just hanging out Dolo tonight, man. I don't think anybody's really available. Pretty sure Ray getting ready to go to work. Yeah, I don't know what Angela's doing. This girl about to get pummeled. I could see writing on the wall. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. You never know. You never know. But I don't see it. It's time for Gabriel Fundora to just go up and wait. I've been so many places in my lifetime. Song, roll some bad lines. Boom, 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 boom. Ray Corona in the building. Y'all check out Ray Corona's podcast. Walaikum salam, Rahmatullah, Frequent Flyer. What's good? Frequency the Flyer. That's a new one. I've been in a lot of places in my lifetime. Fundora, you got to put the work in. You got to knock this girl out. Let's be honest. You can't play around with her. She looks super excited to put that work in, boy. She looks super excited to do the work. She looks super excited to do the work. Shout out Eduardo Alvarez says she came in at 110 for a 112 fight. She talking about moving down. Yeah, I know she talking about moving down, which is crazy to me. But I guess if that's what, hey man, she's aiming to get some legacy. She wants to get undisputed at one. I mean, it is what it is. Top of the first round. Let's go. Referees cleared him up. And we back at it, man. Already clearly height difference. Gabriel Fundora just working behind that jab, taking her time right now. And Ruiz trying to cross that mid-range. I mean, that's what it's all about. Very active, irky-jerky Viviano Ruiz. You can already see it. Oh, easy work. Gabriel Fundora taking her time, working behind that jab, comes over with a big backhand, big check right hook, just taking her time, trying to time her out. Hit her with that left hand. Just shooting that left hand right down the middle. Working behind that jab, controlling that distance. She wants to keep Ruiz right there at the end of her punches. Fundora getting low, changing levels a little bit, but pretty much keeping it right behind that jab and that straight right backhand, that straight left hand. Another left hand right over the top of the head right there, back on that jab and holding her at range, keeping her at bay. And now obviously you've seen that southpaw orthodox. Suit with my bro Ray. What's good? What's good, fam? Yeah. Gabriel Fundora just taking her time trying to work behind that jab. But Ruiz doing a good job of keeping her head off that line and moving, trying to slip and get up underneath that lead hand. I think it's giving Gabriel Fundora a little bit, some fits a little bit. It's a pretty decent round. I'm gonna give it to Gabriel Fundora. I thought she was controlling it and controlling that distance pretty well, but nobody really got off. Appreciate you, Temporal Bodo. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Hit that like button. Support the channel. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so, man. I appreciate you. Thank you in advance, man. Subscribe to the channel. Yeah, it was it's showing right there, a nice little backhand to the body. A nice left hand came right up underneath her elbow, hit her in the body. Boom. And she squinched a little bit. She felt it. Top of the second round right now. Ruiz takes the center of the ring right there, working, trying to slip that lead hand. Very active lead hand by Gabriel Fundora. Once again, this is how you want to see Gabriel Fundora fight. You want to see Sebastian Fundora fight Keith Thurman like this, right? You want to see him stay behind that jab, come down the middle with his backhand and just control the distance and force Keith Thurman to take some risks to get inside. But if he just chooses to sit there and fight inside with Keith Thurman, it could be a bad night for Sebastian Fundora. Good work. Step into him. Good work. Ruiz trying to slip those shots. That jab very active for Gabriel Fundora. She's setting up that left hand. You can see it coming. Ruiz scared to really commit to anything because she knows that left hand's coming. Nice lead hook to the body right there by Gabriel Fundora. Good work by Ruiz getting on the inside, being very active on the inside there. She tries to jump over Nice big overhand right hand lands right at the end of the round for Ruiz. She's celebrating that little she's celebrating that. But good work by Ruiz, man. Good work to keep that movement, but slipping that lead hand and working it to the body and getting back out. Not bad. Salute Eduardo Alvarez says, by the way, salute from Michigan, Clay. No doubt, man. Ray Davis, I appreciate you, my brother. The chat for the commentary for the great boxing breakdown. No doubt, man. That overhand is both Fundora's kryptonite. Yeah, that big overhand right seemed to work for Ruiz. That big overhand right towards the end there, but Gabriel just looked at it and took it like a champ. So, if Ruiz is going to capitalize off that big right hand, she's going to have to keep that movement. She's going to have to keep stepping to her left and getting her head off that line and bringing that big overhand right really over the top. Fundora doing a good job of controlling that distance. Nice straight right hand to the body. Tries to come up top for Ruiz. Gets smothered. I've been so many places. Boom. Let's go. Ruiz trying to catch her with that check hook. Rip that right hand to the body. Tying up Gabriel Fundora's lead hand right there. On the exchange right there. Almost came. Both of them almost fell right there. Minute left here in the third round. Nice left hook to the body. Another left hook to the body catches Ruiz again. Fundora's starting to get that. Find her with that left hand. There she is, timing her, holding her at range right there. When Ruiz takes the opportunity to get up in there, big 1-2 right there. Fundora excited right there. Nice work right there. Big two big check left hooks right there. Two big check right hooks, sorry. Shoots a left right there, doesn't get it, but that check right hook, that lead hand hook, very active. Pawing with that lead hand, trying to set up that big left hand. There we go in that exchange. Shoots that left right down the middle. Yeah, check left hook, try to shoot that left hand down the middle again. 18 seconds left here in the third round. About to be the end of the round. Another round for Gabriel Fundora. Easy work. Shout out to my guy, Roger Dat in the building, says, Clay always brings us great boxing content. Clay always brings us great boxing content. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you for the support, man. All the color, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys, man. I don't know. I just want to see her challenge herself, and I don't know how I feel about her going down in weight, man. I think I'd much rather see her go up, but I mean, I also understand the assignment. I'm not going to act like I don't understand the assignment, but I would like to see her go up. I would like to see her go up. Nah, not at all, Alan, right? Let's go. Top of the fourth round here. Gabriel Fundora taking the center of the ring right there. Finding her a lot with that backhand to the body. So that left hand to the body was finding a lot of success for Fundora. And that check right hook was also being very successful off that jab, right off that lead hand, just checking her. There we go. There she is. She shoots that left hand right down to the body again. Celebrates it. There we go. Nice. Flies up with a 1-2 and gets right up under her arm with that lead hand. Hits it to the body. Good exchange right there. Back on that lead hand. Vivian Ruiz reaching with that backhand, trying to catch her. Got to pay attention. Can't reach. Nice work by Ruiz right there. Slips that lead hand, shoots your right hand straight to the body. Nice straight left hand down the middle, catches Ruiz. Ruiz tries to shoot down to the body. Fundora easily gets out the way, controlling that distance. Try to time her with that lead uppercut. Nice. Catches it with a nice check left hook, or maybe you can call that a stiff jab. Right hook, sorry. Check right hook. There we go. Ruiz trying to find her with that right hand to the body. Then that's how you deal with the southpaw, especially in that short. But there we go. Big shot right there. Is he counting it? Oh, they're counting it right there. But that's what happens. Ruiz tried to overextend, trying to get to the body right there and got with a shot on the way in right there. I don't think she got hurt, but she definitely got put down. For sure. That's the end of that round. 10-8 round for Fundora. But Ruiz started to find her with that straight right hand to the body, and that ends up being a lot of the solution a lot of times when these the orthodox in that traditional the orthodox and the southpaw style clash. Usually that's what ends up happening, right? We're going to use that lead hand as a rangefinder. We're not going to even shoot it with bad intentions. We're going to shoot it, but we're really trying to set up, get our head off the line, get low, use it as a step in, right? As a key to the door to get in, and boom, stab right to the body with that right hand. That one right there on that exchange, that's what she tried to do. But Fundora timed her coming in and caught her with a check right hook right on the way in, and then caught her with a nice little left hand and helped her on the way down to the ground. I don't know, Eduardo. I didn't see the rematch. Easy round. We're going into the 5th round right now, right? Top of the 5th round. There we go. Vivian Ruiz, a lot more trying to hold that position and slip these shots. Nice. Big check left hook over the top for Vivian Ruiz. But Fundora just back on him. Man. Gabriel Fundora on the woo, big left hand, big backhand to the body, big left hand to the body for Fundora. A lot of sauce on that left hand. Fundora is winding up on them shots now, starting to put some sauce behind those shots. Ruiz trying to close that gap up, make it happen. But it's an expensive price to pay to get in this club. A lot of bottles. There we go. Ruiz tries to wind up and hit her with a big overhand right, gets real wide with it, misses it. Fundora just backs up, checks it with a right hook, keeps it moving, continues to apply the pressure, working behind that jab. Nice left hand right there. Nice check right hook right there. Back, straight left hand right there. Another left hand lands for Gabriel Fundora. Fundora just shooting that left hand down the middle now, finding Vivian Ruiz. Nice. Another left hand lands for Gabriel Fundora. And that left eye, the right eye of Ruiz is starting to close up pretty bad. Oh, big shots for Ruiz land right there. Big overhand right. Big check left hook. Ruiz looks to see if she's hurt. But Gabriel Fundora continues to apply the pressure, working behind that jab, following up with that left hand. There we big check right hook. Another big check right hook. Nice straight left hand lands. Big left hand to the body. End of the round. Wow. Gabriel Fundora started to really turn it up on the end of that round right there. 10-9 round. But I mean, Ruiz had her moments in it, but when Gabriel Fundora saw her, really just not worried about what's coming back from Ruiz and just open up on her with those big shots. Uh, 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 uh. Uh, uh, uh. I've been so many places. I'm singing this song to you. Top of the 7th round. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th round. Top of the 6th round. Sorry. Well, not, yeah, I forgot it's a 2-minute round. Gabriel Fundora just really picking this girl apart. Ruiz is fighting though. But a lot of sacrifices got to come from her to get in there to do the minimal damage, and just connecting, not even hurting her, just trying to score points. It's coming at a high cost to Vivian Ruiz tonight. Ooh, nice work to the body right there by Gabriel Fundora. Nice straight left hand. Good work to the body. Another left hand to the body right there. Here we go with that backhand. Ruiz getting desperate with her big hand, with her right hand. Gabriel Fundora hasn't been even phased tonight. Big shots right there. Big exchange right there. Nice straight left hand, walk in the back. Nice left hand to the body. Another left hand to the body. Another left hand up top. They're exchanging. Nice straight left hand. The referee might get there and stop it. Another left hand. Yeah, the referee had to stop it. Jumped up in there and stopped it. Gabriel Fundora just overwhelmed her. I'm just not impressed with her. I want to see her get challenged, man. I don't think that it was never no danger in this fight. Shout out to Gabriel Fundora, a great fighter, without a doubt. You know what I mean? But I'm just not impressed with this victory. This just was another fight. It was just another fight. I like Gabriel, man. I hate to talk like that about her, but I mean, step it up. Why not? You're elite. You know what I mean? You're separating yourself from everybody you're in the ring with. Step it up. Go that way. Don't go this way. Go that way. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, she just couldn't work. Another straight left hand. Work to the body. Bang, another left. And that's when the ref was like, yeah, I got to chill. She should have just took a knee maybe. But, I mean, I don't know if she wanted to take a knee. She probably was ready to go. Just want to see her challenge herself. 45 people in the building. Hit the like button if you haven't done so yet. Subscribe to the channel. Let's help the channel grow, man. J Pitt City in the building salute says they got to feed her them mega protein shakes. That Fundora hypermetabolism is crazy, no doubt. That's a fact. They got that girl going down in weight from here too, J Pitt. They want her to go down from here. I wrote some bad rhymes. Yeah, bro. They are crazy, man. I don't know what the game plan is with her going down in weight, but she's a great fighter. She's definitely a great fighter, but this wasn't a challenge, man. I'd like to see her challenge herself. I definitely would like to see her challenge herself. Her auntie in there want to give her a hug. Yeah. Samson's still with the family. So is Oscar. Let's see what Gabrielle Fundora says. Let's see if she shocks me and says something. Yeah, she showed she could do a lot, but you could do a lot when you ain't got no threat coming back at you, when you're not worried about nothing coming back at you, you letting your hands go. But you still, I mean, it was what it was, man. Shout out to Gabrielle Fundora, but I am ready to see her challenge herself. Shout out my brother Ray Davis says, Clay, I'm glad to see what the WBA and WBO are putting pressure on WBC. What's your take on that, man? I just made a video on that. Actually, it's going to drop tomorrow morning. I didn't want to drop it tonight because I knew I was covering the fight. So you guys make sure you catch that. It'll be premiering tomorrow morning at 10, but obviously it'll be available after that. So catch it whenever you get a chance. Listen, man, the sanctioning body conversation is a very it's a conversation about ethics. It's a conversation about corruption. It's a conversation about extortion. There's just so many different categories to talk about this situation, and the smile, and it's the rules. And I think everybody's just been kind of going along to get along for so many years that, now with Zuffa Boxing and a lot of pundits in the space, obviously content creators like myself who are seeing this and speaking on it and just keeping it real, and a lot more vocal fighters like Shakur Stevenson, Keyshawn Davis, Terrence Crawford, a lot of fighters who are just sitting there going, like Jai Opataya has an experience himself where he has to question it. Just, what are we doing out here? Are we looking for champions? Are we finding champions and crowning them champions? Or are we looking for the biggest following to wrap our belt around so we can collect big purses and a whole lot of money? And I said it before, and I keep saying it again, the moment you involve money in it, you muddy the waters. Because as soon as a sanctioning body finds benefit in being involved in the biggest fights, you're going to start to see things sway in a certain direction. And those belts are supposed to be sovereign, you know what I mean? It's supposed to be sovereign land. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're supposed to, everything you do as far as those belts are concerned should be built around merit. And if it's not, it compromises the integrity of the whole entire sport for the long run. You know what I mean? It's a conversation that comes down to that. Shout out to my brother Frequent. We had a heated debate the other day on his show, and a couple of people on the panel. I think people have gotten so accustomed to the sanctioning fees that they feel like it's normal. So they're like, oh, they've been doing this, guy been doing it. But no, man, it's unethical. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I mean, the idea that the fighters have to pay for the sanctioning bodies to come up with belts, that's not their responsibility. That's not their responsibility. Like, you know what I mean? I'm fighting. That's my responsibility. I don't got to pay for my belt. I mean, like I said on the show, nobody's paying for their Lombardi trophies when they win the Super Bowl. They're not paying for their championships and when they win this World Series, right? When LeBron wins his finals and he gets a ring, and he's not paying for that. So I don't understand. Jay Pitt says, Clay, you see how WBC trying to assert themselves in Zurdo Ramirez? And yeah, that's what we're just talking about for sure, man. You know what I mean? Coming in with his ceremonial belt, and Mauricio Suleiman he's the worst of the worst. And I think Mauricio Suleiman to me gives me the vibe of somebody who's just been sheltered a large portion of his life. Maybe his father was rich and he never really had to really deal with things, but he takes it so lightly playing with these fighters' money. Like, it's not the point, it's the rules. It's the rules. And he's smiling. It's just cringe. Him and Oscar. It gets cringe. But here he is making up a belt trying to get involved with a fight that he's not even part of, and going to charge David Benavidez some sort of sanctioning fee, right? But it's not the only person who has a WBC belt in the cruiserweight division is not fighting that night. There's 2 sanctioning body belts that are on the line that night, the WBA and the WBO. Where are you coming from, Mauricio? How did you find yourself in a situation where you're presenting your belt at a unification that has nothing to do with your belt? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? How did he find himself in that ring? Same way with Shakur. How are you part of that conversation? How are you sitting in your house? A fight is happening somewhere where your belt, your sanctioning body belt is not involved, and you're waiting on your account to go up positive. You're waiting on money to come to you. Oh, how convenient it is for you. How convenient it is for you to get money off these guys' hard work, their sweat, their blood. Come on. It is what it is, man. You know, people are going to want to make it more than that. They're going to, it's not more than that. It's that simple. You know what I mean? Shout out to the guys who are saying something, the Shakurs, the Keyshawns, the Terrences. I don't care. Shout out to those guys. You know what I mean? Because it really don't make no sense. It really don't make no sense. Oh, man. I just dropped something right now. That thing bounced on the ground 100,000 times. I don't know where it landed. I got a flashlight. Let me see if I can find it. I might never. Oh, there it is. Oh. Jay Pitt said he trying anything new now ever since Bud beat Canelo. I mean, without a doubt, Mauricio Suleiman he's focused on making money. And, and I'm talking about, you compare him to his counterparts, to the WBC, to the WBA, the WBO, all those guys, they're not hungry for money like he's hungry for money. He's got higher sanctioning fees. He's getting his belts involved in every single fight. It's like he got problems or something, like he owes somebody money or something. Y'all think Mauricio owe money? You think he? Nah, right? Mauricio don't owe nobody no money, right? That ain't what we looking at, right, guys? No? Right? No? Yes? Does Mauricio owe somebody some money, man? Mauricio moving around crazy, bro. He moving around like he got to do what he got to do. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. He moving around like he got to move that way. Yeah, he moving around like he got to move that way. Like he got some issues. He got somebody pressing him. He might owe some money, maybe some gambling debts. Maybe his father owed some money before he passed. Maybe is a WBC, under scrutiny, under pressure to show and prove. Yeah, man. It's a different game plan out there in Mexico, bro. You know what I mean? Ray Davis says, if Jojo Diaz wins, do we give Devin's resume more appreciation like we do your favorite fighter? Legacy. Nah, ain't nothing Jojo Diaz about to do in the ring tonight gonna make me think about Devin. I'm sorry. That's a reach. I ain't thinking about Devin tonight. You know what I mean? I think Devin's done so much more than beat Jojo Diaz. Jojo Diaz isn't going to validate Devin at this point. That's not. I don't see why I would bring Devin up. I don't know why Jojo Diaz fight would bring up Devin. Let's see. Monyor says it's all BS when Ryan get caught. One PDs gets beat. Gets caught on PDs, gets beat, looks bad, and he get a title fight the same with the BS, like Pac-Man coming out of retirement and getting a title fight talking about Pacquiao and getting a title fight and his fighters, um, and his fighters. That's what acting. I mean, ultimately, mine yours without a doubt. They just got a track record now that just can't be denied. Right? You can't go against a track record. It's so many things. It's not one little thing. It's not a favor here and a favor there. It's clear corruption. It's clear favoritism. It's clear like there's no integrity, especially with the WBC. Especially with the WBC. I don't care how they try to paint it. Mansa Musa said Mauricio got the cartel on his head. You think those WBC taxes is crazy? Imagine the taxes the cartel got on. I'm telling you, man, you don't know what arrangements were made, family wise, even through his father that, gave him the ability to facilitate those belts and move that way. He's moving like he got to get money. Like, what I mean? Because I remember in that interview, he's talking about being invested in different areas and don't need the money. So why are you involved in why are you doing this? I don't know. It's weird. It's weird, man. I got you, mine yours for sure. Kurt said it. Them dudes don't go by the rules. 100%. 100%. And that's what it's all about. These sanctioning bodies are supposed to be sovereign. It's supposed to be like sanctuary for boxing. Like no matter what happens in boxing with the corruption with purses and how the money's moved around and judges being paid off and referees not doing their job and all these different little things that need to be regulated clearly, the championship belts are supposed to be around the waist of the best fighters in the world. And the moment you put those sanctioning bodies in a position where they can make more money by their belt being around a certain fighter's waist versus somebody else, you muddy the waters, man. 100%. There's no getting around it. You cannot tell me that Canelo Alvarez's campaign with that WBC title had nothing to do with the purses he was getting. Not to say he's not a great fighter and a real champion, but come on. Come on, man. We don't got to play those games. What do you guys think about the new 130-pound WBA champion Anthony Kakachi? I can tell you right now that belt is on protective custody. That belt ain't coming out of Anthony Kakachi's hands. It's over for that belt. Until he decides to vacate and go up to 135 or something, he's gonna be champion for a long time. Unless they offer him a lot of money, a whole lot of money. Eddie gonna have to offer him a lot of money. Good times never felt so good. So good. So good. 47 people in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. Getting ready to watch Jojo Diaz and is it Alexis Rocha? Is Jojo fighting Alexis Rocha? Yes, sir. This is going to be a good fight. This fight right here is about to be a good fight. 147-pound fight right here. This is going to be a good fight. Where is Rocha ranked right now? Sweet Caroline. Oh, oh, oh. Let's see here. Welterweight. Where's Alexis Rocha? Hold on, am I tripping? So Alexis Roach is not in the. Nope. I don't see him ranked. I don't see him ranked. Let's see what JoJo does, man. JoJo got a lot of money around his neck. Ooh. Ugh. This is gonna be a good one. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, man. Let's get it up to 2,300, man. I mean 3,300. JoJo G is making his way to the ring, iced out. Monyo says Freddie need to retire, looking too old to be training fighters physically. Yeah, he's up in there, man. I don't know, man. He be holding those. He be giving them the mid work. He be doing his job. I don't know. Out of his last 5 fights, this dude's won 1 fight, bro. Yeah, bro. Yeah, Ray, that the Devin Haney thing, man, it don't matter what he do tonight, bro. This fight ain't gonna be the one that's gonna make him somebody he not. Sweet. Mm-mm. I feel like making me some coffee, but I don't want to make no coffee at the same time. You guys hold it down for 1 second. I'll be right back. Back at it. This fight's gonna be a good fight to call. The Gabriel Fundora fight wasn't that fun to call, man, because I knew that girl. There was no threat in the ring. You're just waiting for her to get it out of there, man. Just waiting for her to get it out of there. Ray Corona didn't even lead the ring, bro. He working for the Lolo for Oscar. Oscar got him tied in. Oscar got him dialed in. And shout out to Freddie Roach because he stay in the building. Freddie stay in the building. Nah, JoJo don't got nothing to do in Zuva, bro. He need to retire. He done. I mean, he can go, but this is gonna be a good fight, though. I can already tell you. I already know it's gonna be a good fight. Let's go. Let's get it. JoJo Diaz just takes the center of the ring. And Alexis Rosa gonna take his time. Take his time. See what JoJo's gonna do. Adjusting to the 147 pounds. Rocha gonna test his resistance. Immediately gonna test him. Put that power on him. Rocha working behind that jab. Real power jabs. Both guys trying to read each other. Rocha rips a nasty backhand. Hits nothing but air. Maybe a little bit of the gloves. Good lead hand work by Rocha. JoJo Diaz jumps in with two big, with a check right hook and tries to hit him with a check right uppercut, but right down the middle. Easy work working behind that jab for Alexis Rocha. Diaz lines up, comes back with a left hand, catches him right in the gloves. Rocha responds with a nice 1-2 right down the middle, taking his time. Ooh, nice little lead right hook to the body by Alexis Rocha. Ooh, nice, a nice right hook to the body by JoJo Diaz. Nice backhand, left hand to the body. JoJo responds with his own backhand to the body, with his lead hand to the body. Woo, nice work. Gets right in between the guards right there. Alexis Rocha catches him with a nice uppercut. Back on that jab right to the body. Rocha's starting to get a little bit better with his combination punching. Nice. JoJo tries to come over with a backhand and Lexus stops him. Nice check right hook to the body by Alexis Rocha. Good work. Back on that lead hand. Good work to the body by JoJo Diaz. Alexis Rocha right down the middle with a 1-2 about the 30-second mark. Nice backhand to the body by Alexis Rocha. Backing JoJo Diaz up at this point. Doubled up on that jab and shoots a nasty backhand, that left hand to the body again to JoJo Diaz. JoJo Diaz rips his body himself. Comes in there, rips the right hand to the body, and comes over with the left hand to the body. Good work right there by Alexis Rocha, working behind that jab, but always coming down the body, stabbing him right down to the solar plex. Good work for Alexis Rocha. Jojo Diaz is working too. Jojo Diaz is working too, but I'm gonna give that fight to that round to Rocha. Mm, mm, mm. Top of the second round. Alexis Roach is right back behind that lead hand, working that backhand to the body. Good work by Alexis Rocha right there. Nice work. Rips a right hand to the body and comes right over the top, straight down the top, the middle with the left hand. Good work right there. Doubles up on that left hand and checks him hard with that right hook. Nice backhand, nice lead hand to the body by Jojo Diaz. Comes right over the top with a left hand. Now tied up by Alexis Rocha. Jojo trying to punch out of it. Referee gets him in the middle of there to separate him. 2-minute mark just passed right here in the second round. Rocha lets off a little 3-punch flurry right there. Put some sauce on that left hand. Nice straight left hand to the body. Another left hand to the body. All behind that lead hand. There we go. Stabs into the body with that lead hand. Jojo responds back, comes over the top with his own work, but goes right to the body and tries to come over the top with that left hand. Now on his back foot. Good work by Alexis Rocha, doubling up to that on that midsection on that body and coming over the top. Jojo trying to make it dirty. About to hit the minute mark here. Good work by Alexis Rocha, man. Nice 3-punch combo right there. Back on that jab, pushing, getting that respect from Jojo Diaz. Right there in between the guards. Nice work. Slips that lead hand and gets right under his arm with that left hand. That backhand. Good work. Good work to the body. Alexis Rhodes is doing real great work to the body on JoJo. Oh, nice. Rips him on that break right there. On the way out, hits him with a straight left hand to the body. Back on that lead work. 15 seconds left here in the second round. Another round in the bag for Alexis Rocha. Guys, we in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We're watching Arnold Barboza make his way into the building. Let's see how he adjusts tonight with a slick fighter like Kenny Sims. When he want to be. Kenny Sims Jr. walks into the ring. Walks into the building. Spent this money on a chain and a watch. On a chain and a watch. That's what the song should be called. Top of the third round. 2 minutes, 40 seconds here in the third round. Alexis Rocha working well to the body, level changing on him, doing a great job shooting that left hand to the body, working behind that jab. Jojo Diaz has had his moments as well, but that pressure, he's going to keep on bringing that pressure forward. At this point, Jojo knows what he can take and what he can't take. Looks like he's dealing with the power pretty well at 147. So let's see if he gets comfortable enough to really start letting it go. Roach is just taking his time, man, with these combinations. Pop. There we go in the exchange. Left hand. Back on that lead hand. There we go. 1-2. Good work with that jab by Alexis Rocha. He's dominating Jojo Diaz. Good work to the body right there. Follows it right up top. Good work. Good work. Nice 1-2 right down the middle. Back on that jab. Jojo doubles up on that jab and follows up with his own straight left hand. Nice back to the body, man. Good work to the body tonight by Alexis Rocha. Jojo Diaz jumps in there with a quick little check right hook to the body and tries to come up top with a left, but Alexis Rocha gets that separation. Lets off like a 3-punch combination off the break. Nice overhand left hand by Jojo Diaz. Rips a right hook up top, rips a left hook to the body, then rips another right hook to the body, doubling up on that big overhand on that left hand. Go work by Rocha to get that respect back though. Back to working that body, back to sticking him straight to that body, and hitting him with those right hooks, stabbing him to the body. Nice little check hook over the top right there. Check lead hook by Alexis Rocha right there. Caught him right on the temple right there. Good work by Rocha. Holding that distance and working that body. Good work to the body by Alexis Rocha. Again. Good work by Jojo. They caught him with a nice check right hook right there. Rips that backhand to the body. Tries to let off a nice little flurry there. Camera right here to the crowd. Not too many people in the building, to be honest with you. I don't know why they showed it. Jojo's having some moments in this fight, for sure. He's not winning the rounds, but he's having moments. Good work to the body. Good work up top of that lead hand. Good footwork by Alexis Rocha. Good work by Alexis Rocha catching him on the way in. Good work. Stabbing to the body. Comes right up top. Right between the gloves. Good work by Rocha, man. Good combination punching by Rocha right there. Working on that jab. Good to keep moving too. Keeping his body and his head off that line. Good work. Slipping up under these shots. Boom. Nasty. Rips a nasty right hook to the body. Follows it up with a backhand up top and then another backhand to the body. Jojo Diaz still in the game though, man. Ripping his shots. Just doesn't seem to be carrying the energy or effect that it did at 126 or 130. How long? No, not 126. 130, right? How low did let me see here. Let me stop making stuff up. Yeah, 126, right? No, that's Jesus. I'm tripping. Yeah, 126, exactly. 126, 130. Exactly, Ray. Yep. Good work by Rocha, man. Good work to the body. Good work to the body, man. Punching him on his elbows a little bit at this point, but time out. What about Ammo Curtis? Oh, you're talking to Andrew. Okay. Yeah, JoJo holding his own. He is. He's not getting dominated, but he's just one step behind Alexis Rocha. He's reacting to what Alexis Rocha is doing, but I mean, he's stepping it up from time to time. Alexis Rocha's done a great job not being patient, working to the body, slipping a lot of shots that JoJo Diaz thinks he's putting out there. JoJo's let his hands go, but good work to the body. JoJo's a durable fighter, though. Damn. He getting hit to the body so much. I can't believe he's not even. JoJo walking him down now, being a little bit more aggressive. Nice work by Rocha again. I love the combination punches again. Doubling up on that right on that check right hook to the body, coming over the top, coming right back down to the body. Rocha's doing such a good job setting his shots up and putting them together. You can kind of see the writing on the wall this early in the fight. You can kind of see JoJo getting stopped. Good work to the body. JoJo continues to apply that pressure. Amazingly enough, though, let's be honest. JoJo Diaz has Alexis Rocha on his back foot. I mean, yeah. I thought I said something different. Yeah. Good work with that. Good work to the body. Comes right up the top, man. Nice, good combination punching right there. Ends it with a straight left hand, straight down the middle. JoJo comes back over the top with his own left hand, rips his own right hand to the body. Continues, he's finding his way to the body there. Rocha responding with his own work to the body. Good work. That right hand to the body from Rocha. JoJo connecting with his shots as well, though. Good work. Facts. Diaz is putting on a good fight. This is a great fight. Rocha is putting on that work on him, though, putting that sauce on him. Diaz is such a durable fighter, though. It's just, you almost question Alex Rocha's power, but you just know he's got it. You know he's not soft. Diaz is just a durable fighter, man. Good work by Diaz, man. Doubling up on that jab, straight left hand right down the middle. He's holding his own, but Rocha's on him. The size difference is clearly an issue. Good work. Still gonna give it to Rocha, though. So Saudi. Whose punches? All of Alexis Rocha's punches? They're not all getting in, but some of them are getting in. And I think the most important one that's getting in is the body work. So even though that's the thing about Rocha, and it's kind of like you need to set up shots with a fighter like Jojo Diaz. You got to set up your shot. So he might let off a 3-4 punch combination, but that last right hook to the body, or if he dips off, gets himself on the line and rips that left hook to the body, he's connecting with those shots. Alexis Rocha is not hitting Jojo Diaz clear. He's not. But what he's doing is he's keeping him moving on his back foot, and that shot to the body is connecting. That's that money in the bank. That's that compound interest. I'll tell you something though. Let's give Jojo Diaz his respect though, because he does have his moments when he's putting Alexis Rocha on his back foot. That pressure from Jojo Diaz is definitely there, but those type of shots right there, when he doubles up on that right hand to the body, comes over the top of the right and shoots that left hand straight to the body. Good work by Jojo right there. Good work to the body by Rocha. Good work. Jojo's stalking him. This is the best round Jojo's had. Good work to the body by Jojo Diaz. Minute 10 seconds left here in the 6th round. Nice left hook to the body. Nice right hook to the body. Jojo's slipping in his shots. He's starting to work Alexis Rocha. Jojo's working Alexis Rocha's low key, but Rocha's starting to let his hands go too. He's letting his hands go constantly, but Jojo Diaz is in this fight. Beautiful work by Jojo Diaz right there. Nice overhand right, overhand left. Good work here. Jojo Diaz is putting in some good work in right now. This round the last round, he put in some good work, man. He's doing some good work here. Good, nice check right hook By JoJo Diaz catches Alexis Rocha on the way back out there. Alexis had to acknowledge it right there. Nice overhand left right there by JoJo Diaz. Alexis Rocha doubles up on his own jab right there, shooting his own shots. A lot of them are getting caught in the gloves of JoJo Diaz. But the body work needs to be consistent. Now JoJo with his hands low. I'm going to give JoJo Diaz that last round. I'm giving Diaz that last round for sure. Well, that back ear, uppercut, right regard. Top of the 7th round. What round is it? The 7th, right? Yeah. $50 people in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it. Hit that subscribe button. Good work, good footwork by Alexis Rocha. Stepping around JoJo Diaz. Continuing to work him to the body. Good work. Good work. Good work by Alexis Rocha. Look at them shots right there. That right hand, that uppercut, that backhand uppercut right between the guard, man. Good work. JoJo Diaz pushing him back. Chris Mannix didn't even give him the last round. I gave JoJo the last round. I wonder how the judges are scoring this, though, because for the past 3-4 rounds, JoJo Diaz has been aggressive. But Alexis Rocha with the combination punching, man. Look at this. Look at that check right hook. Look at the work to the body. Rocha's turning it up. But here comes Diaz. Rips his own right hand to the body. Uppercut. Overhand left. Overhand left. Minute 10-second mark here in the 7th round. Good work by Rocha, man. Once again, punches and bunches, man. 3-4 punches in each interval, man. Good work behind that jab. Look at the work. Look at the straight left hand to the body. And that's what it is. Even though he's letting off all those shots, he's just occupying them, keeping them in that high guard so he can shoot down to the body. But JoJo's so durable. He's been hit tonight so much to the body. Got to give him his respect. That's it. $30 seconds left in this round. JoJo putting on that fight. Good work. Nice. JoJo catches him on the way out there with that check right hook, but loses that round for sure. Yeah, I don't know, Flyer. I'm hearing about it. I don't know what happened. Hit the like button, subscribe. JoJo fighting, man. But here comes Rocha with those punch combinations. Look at the body work. The body work tonight has been A1. A1 by Alexis Rocha tonight. Man, did he just rip the right hook to the body. That was nasty. Good uppercut by JoJo in that clinch. But here comes Alexis. Good work by Rocha. Good footwork. Good head work, movement. Good relentlessness by Joe Diaz. Nice right hand to the body by Joe. Working behind that jab, walking him down. JoJo trying to use the perimeter of that ring, using that lateral movement. Good work. Minute and 25 seconds left here in this 8th round. This fight right here makes you better. Like Alexis Rocha gets better because of a fight like this, because of what JoJo's able to brings in, that pressure and that grit. One, two, right down the middle by Alexis Rocha. Back on that jab. .45 seconds left here in the 8th round. .30 seconds left in the 8th round. Now the feints count. Now you're going to see JoJo jumping on the feints. Good work. JoJo's still holding it down there, but Alexis trying to bait him into something. Good work by Alexis Rocha, man. Good check right hook by JoJo Diaz. Where Nonito fighting at on Sunday? JoJo taking a lot of punishment and still weathering it, man. Gotta give him his props. No jokes. You gotta give him his props. Always ending to the body. Look at that. Look how he works it. Straight left hand. Whoop. Right out of range. JoJo's looking good tonight, though. He's just too small for this weight class, but JoJo looked good. Look at. Alex Rocha ripping like 3-4 punch combos, getting up on the guard, swinging, and hitting him with another 3-4 punch. Look at the work to the body. Man. Okay, Curtis. Nice work to the body. Alexis Rocha. Nice left hand to the body. Good work by Rocha. Diaz is a durable son of a. Nice. Diaz catches him with a nice check right hook. Big overhand left. Another overhand left. Man, Alexis Rocha, man. Diaz has got some durability, man. He can take a shot. Continue to work him. About to hit the minute mark here. Rocha continues to try to back him up with body shots and heavy on the combination punching on the output. There we go. Slip shows that athleticism. Gets up under the shots, comes right back over with a check right hook. $11 a.m. Is that a top rank fight, Curtis? Good work by JoJo right there. Good work by Rocha. Comes right back. Look at the shots to the body. Uppercut. Man, Diaz just comes right back with his own shots, with his own overhand left. Back to the body. This JoJo Diaz would have knocked Regis Prograis out. This JoJo Diaz would have knocked Regis Prograis out. Yeah, Curtis, so where would I watch the fight at? How am I going to watch the fight? Look at the work to the body, man. Last round. Round 10 to 10. Back to the body by Alexis Rocha. Another right hook to the body. Doubles up on that jab right down between the guard. Right between that high guard. Rips a left hook backhand right over the top of the gloves. Two-minute mark this past year. JoJo letting off. JoJo trying to take this last round. Boom. Nasty check right hook. Left hook. Another left hook. Backhand. Stab him to the body. Just working behind that jab. Staying out of danger. Look at Alexis Rocha working to the body. Straight left hand. Right up top, man. Man. JoJo Diaz is showing so much grit tonight. He's getting punched on, bro. Especially to the body. He don't care. Look at him. He's back at it, ripping him to the body, coming over the top with the left. He's in shape. Lexus Rocha backing him up, stabbing him to the body. I want to know I know his body got to be red. Look at the work. Look at Joe working. Last minute of this round, working. Lexus Rocha right back on him, giving it right back as good as he's taking. Crowd must be going crazy. I got it on silence, but I can only imagine. JoJo is fighting, bro. That boy a fighting ass man tonight. Good work to the body for Lexus. Down to the last 20 seconds. Lexus winds up one with the left hand and goes right up, trying to go right in between the guard. Man, look at Joe back up on him. Oh my goodness, y'all! I ain't gonna lie, JoJo Diaz impressed me tonight. This is the first time in a long time JoJo Diaz has impressed me like this. Both fighters feel like they won the fight. I'm not gonna lie to you. The scorecards don't. I got Rocha winning this fight pretty with a wide margin. I might have given them 2 rounds. JoJo Diaz maybe 2 rounds. I maybe gave him 2. Maybe if you want to give him a swing 3. So I got this 10-2, 9-3 easily for Alexis Rocha, but this was a good fight. I'm trying to calculate my cards right now. What? Wait a second. Oh, that's right. It's a 10-round fight. I'm tripping. Oh my God, I'm tripping. I'm tripping. It's a 10-round fight. So I got it 8. $98. And then 9 times 10. No. $98, $92. What is the scorecard saying here? Yo, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. JoJo fooled me, bro. JoJo fooled the shit out of me, bro. I was about to be like, robbery. I had my scorecard 98-92 for for Alexis Rocha, I don't know. Yo, yo, JoJo diabolical, bro. That man fell down to his knee. I was about to lose my mind, bro. I was about to lose my mind, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. I thought Ayo JoJo fooled the crap out of me, bro. JoJo, I know you ain't from no damn Santa, whatever the hell, California. You know damn well you ain't from there. He was ready to take that win too. That'd have been diabolical. Yeah, bro. So I guess I forgot. I didn't realize Alex. I forgot. I'm remembering now that Alexis Rocha did come off of an injury. Was gone for about a year and a half, right? Give or take a year and 3-4 months, something like that. So yeah, bro. So a comeback story. You know what I mean? He's back in the conversation. I got a question for the chat. Does this fight put Alexis Rocha back in the 147-pound conversation in real time? Like, are we looking at Jojo Diaz as a good litmus test for what he's going to look like at 147? I don't know. I think so. I think I got to give it to him, man. I think Jojo really stepped it up tonight and really provided this kid who's coming off of an injury. He gave him a solid 12 rounds, man. Like he might have brought Alexis Rocha back into the game. Could you imagine if Alexis Rocha would have just got a knockout in the first, second round or fourth round, or, you know, I mean, he gave this guy 12 hard rounds, man, and really made him work and prove something to himself and show him, prove to himself. You got to think he's got to be very confident about himself after this fight. Scorecards, Muarab Salam, the scorecards was was 98-92 on two scorecards and 97-93 on one. No, my bad. Sorry. It was 97-93 on one scorecard, 98-92 on another scorecard, and 100 to whatever 9 times 90 or something like that. Like one, it was basically a shutout. Somebody had him as a shutout. I got my back massager going right now, man. My lower back has been killing me today. Looks like we're about to go into the main event. Finally find out what's going on. Ain't nobody in that building though. Nah, come on, Curtis. Tiger Johnson got power. Rohan Polanco got power. Come on, bro. Keyshawn about to go up there. He got power. Come on. Let's not do that, man. There's some power 147. Obviously, Brian Norman got power. There's power up there, man. Jack Catterall just come off a stoppage, too. Off a tough Echo Usman. Come on, man. Let's not do that. Let's not discredit 147 like that. 147 got something going on. Let me look at 147 real quick. Let's look at 147 right quick. Maybe I'm bugging. 147 got some power, bro. Karen got some power too, man. Karen ain't soft. Let's see here. Oh, Oscar Callazo's next. Damn, I just thought about that. It's not even the Hitch. I forgot about the Callazo fight. Let me see here. 147 don't got no power. What about Ryan Garcia? Come on, man. Raul Curiel? Come on. Giasov? Come on, Curtis. Come on, man. Curtis, what about Giasov? What about Rolly Romero? Come on, man. Let me pull it up for y'all, bro. Let me pull it up. Hold on a second. Is this it? Is this it? Let's look at this real quick here at 147. Here's just oh, sorry, that's not the right one. No, I'm going the wrong way. There we go. You got Brian Norman, puncher. Stanionis, puncher. Ryan Garcia, puncher. Rolly Romero, puncher. Rohan Polanco, puncher. Shakram Giasov, he punching. Raul Curiel's punching. Catterall just knocked out Echo Usman. Tiger Johnson just knocked out his last appointment, Nicholas Floss. Let's go down into the rankings now. Obviously, Tiafimo's there. He ain't really, that power ain't translate for him necessarily. Ricardo Salas, number 9. He just came off of a great knockout at Zuffa Boxing. Was it a knockout? I think it was a knockout. Yeah, it was a stoppage. Let me see here. Let's see here. Let me see here. I mean, Arnold Barboza Jr. Could crack. Abel Ramos just came off of a dominating performance. He cracking. He knocked Mario Barrios down multiple times. Julian Rodriguez, come on, bro. There's some punches at 147. Murab Salam says, who has Rolly knocked out? He knocked down Ryan, but everybody know Rolly cracking, man. He's not the biggest puncher at 147, but he ain't would you consider him a soft puncher, Murab Salam? Would you consider him like if he brings anything, it's power, right? Like that's his whole thing, right? Like there's not too many wrinkles to Rolly Romero's game. It's the power. At the end of the day, I mean, if it ain't the power, it ain't nothing with him. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't the power with him, then it's nothing. Yeah, Curtis, no doubt, no doubt. Exactly. Rolly punching, man. Rolly turning over them shots. Rolly turning them shots over. Rolly turning them shots over. Let me get this massage up a little higher on my back. Oh, yeah, that's where it need to be right there. Oh, that's where it need to be right there. Let me sit back up in this chair. Let that thing really get up in there. Pause.
Let me see. Andrew Charles says, I thought Rolly fought a really smart fight against Ryan. Yeah, man. I think Rolly's gotten a lot smarter, man, in the ring. I think he's always had somewhat of an IQ about him. But I think when he was at the lower weight classes, he was really trying to knock people out. He was caught up on trying to be a star, and he felt like he was the stronger guy in the ring because he was cutting all that weight to be down there. I think we saw a lot of brute energy from him. You know what I mean? A lot of brute energy where he was just kind of like trying to steamroll people and not respect the power coming back at him. But in that Ryan Garcia fight, he showed you he had the poise that he could take his time. He could work behind the jab, and you know what I'm saying? He could be patient and counterpunch you and use his timing and everything like that. He showed that he had that rhythm to his game. But now, look, Ryan Garcia wasn't, according to Ryan Garcia, he had injury and he wasn't really that focused on the fight. So we got to see Rolly again. We need to see him again. So this fight against Devin Haney is going to be a big deal for him if they're able to iron this out. I don't know what's holding that fight from being announced, but if it does get finally done, then yeah, that we'll get some real questions to answer about Rolly. I got you, Marv. I hate you. I got you, Salam. I got you. No doubt. I got you on that, man. 93 Octane says Chakram Jisov highlights are legit. Man possesses powers. 147 is dangerous. Norman Jr. too. Yeah, man. Chakram putting hands on people. Chakram coming with that Eastern European struggle energy. Them Eastern Europeans coming from a whole different cloth. Let me see here. Chad in the building says it's not a coincidence that Roy looked the most poised of his career against Ryan. Yeah, 100%. And I think that's going to may play a part in him against Devin. This is an opportunity for Devin to really show out. People can't say whatever they want to say. It's an opportunity. If he's able to stop Rolly, forget about it. If he's able to stop Rolly, forget about it. I don't know what's holding that fight up. If that's what it is, they're just trying to get it in Vegas. Nah, I don't think that's what it is. I don't think I'll have a problem getting it in Vegas. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, man. They're showing when Bacoli put the pause on Jared Anderson. Hey guys in the building, what do you guys think about the idea of Edgar Berlanga? Oh, there it is right there. Edgar Berlanga discussing a deal with Zuffa Boxing. Did not tell you guys that Keith Connolly is working for Zuffa Boxing. Did not tell you. Do you guys not remember me saying that? I told you, man. Ever since Keith did that deal with Conor, I'm like, Keith bringing all those fighters over. All his fighters didn't want to sign up for sign their contracts. Edgar Berlanga got out of his contract. Richardson Hitchens is floating around. He ain't signing nobody. Teofimo Lopez, I don't know what's going on with him. Bruh, I'm telling you, man. AKA the Zuffa boys. I think they're going over there, man. I think they're going over there. I think they all going over there. I think Hitchens is going over there. I think T.O.'s going over there. I think T.O.'s going to Zuffa Boxing, bro. What say y'all? That's what I think. I think Teofimo Lopez, Edgar Berlanga, and Richardson Hitchens are heading over to Zuffa Boxing. You think Cool Boy going, Curtis? I don't know about Cool Boy. Maybe Cool Boy go. I don't know. I don't think Cool Boy going. Man, maybe he will go because he was kind of like feeling some kind of way with the PBC, it seemed. Francis Colatorel, Francisco Alatorre, 1763 says, okay, I'm going old man on you. In 1998, the top 10 welterweights included De La Hoya, Trinidad, Mosley, Whitaker, Ike Corte, Carr, Vernon Forrest. Yeah. That was a serious division right there. That was a serious bunch of hooligans, man. That was a serious bunch of hooligans right there, bro. I'm trying to think, did you forget anybody? That was up there around that time. Was Miguel there? No, Miguel wasn't there. No, 1998. Miguel wasn't there, right? No, Miguel wasn't there. Was Zab there? Oh, yo, this massage thing I got in my chair, bro. It got the heat too. Crazy. It got the heat and the steel balls, bro. Crazy. That's crazy. Make me hard to stay awake, bro. I ain't gonna lie. But it feels so good. Yeah, I'm a really like watching Oscar Callazo do his work, man. Callazo or Callazo, I think my Puerto Ricans in the building appreciate me saying his name that way. Oscar Callazo is like a Bam Rodriguez, or he's just a fun fighter to watch. Like, he's just putting so many combinations and so much pedigree together, so much IQ. He's just putting so many things together that's just fun watching, no matter who he fight against. You know what I mean? Callazo's just you just wish he could be a little bigger. You just wish Callazo could be like 126. You know what I'm saying? 126, maybe a 122, but at least a like a 122 minimum, but like a 126. Oh man, it'd be so much fun watching him fight. If he can make the weight. I know he's a small dude in real time, but if he was able to make that weight, like a 126, 122, oh man, he'd be must see. He'd be must see boxing, man. This is definitely going to be a good fight. This is the fight on the card that you either know or you don't know, right? You just know, or you don't know. That's what this fight is. Yeah, I know, right, Chad? He said 5'2". Hey, bro, a little ball of fire, bro. Just a little ball of fire, bro. If you know, you know. That's all I can say. If you know, you know. If you know, you know what you about to see tonight. You about to see some nice shit in the ring, man. 5'2" in all his glory, bro. 5'2" in all his glory, bro. If you know, you know. For sure, Chad. For sure. He about to be moving all around the ring. He about to be hitting them all kind of combos. He gonna probably stop this dude. Let's be real. That's probably what he gonna do. And he a small dude who's stopping dudes. Ooh. Shout out to everybody in the building. If you are just stepping into the building, hit the like button. Do that for the channel, man. I appreciate. Thank you in advance for going ahead and do that right now. And of course, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it. I'd love to get the channel over that 33 mark, like today. That'd be nice. So if you haven't subscribed, do that. Take a moment and go ahead and do that. Or 3,300, sorry. I said 2,300. 3,300. By the way, if you can't tell, bro, I'm exhausted today, bro. Slept so early. Came in from work this morning. Slept for like 4 hours. Got up. Had a whole day of nonsense. And I'm feeling it. But we in the building, though. We're going to hear the music my God coming out, too. Hey, let me tell you, man. Let me tell you, Chad, my boy, a good friend of mine, getting money in Costa Rica, right? I'm just going to tell you, he's getting crazy money, right? It's not a game. Like the money crazy. A couple years ago, long time ago, I'll say like, damn, how long ago was this? This got to be at least 10 years ago, 10 years ago. He flew me out to Costa Rica. Boy got the penthouse and everything, right? Stayed out in Costa Rica for about a month. We went out like every single night. This is what we did, right? Every night we went out. And the people in Costa Rica, this club we used to go to, used to have some serious salsa dancing ass motherfucker. Listen, I've never seen nothing like that in my life. The kind of dancing and the intensity of the dancing. Dudes was dancing with other dudes' girls. Now, I'm from New York. We ain't playing like that. But the dancing was being taken so seriously. Dudes was grabbing up other dudes' girl. Like, come on, like, dudes was getting so tired of dancing. Their girl wanted to dance all night. He'd be like, go ahead, dance with her. And they be dancing, killing it, bro. Looking like they're competing. Like the floor, it looked like they were competing with each other. Bro, I seen some, I try to keep up, man. But I was definitely sitting down a lot of times. Every now and then, you know what I'm saying? The shorty you come up and be like, come on, let me go. And then I try to get my two. That's why I got a little something going. A little something I could say. I ain't gonna lie. I got a little something. But I done seen some serious dancing. I don't know if it's called salsa dancing or what it's called, because I know I'm gonna call it salsa dancing. But oh my series is talking to me. My series on my MacBook is trying to talk to me, man. Stop playing with me, man. It thought I said music too much. It was like, sorry, we don't know my Siri talking to me. But yeah, man. Man, that is some serious music, man. That Puerto Rican, even the Dominicans too, man. The Dominicans got some serious shit going on. Oh yeah, bro. They're getting all the girls, bro. I was just sitting on the side, bro, spending money, drinking, hollering at a scallywag. You heard? Because if she wasn't dancing, she was a scallywag, bro. This is going to be a good one, man. I'm going to love calling this. I already know it. Like, I already know this is going to be crazy. I already know it. You don't even have to think about it. I'll be dead shocked that this is anything less than fireworks. This is anything less than fireworks. Let's go. Right there's the center ring. Kayazo in the red shorts, man. Harold in the black shorts, right? Harold taking the center of the ring as well. Both guys in the ring. Kayazo taking his time, man. Holding down the center of the ring right there. Good head movement. You can already tell it's going to be a problem as Harold's trying to feint, work behind the, that lead hand and trying to work the perimeter. Kayazo going to be the puncher. I can tell you right now. He's going to apply the pressure. And he's doing the right thing right now. Got a Harold who's trying to stay active with his lead hand, but move. Kayaza already cutting the ring off well and already working behind that jab, timing him out. I wouldn't be shocked in a minute to start seeing him lay that left hand down to the body, start bringing that left hand right over to the body and start tapping that. There he goes, that left hand straight down the middle. Harold tries to back him up with a jab right there. Is there any power? Is Harold carrying any power over? Beautiful. There it is, that lead hand to the body. There it is, that lead hand to the body. Ooh, good work right there by Kayazo. Slips that lead hand right there, right back in the Kool-Aid. Right behind that jab, working them. Beautiful work by Harold. Catches Kayazo coming in there with a nice little punch combination right there. Nice little lead hand followed by a straight right hand down the middle. The Southpaw Orthodox war going on. Who's going to control the jab right now? Looks like Kayazo is the one who's going to control the jab, but Harold staying very active with his jab right there. Good work right there. Level change comes with a nice little check left hook up there, keeping Kayazo at bay, but Kayazo doing a good job of making this a small ring. Straight left hand down the middle connects for Kayazo on Harold. Harold takes it like a champ, continues to work. But look at Kayazo doing such a good job. He's made the ring small already. already not allowing Haro to move anywhere but right there on the corner of the ring. You got to give Kayaza. Good work by Haro, letting his hands go. He want to get to the other side of the ring. He's ready to pay the cost to be the boss. Good work right there, but Kayaza continues to work behind that lead hand, cornering and cutting this ring off. He is cutting the ring off so well on Haro right now, just with that jab and that straight left hand to the body. Good work. Slides up underneath that lead hand, shoots that left hand to the body. Haro continues to use that head movement, that high guard trying to move, doubles up with that straight right hand, back on that lead hand. Kayaza taking his time, just not going to give him that real estate. Beautiful times it, shoots the left hand right up the middle, and Haro barely slips it. We down to the 45-second mark right here in the first round. Haro continues to try to stay active with that left hand, tries to keep that lead hand going, but Kayazo is just on him, white on rice, will not let him move. Already will not let him get out the corner. Great work cutting this ring off, man. Look at how he's cutting the ring off. He's going from one pole to the other pole, but he's not letting him get around too much. He's using like a quarter of the ring. Look at where Haro is the whole time. Now he's got him in the corner right now. Great work by Haro right there. Straight right hand, follows up with a little left hook to the body. Not bad at all, but Kyle's just staying right on him right now. Now feinting him to the body right now. Does he have the respect of Haro now to where those beautiful work right there? Look at the timing on Kayazo, shooting that jab, slipping, shooting the jab, slipping, shooting the jab back again. Beautiful work, man. Fast feet. Did you guys see? Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? Do you understand what we're looking at? Pay attention to how Oscar Kayazo is cutting the ring off on Haro. Haro cannot get out of that corner of the ring. He's turned the ring into, if the ring is this big, he's turned it into a quarter of the ring, where Haro's having to find opportunity. Either he's moving to the right using that lateral movement, he's ending up at the far corner, or he's using that left lateral movement. Sometimes he'll get a little bit past that left corner, that bottom corner, but he'll get about halfway, and he has to, and Kayazu does a good job of just cutting it off and sending him back in that corner. So already the pressure is on. Haro is forced to throw these shots. He's forced to punch his way out of the situation he's in because Kayazo is making the ring so much small on him. It's beautiful work. It's beautiful work. It's beautiful work coming from Kayazo, man. Back to the center of the ring. Kayazo putting that pressure on him. Haro, by the way, a dog though. I like him. I already like what he's doing, you know, and how he's handling the pressure. Good work by Haro right there. Nice work. Nice straight left hand to the body. Damn near look like a low blow, low key. Timed him out right there with a nice little check right hook. Cutting him off right there. Not allowing Haro to get, but so much moving right there. There he is. Haro, once again, dealing with a fighter who has great footwork, great ring IQ, understands exactly what's going on in the ring, Kayaza does. Look at how Kayaza circles around and puts him right back into that corner. Look at him. Pay attention to him. See what I'm seeing, man. Look at that work to the body. Look at Oscar Kayazo's footwork and how he's keeping Haro, that pressure on Haro. Look at him. Look at that. Boom. Beautiful. You going this way. We going this way. No. Boom. Right in front of him. Right in front of him. Boom. Right in front of him. Beautiful work. Straight left hand to the body. Right in front of him. Good work by Haro right there. Doubles up on the jab, spins him, turns him out the way, but Kayazo walks him down right there. There was a good work by Haro. Nice left hand to the body by Kayazo. Sticks him hard to the body. Nice lead hand to the body by Kayazo. Good work by Haro, getting that movement, finally able to use the real estate in the ring. He's not trying to go too far anyway. He ain't trying to run from him anyway. Good work by Haro. Kayazo still continuing to work behind that jab. Haro shoots a straight right hand, hits nothing but air. Kayazo shoots a straight left hand right back at him. Back on that lead hand. That right hand is active for Oscar Kayazo. Good work. Good work. Good work. Oscar Kayazo shoots a straight left hand to the body. Straight left hand right down the middle in between the guards. Haro on his back foot. Beautiful work by Oscar Kayazo. Jumps in there with a straight left hand, gets right out and underneath that lead hand. Nice right hand, lead hand to the body by Kayazo. Nice work. Straight right hand down the middle by Haro. Kayazo back on that jab, pushing him back right there. Haro lets off a little flurry of punches, but hits nothing but air. Just trying to get the respect of the pressure coming from Kayazo. Just trying to get that respect. Good work. Straight left hand down the middle. Catches Haro. Rips the left hand to the body. Haro used that lateral movement. Moves out to his left. Good work. Good work. Good work. We down to 30 seconds left in this round. The round is moving too damn fast. Straight left hand down the middle. Woo! Check right hook. Beautiful work by Haro right there. Shoots a 1-2 combo right there and then shoots a hard left to the body. Check left hook to the body. We down to 20 seconds left here in the round. Oh, nasty left hand to the body by Oscar Callejo. Big left hand connects on Haro again right there on that exchange. Big left hand, another straight left hand, doubles up on that lead hand on Haro. We about the end of the round. Haro gets his own jab going. Not a bad round for Haro. Haro trying to be active, but Oscar Callejo is definitely showing levels in here. He's definitely showing levels of the game right now. He just is. But shout out to Haro, man. Shout out to Haro, man. You know, shout out to Jesus Haro. But not enough. Sorry. But shout out, man. I like what he's doing, man. He got a lot of movement about him, and he's got a lot of technique about him as well. But Oscar Callejo is just a top 10 pound for pound fighter, right? It is what it is. Got to give him his respect, man. You think Haro won that round? I don't think so. You think he won the round? Maybe I got too excited. Maybe I'm watching Oscar too close. I got to pay attention. Chad, you think he won? Yo, Chad, you think Haro won that round? Maybe. Okay. I mean, I felt like Oscar was throwing effective punches, though. I felt like he was controlling the pace. That body work was pretty good. He had some good straight left hands. He was hitting him with some shots. But okay. I'm down with it. I'm going to keep an eye on. I'm not going to give him that round. I'm still going to give the round to Callejo, but I'm going to keep an eye on Haro, make sure I'm calling this the right way, man. Because I'm probably just watching Oscar Callejo a little too much. I ain't going to lie. I'm probably just watching him a little too much. I ain't going to lie to you. Look at that work right there. Look at that check right hook in that left hand. I'm going to keep my eye on Haro, though, man. Good left hand lands right there for Callejo. Good work. Haro letting his hands go right there. Nice straight right hand, gets right up off them ropes. Good work. There we go. Behind that jab, but the straight right hand again. Boom. Good work to the body by Haro right there. Callejo continues to apply that pressure. Straight right hand, doubles up on that right hand for Haro. Gets on his bicycle, moves around a little bit. Callejo shooting that left hand straight to the body. Big left hand. Haro able to get off the ropes and get out the way. Back on that jab for Callejo. There we go. Callejo working behind that jab. So Callejo's taking the jab. The jab is his, and Haro trying to work with that right hand. He's using that right hand damn near like a lead hand. Good work to the body by Haro right there. Good stabs into the body and turns him. Good work. But Callejo continues to apply that pressure and walk him down, man. Continues to put that pressure on him. Good work. Straight right hand right. Good work to the body. Nice little check right hook to the body. Nice left hook to the body of Haro. Nice straight left hand down the middle between the guard from Callejo. Nice rips. Oh man, rips a nasty left and then the right hand to the body by Callejo. Rips another left hand to the body. Haro on his bicycle rips another left hand to the body. Beautiful. Shoots an uppercut and then shoots another left hand to the body. Haro shoots back another a couple of punches back. Combination punches to the body. Straight right hand down the middle, getting caught on the gloves of Oscar Callejo. Nice work. Nice check left hook for Oscar, for Jesus Haro. Haro hits him with a check left hook. Oscar Callejo responds with a left hook to the body and then uses that lateral movement. Good work to the body by Oscar Callejo. 30 seconds left here in round 3. Callejo's starting to wind up on them shots a little bit. Nice straight left hand right there for Oscar Callejo. Good work right there. Punching with the puncher. Haro's having a punch. Jesus Haro's having a punch with the puncher and make it happen. Nice left hand to the body again. Stabs him to the body with a hard left hand. Pushes him right into the ropes. Big left hand up top. Knocks him up against the ropes. 10-second mark just went by right there. Haro fighting for his life. Punching with the puncher. Good work. Moving. Trying to get out the way. But Callejo doing such a good job of using that effective pressure. That's a Callejo round, man. Haro fighting, though, man. Jesus Haro is definitely fighting. Like, he's fighting. He's fighting like he ain't giving up his lunch money. But he ain't winning these rounds either. He ain't winning these rounds, but he ain't giving up his lunch money. You have to take his lunch money, rip his pockets off his pants. You know what I'm saying? You have to bust him over his head and take that lunch money. He fighting. Look at that left hook to the body. Ugh. I'm waiting on Jesus Haro to take a poo-poo break. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna have to use the bathroom. He might just have to walk about that ring and call it a day and just go to the bathroom, be like, I'm out. I gotta go to the bathroom. So you got it. I know I'm not allowed to, but I'd rather go to the bathroom and we get disqualified and do what I'm about to do on myself in the middle of this ring with all these cameras. You know what I'm saying? Round 4, let's get it. Oscar Callazo so far pitching a shutout, but we got a game. Jesus Haros in the ring right now who's trying to figure out a way to deal with the bigger, stronger, the puncher in Oscar Callazo. Jesus Haros bringing in some pedigree, and he's bringing in some movements. You know what I mean? He's got some intangibles about him. He got some wrinkles to his game, but the power isn't there. And Callazo is so focused on delivering the kill shot. Nice straight left hand to the body, pinning him back. Another left hand to the body. Beautiful work. And a left hand straight up top. Another left hand to the body. Callazo working him to the body. Check, big check left hook. Switches over. Now back over into that southpaw stance. Boom, boom, boom. Beautiful work. Working the body. Callazo decided he's going to work that body. He's got a mover in Jesus Haros, so he's going to work that body. And he goes, he tries to time it out and shoot a backhand uppercut. Haro does a good job of just letting his hands go and moving. Never staying on the line. There we go. Haro looking good right here. Good straight lead hand by Haros. Sorry about Oscar Callazo. Nice left hand to the body by Haros. There we go. We down in a minute, 15-second mark in the 4th round. Jesus Haro tying up Oscar Callazo. Referee gives him some instructions about doing that holding. Good work right there by Haro, letting his hands go. But there goes that left hand, that backhand of Oscar Callazo working overtime. Nice check right hook by Oscar Callazo. Good head work, good head movement by Oscar Callazo. Nice check right hook to the body from Oscar Callazo. Good work by Jesus Haro right there. Lets off a couple of punch combinations right there, but ties him up. Good work by Haro, man. You got to give Haro his respect, man. It's just that Callazo is just a bigger, stronger fighter. It's time for Callazo to go up one more weight class, man. He's already damn near that guy. He's got the lineal title down there. He can move on. Good work to the body by Oscar Callazo, man. Good work. Boom, nice. Nice work to the body. Good combination punching by Oscar Callazo. Good combination punching by both fighters. But Callazo is way more effective. The power is more effective. There we go. Good timing by Oscar Callazo, man. Shoots that left hand up the middle and right down to the body. That's the end of that round. It's 4 rounds of zip. It's 4 rounds of zip. Arnold Barboza in the back getting ready in his sparkly pink outfit. Yeah, he is. That body work, Chad. That body work is slowing him down. And that's what Oscar Callazo, or I already knew that's what he was going to do, that body was going to have to be the one, because you got a fast dude moving all around the ring. He's going to make you work all night. Oscar Callazo did a good job in those first early rounds, cutting the ring off and not allowing him to use that full real estate. But even Callazo had to slow down a little bit, like, I can't make my night cutting the ring off on this dude, man. We're going to have to slow him down a little bit. Let's hit that body up. Let's get him, you know what I mean? Let's make him human so that I can get some shit. He's still going to move, but I don't need him moving like he crazy, you know? Good work by Callazo slowing him down. That straight left hand, and now Callazo can go head hunting a little bit, take his time a little bit. He's still cutting the ring off him, but he's exchanging more because he can't keep moving the way he was moving before. Doubles up on that check right hook, sends him there. Good work right there. Heru's on the ropes right now. Good body work from Oscar Callazo. Nice straight left hand down the middle by Oscar Callazo. Nice right hook to the body by Oscar Callazo. Good work. Nice. Straight right hand leads to straight a lead hand, left hand leads to a check right hand. Boom, tries to come over the top with that left hand. Back on that jab. There we go. Time up. About to hit the 2-minute mark here in round 5. Guys are back on him. There we go. Up top, right down to the body with that straight left hand. Good work by Jairo. Punching with the punching and getting on jabbing back on his bicycle. Straight right hand down the middle. Kyles will continue to cut that ring off. Good work to the body by Kyazo, man. There we go. Nice left hand to the body. Oh, man, what a left hand to the body by Kyazo. Big overhand right. Big check right hook. That left hand to the body. Oh, man. Good work to the body again. Kyazo back to the body. As Jesus Harros ties him up here, minute and 5-second mark, getting ready to be approaching the 5th round. Kyazo with a crazy body campaign on Jesus Harros. Back on that lead hand, straight left hand back down to the body. Now, nice check right hook to the body. Another left hand to the body, over the top with that right hand. Haro punching his way out that corner, punching his way out with that straight right hand, and was able to get out that corner. Kyazo trading with him now, punching with the puncher. Jesus Haro's punching with the puncher, and Kyazo's letting it go. Beautiful work to the body. Doubles up with that left hand to the body, rips a right hand to the body. Bam, rips another left hand to the body of Jairo, man. Looks like it hurt Jairo a little bit. Nice right hand to the body. Big straight left hand down the middle between the guard there for Oscar Kyazo. Jairo with an active lead hand trying to use that lateral movement and get up out the way. Doesn't want to stand in front of this pressure right now. Ties up Oscar Kyazo right now, holding him, waiting for the referee to separate them. We about to hit the 15-second mark right here. Nice. Jairo rips a 2-3 punch combination. The body comes over the top, but it means nothing to Kyazo, who comes back with his own left hand to the body, right hand to the body, gets him on the move. Nice straight left hand down the middle by Kyazo. Nice backhand from Kyazo. Rips another right hand to the body. Left hand ends that round. Jesus Haros has got a chin on him. Doesn't even look like he's really hurt, but Oscar Kyazo with the clean punching in that round, starting to turn it up a lot more right now. Attacking the body, following up with straight left hands up top, big backhand hooks, left hand up top, check right hooks. I mean, he's putting it all together, Oscar Kyazo, at this point. But you got a fighter in Jesus Haros who looks like he's either covering it up well or he's really got that kind of chin. Haro gritty, man. Yes, sir. Shout out my brother Jay. Yup. Haro's gritty. Exactly. Yeah, Haro getting touched. But he's fighting, though. He's not giving up the lunch money. Look at that beautiful work right there. Caught the shot the left to the body, came over the top with the right hand, came back to the body. It's crazy. Come on, man. Here we are, top of the 6th round. Two minutes and 40 seconds here in the 6th round right now. Kyazo continues to cut the ring off, work the body, and work that left hand now, finding him now with the left hand right down the middle. He's got a Jesus Naro who's not as mobile, not as active as he was in those first 3 to 4 rounds. Still moving, but Kyazo's been able to slow him down with those body shots, and now he's able to try to set up those shots up top. Good work. Back down to the body for Oscar Kyazo. Straight left hand down the middle. Rips that right hand to the body. Doubles up on that right hand to the body. As Jesus Haros tries to hold his hands and try to get that recovery time together. Beautiful work. Followed up. Beautiful work to the body. Oh, my goodness. I think he's hurt to the body. I ain't going to lie to you. I think Jesus Haros is hurt to the body. Kyazo, nice. Rips that right hand to the body and a nice check right hook up top. Nice left hand to the body again by Oscar Kyazo. As Jesus Haros tries to dirty box him, holds his hands and let some shots go in the middle of it. But boom, beautiful work up against the rope right there. Does he have a cut? What's going on? Good work. There we go. Nice check right hook to the body. Boom, boom, boom. Another left hook to the body. He's chopping him down. Rips that left shot. Nice right hand to the body. Boom. Beautiful work with that lead hand, man. Sets him up right down to the body. Comes right over the top with that check right hook. Hiroxine very active, though. Working behind that lead hand. Working behind that straight right hand. Good work to the body. Good left hand to the body by Oscar Caiazo. 45 seconds left here in the 6th round. Good work to the body again, starting up top, ripping shots to the body. Good work. Good work by Caiazo, man. Just ultimately put him under that pressure. Nice. Back down to that body. Good work. Caiazo's just putting on that pressure relentlessly, man. Shout out to Jesus Haro, man, because he's weathering the storm. Without a doubt, he's weathering the storm. Good work. We about to close this round out here. Another round for Oscar Caiazo, just relentlessly putting on that pressure. Relentlessly. Yeah, Andrew Charles says these small guys can take a lot of punishment. They can fight all night. Yeah, man. Oscar had him trapped in the corner. Yeah. He fighting for his life though in that corner. He fighting for his life. You got to give it up to Jesus Haros, man. He ain't just sitting there just getting beat up. He's out there like come here, come here, come here, I'm out the corner. Get off me, all right, you got me in the body again. Okay, come here, come here. You know what I'm saying? He fighting for his life. Harold had enough. Hey, it is what it is, man. You can't. Hey, man, we sitting here talking about him, giving him all the respect in the world, and we're still going to continue to give him the respect. We saw what was happening in that fight. We saw the body work. We saw the campaign. We gave him the respect we could give him, man. He stayed in there for a hard-fought 6 rounds, man. Hey, man, shout out to Jesus Haros, man. But he wasn't able to do nothing. He can't get Caiazo off of him. He can't get no respect. There was no power coming back at Caiazo that made Caiazo even think twice about coming forward. The speed was there from Caiazo. The power was there from Caiazo. The conditioning was there. It wasn't going to get no better. I ain't mad at him, man. Let him chill. I ain't mad at him, bro. But does Oscar Caiazo, are we ready to see Oscar Caiazo take another step? Let's get about this division. Unless he's going to go, I don't know if there's a title he's missing. Is he undisputed? I know he has a lineal belt, but is he undisputed? Hold on a second. Yeah, his corner probably told him exactly, Chad. His corner told him the truth, man. They told him the truth, bro. Come on, man. You don't need to do this, bro. You don't need to do this, bro. Let's see here. What title he got here? Let's go to the. Let's do it like this. Started from the bottom. Now we here. Let me see. Caiazo, definitely the ring champion. Let me see. He's holding 2 of the titles, right? The WBO and the WBA title. Okay. So unless he's heading for some unifications, you know what I'm saying? Let's head up, man. Let's get about that division. Little Callazo putting their hands on these dudes. What Moro talking about? Y'all hold it down for 1 second, man. I'll be right back. Yeah. They talking to Callazo. Let me see what you talking about. Yeah, Oscar Callazo says he wants undisputed. He says he wants undisputed at 105 before he goes up to 108. He wants to get in that top 5 pound for pound. I feel him, man. Let's get it done, man. Go for them titles, man. Unify, do what you gotta do, get up to 108, man. I think you know, these small fighters don't get the respect that they deserve. They don't get talked about the right way. They don't get talked about the right way. A lot of skills, a lot of pressure. It ain't his fault. He ain't, 5'10" or whatever, 5'9" or whatever, you know what I mean? Whatever the height is that is gonna make somebody pay attention to him. He's nice, bottom line. The man is nice. The pressure is nice. The footwork is nice. The IQ is nice. The power is nice. The explosive power is nice. The entertainment is there. I mean, you could watch him if you didn't know what his weight was, and you just if they put the camera on him in the right way, and you ain't know what his weight was, you'd be like, yo, you be talking about this dude fighting Terrence Crawford or Shakur or something. That's what you be saying in your mind until you realize that this dude's 105 pounds and he can't fight those dudes, right? So that's what that pound for pound is all about, right? How does that technique translate into all the other divisions? And without a doubt, Oscar Cajallo is one of those guys, man. He checks the boxes. Yeah, I don't blame him. Cajallo was putting man. He was, man. Saying that Harold didn't endure enough. Yeah, man. He didn't, bro. You want to do some more. I thought Cajallo was a top-ranked fighter. I don't know why I didn't know he was a Golden Boy fighter. I really thought he was a top-ranked dude. I don't know why I thought he was a top-ranked guy. I thought he was a top-ranked guy. I was wrong. Yeah. Hold on a second. Let me put a little poll up here. I just threw the poll up there. Y'all let me know who you got, man. Hit the poll. I'm trying to see who's gonna call this right. Chi-Town, stand up. Let me know. Alfredo Herrera, what's good, man? Oh, coming from the X spot, no doubt, man. Shout out to X. To the people who are in here from X. Yeah, Cajallo needs better competition. He needs to go up the 108, but I understand. As long as he's unifying, I'm okay with him unifying, heading that way, gonna become an undisputed champion. I know how important that is for these fighters. Hopefully he gets that done sooner rather than later. Then he can go up to 108 and see what he does there. I wanted to take a trip to Saudi Arabia, but now I don't know. I ain't gonna lie to you with all that shit going on over there. Ugh. Yeah, I got Arnold Barboza winning this fight. I don't know, man. Let's see what Sims does, man. I don't know. Let me see what Oscar talking about. Hey yo, Oscar De La Hoya is one of the most cappingest ass politician ass promoters I've ever seen in my life. This man is saying that the only reason this fight did not happen with Virgil Ortiz and Jerome Boots Ennis is because of Rick Meridian. He says he's been trying to make the fight happen. Yo, let me know in the chat where I'm lost at here. At what point did Oscar De La Hoya try to make this fight? I'm trying to understand when it happened, because all I seen him do was discredit the fight, say that the fight didn't need to happen, that they didn't need Jerome Boots Ennis, that they were ready to go to Dallas Cowboys Stadium and fight Errol Spence, that they were ready to go and wait on Sebastian Fundora and Keith Thurman and get that winner. When did Oscar De La Hoya show Virgil Ortiz is literally suing you to get out the contract because you didn't want to make the fight happen? Now all of a sudden it's on Rick Meridian, and I don't even care. I don't even know who Rick Meridian is. I know who he is. Like, I know he's a manager. I know his face and everything, but I don't know him like that to be sitting here and fighting for Rick Meridian, trying to defend Rick Meridian. But Oscar, Stop it with the lies. Stop it with the wordplay, with the word salad. He's so no, bro. But he said something significant as well in this interview he's got with Chris Mannix right here. And what he said is, listen, man, I don't want to work with Rick Morigian no more, and I'm not going to work with Virgil no more. Well, that's what's up. I think that's what Virgil wants. I think the boxing space is ready for that. So I hope your actions walk with your talk, because we all know that Oscar De La Hoya will say one thing and completely be doing something else. So he's not somebody whose word holds that much weight. But if it is true and he doesn't want to work with Virgil, well, there's an easy way to get out of working with Virgil, clearly. It's just a matter of putting some elbow grease in it and getting it done. But I think it's absolutely diabolical that this man is sitting here talking to this camera saying he wants to see this fight as a fan. He wanted to make this fight, that Rick Morigian got in the way of this fight happening. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. Jubanga said he looks alert. He ain't alert. He's alert. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Oscar. Shout out to Oscar. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Oscar. And as far as this Lamont Roach fight with William Zepeda, that fight makes no sense at all. But Lamont Roach, okay. How is William Zepeda inside of a title fight? What world are we in? How did that man just lost fighting for that same title he lost? How is he back in the conversation when we have an interim title holder in Javier Herrera? That's more PBC nonsense. That's that political nonsense. That's that garbage. That's that garbage. You know what I mean? Oscar alert, boy. Oscar good. You know what I'm saying? Even to me, man, all I got is some of this. Matter of fact, it fell on the floor. Let me pick it up. Oscar got that real boom boom stick. I got the you know what I mean, the generic, not the real deal. You know what I'm saying? It's called boom boom stick, but we know Oscar got the real boom boom stick. Wake you right up. Right, Oscar? 40-something people in the building. Hit the like button if you're in the building, man. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. We are covering Arnold Barboza versus Kenneth Sims Jr. tonight. Definitely looking to see the adjustments. And I know I'm intrigued by this because I want to see Arnold Barboza going into this fight with Teofimo Lopez. I thought had a legitimate chance of beating Teofimo. Now, Teofimo was always favored to me to win the fight. I was favoring him to beat Arnold Barboza clearly, but I thought the fight would be way more competitive than what it was. Arnold Barboza just wasn't who I thought he was in that fight. I thought he was more than that. I thought he had more wrinkles to his game than what he showed us when he fought against Teofimo Lopez. So I'm trying to see tonight the adjustments. I want to see if that was a one-off night. Is what he said true? Was it a bad weight cut? Was he hanging at 140 too long? Did he have too many fights? Was his legs not under him? Was he not himself? Well, tonight he says he's going to be himself. He's at 147 pounds. I think, you know, I had a lot of high hopes for Arnold Barboza. Once again, not favoring him to beat Teofimo Lopez, but just thought that people were sleeping on him, that he was a way more competitive, well-rounded fighter than what people understood him to be. And there's a part of me that still believes that, but you got to show me in the ring. Now, Kenneth Sims, to me, in his fight against Oscar Duarte, for me, it felt like that was a winnable fight for Kenneth Sims. I don't know how you guys felt. I felt like Kenneth Sims could have won that fight. I felt like he fought a fight he didn't need to fight, that he could have stayed boxing. He could have scored. He could have kept Oscar Duarte moving and slipping around. He could have done what Richardson Hitchens probably planned on trying to do. I think Kenneth Sims was like that. So this is a big fight for Kenneth Sims to go ahead and share a common opponent with Teofimo Lopez, to share an opponent with Teofimo Lopez. If he beats Arnold Barboza tonight, he's debuting at 147. Sky's the limit for Kenneth Sims. This might be the breakout fight he needs to do what he wants to do. I mean, his record isn't that pretty. He don't got the prettiest record in the world, but Kenneth Sims is a talented fighter, man. So I'm super intrigued about the fight, guys. I don't know about you guys, but I really want to see what it's going to look like. I ain't going to lie. Who's that in the ring? Oh, that's that comedian. Iced out in the crowd. That yo, girl, domestic violence, fool. You gotta leave her alone, fool. Leave her alone, fool. Come with the homie. Come with the homie, fool. You know what I'm talking about. The fat Mexican dude. He funny as hell. Jubanga 70 says Sims needs it more. Barboza still would get another high profile fight, even if he loses tonight. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. I wish. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. We got a 50-50 so far on the votes. Not that many votes in the building tonight. Not everybody hanging out. So I know everybody doing a live tonight. Let me see what the guy's doing. Who he coming out to the ring with? Let me hear if it's some drill music. Brrr. Yeah, man. I don't know who that artist was that was coming out with him. I know that this dude got a True Religion outfit on, so I'm sure they're sponsoring him. They better be sponsoring him. I'm sure they're sponsoring him. I'm sure they're sponsoring him. Let's see what Kenneth Sims can do tonight, man. I want to see Kenneth Sims get this win tonight, man. I want to see him do this tonight, man. Shout out to Honor Barboza. Much respect for Honor Barboza. You know what I mean? Much respect to Honor Barboza in the most respectful way. I want to see Kenneth Sims pull this off tonight, man. I want to see him do it. I felt like he was right there on the cusp of doing it with Oscar Duarte. And I feel like it's just the maturity. It's him getting it, you know, being poised, being patient, and sticking to the game plan and making winning this fight priority over everything. Take that how you want to take it. Take that how you want to take it, man. Let's see. Doo-doo-doo. Okay, Honorable Wilson coming out with the Indian. What's going on here? Now let's find out what Arnold Barboza is going to do. Curtis Robinson says he never won that fight at all. What fight? What fight? Who we talking about, Curtis? Talk to me, brother. Talk to me, man. Don't leave me in the dark, bro. What we talking about? Oscar out here capping hard, no doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Oscar's a I genuinely mean it. I don't believe nothing that man says, bro. Yeah, bro. Especially when it comes to his boxing talk, when it comes to like what his promises, what he's trying to do, his intentions, everything is a lie to me. Everything he says is a lie to me. I don't believe nothing he says, bro. That's sad because I don't, bro. I hate hearing him talk, to be honest with you. I just feel like I just know he's lying. I know he's lying. And I can't wait for Virgil Ortiz to get away from him and to speak on the reality of that situation. I can't wait for that real conversation to come out so that the reality can come out, right? Like I'm ready for Virgil to come out and be like, let me tell you what this dude did and how he carried it and why we had to carry it the way we did because he was on, let me tell you what we found out. You know what I'm saying? That's what I believe. Yep, they're going to try to rob. They're going to try to rob Roach. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they will. Oh man, John McCarthy refereeing boxing? Wow. That's interesting. John McCarthy refereeing boxing. Wow. I didn't expect to see that. That's different. John McCarthy refereeing boxing. Huh. I don't know if you guys know. Oh man. I don't know if you guys know why that's significant. That's a UFC. That's like a Hall of Fame UFC. Hall of Fame UFC referee. Okay, so I done found my way tangling this thing down here somehow. Let's just do it the old school way. Let's not even try to figure it out, eh? Okay. All righty, we about to call this thing here. I'm gonna drop my picture on the ground. I'll pick it up later. Oh, already. Let's go. Didn't even really realize how much Sims does have the height advantage here in this ring. Honorable Barboza, definitely a big guy, though. At 147, he filled out pretty good. He's a big dude. He's a big dude at 147, man. But once again, Arnold Barboza likes to be at the end of his punches. He likes to get that full extension on his jab, on all his shots. He likes to work. Oh, nice shot right there by Arnold Barboza. Catches Kenny Sims with a nice check right hook. With a nice backhand right there, man. Just right, comes right across the front with that. Nice. Good work. Barboza keeping him at bay right now with that jab. And of course, I know Barboza is going to come in with that jab. That jab is going to be very accurate and it's going to have bad intentions on it. He's got a pretty good right hand, too. Barboza's punch is pretty decent as well. Pretty fast in this fight right here. Is Ken Sims has definitely got some weight on him, but I would assume that Kenneth Sims is the slicker fighter. But I mean, we got to see what he does, right? Real snappy jab. Ken Sims a big dude, man, in that 147. He a big guy. But Kenny's working really in Arnold Barboza's backyard right now, just working in that distance. I thought I would have seen him try to close the distance a little. Maybe he's just taking his time and just giving Barboza an opportunity to kind of expose what he's doing. Good work right there by Barboza. Comes in there with that straight right hand, nice check left hook right over the top, a big left hook, or really just. Here we go, punching at the chest, keeping him at bay with that jab, which is what I know Arnold Barboza would do. Yo, Barboza low-key look like a black dude in the ring. You like he had black or something, man. Good work right there. Good work right there from both guys right there. Good work by Sims working that body. Nice check left hook to the body, but Barboza did a good job coming in there as well. Taking his time working that body. Trying to force Arnold Barboza to be first. Good round. I'm going to give that round to Arnold Barboza. As long as that fight is looking like that, I'm giving it to Arnold Barboza every time. That's Arnold Barboza's fight right there. That's how it looked like when he winning. When the pace is nice and slow, he's able to extend on his punches, take his time, be explosive when he wants to be, then bring it back down to a simmer. That's Arnold Barboza all day. That's Arnold Barboza all day. Top of the second round right here. Kenny Sims takes the center of the ring, a little bit more assertive, a little more urgency behind that jab and that straight right hand to the body right there. Good job keeping that right hand up, catching that left hook. Staying real active with that lead hand. This one, Kenny Sims definitely having some urgency here. Good work right there, working behind that jab. Comes over the top with a nice right hand. A lot quicker. Good work right there. Works a jab up top, shoots it to the body. But Arnold Barboza responds real well, working to the body himself right there. Shoots a jab up top and kind of works a two-punch combination to the body right there. Good work right there. Good activity from Kenny Sims inside that close range. Good work. Shout out to my brother Muharib Salam in the building, man, with the $5, man. Says appreciate the fight call. I appreciate you, King. Thanks for the support, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. Good straight right hand to the body by Arnold Barboza. Good straight right hand up top. Nice right hand to the body again. Barboza doing a good job working that body. Kenny Sims might want to work the body a little bit more as well. He kind of looks like he's headhunting at times, working behind that jab. But Barboza's not moving around that much, really standing in front of him and just catching and shooting, being the counter puncher in this fight. Kenny, I would think, would made this fight dirty already. Mix it up. Force this guy to fight. He must have got the respect. Barboza must have got the respect early. Talking a little bit to each other in the ring right now. 35 seconds left here in the round. Good work right there. Nice straight right hand right into the solar plexus of right into the chest of Arnold Barboza right there. But Arnold still being the more accurate puncher, the shorter puncher. There's definitely a war of attrition in this fight. I expected Kenny to try to close this range a little bit better, man. I don't like him working behind that jab. He's out of the range of the jab, to be honest with you. He's really just pawing at the air with the jab, man. I'm gonna give that round right there to Arnold Barboza, man. Sorry. Give that round to Arnold Barboza. I need Kenny to start smothering this dude up a little bit, put pressure on him, force him into a situation, make him fight. He don't like to fight. He like to box. Make him fight. I'm not saying make it a fight the whole time. I know you box too, but you can't just let him sit there comfortably working outside in that range where he comfortable. Look at the work. Look at that left hand to the body. Look at that off the back of that straight right hand. Kenny, don't sit there and be too patient, man. You're gonna lose this fight, man. Good work to the body, but try to follow it up to the right hand. Good work, good footwork by Arnold Barboza. Good little exchange right there. There we go. Keep working. Keep working. He's taking his time. But Barboza with that snappy, that jab right there. Working behind that lead hand. Nice work by Barboza right there behind that lead hand, hit with a nice right hand. Good work to the body by Arnold Barboza. Good work right there. Good 3-punch combination. Catches him with that lead hand. Minute 28 left in this round. And Arnold Barboza doing a good job of controlling that distance and that range, man. Kenny Sims not closing the range. Nice. Kenny Sims doubles up with a left hook to the body. Kenny need to close that void, close that gap. There we go. Good jab. Good lead hand by Kenny. Good work by Arnold Barboza. Good work by Kenny right there behind that lead. Straight right hand to the body. That's how you got to do it. Barboza responds with his own punch combination to the body. Backing Barboza up into that corner. Kenny rips 2 shots to the body. There we go. Barboza down there with a straight jab to the body. Soplex pushing him back. Kenny tries to double up on his own response to the body. Good work by Barboza. Gets up in there, working very good on the inside. Shoots a straight right hand. Kenny gets out the way. Kenneth is not doing enough to win the rounds, man. He's not doing enough. Like, he's there. He just needs a little bit more effort, a little bit more maximum effort, just a little bit more. Top of round 4 right here. Kenan Sims down 3 rounds, 0 on my scorecard. I want to see him get active. I want to see him step it up. I want to see him step it up, man. He's sleeping in there, man. Like he had a bowl of cheese grits, fried fish and cheese grits before he came into the ring. You know what I mean? He full, that itis. Oh, man, good work by Barboza right there. Nice straight right hand catches. Kenny tries to, see right there, Kenny's not being active. Right in there. Why he's not? There we go. Shoot them shots to the body. Get active. Here we go. Kenny's putting some bad intentions on his shots now by Barboza, sitting right there trading with him. Good left hand to the body right there. Beautiful work to the body. Barboza returns some shots to the body as well. Back to the body. Barboza ties him up. Let's get that separation. Referee gets in there, separates him. Good left hand to the body. And in reverse, good left hand by Arnold Barboza to the body. Here we go. Here we go. Straight right hand to the body by Kenny. Good backhand to the body by Arnold Barboza. There we go. Then both guys are starting to exchange now, but Barboza's getting the best of him a little bit. I ain't gonna lie to you. Now Kenny talking to him. They talking to each other in the ring now. Barboza sticks something in his mouth. Pause. This is a more even round. 20-second mark, getting ready to be approached right here in the 4th round here. This is a very close round here. If you wanted to give Kenny Sims this round, you could give it to him. But I'm not. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm still giving it to Barboza, but it's a close round. Competitive round. Competitive round. Oh, nice. Big right hand lands for Kenny Sims. Right at the end of that round, a nice right hand lands right on his chin. Yeah, he's telegraphing shots, but he's winning these rounds, Roger. Roger that. He's definitely winning these rounds. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. If you haven't done so yet, go ahead and do that right now. Right now. Good work to the body right there. Good work to the body. Was that too low? Was that too low? Let me see. Let me see the replay. Let me see the replay. Kenny's starting to apply the pressure, though. He is turning up the pressure right now. But Arnold Barboza letting his hands go, but Kenny's definitely applying the pressure. And once again, Arnold Barboza does not like the pressure being applied to him. He does not. He doesn't like that pressure being applied to him. He's getting very antsy as he's going on his back foot, and Kenny's applying the pressure. He's becoming very antsy. So I want to see Kenny step it up. Now, this is a 12-round fight, so we don't got to make it the end-all, be-all right now. If Kenny can start winning these rounds right from here, right now, I think he's putting the pressure on him, and I like what he's doing. Arnold Barboza is still competing, doing a good job selecting the shot. Good shots by Arnold Barboza. Good shots. Good combination punching by Arnold Barboza, but Kenny's still applying that pressure. He needs to start mixing it up with him. Kenny walking him down, working that jab. That jab is starting walking him down. Nice overhand right lands for Kenny. Ken Smith right there. Arnold Barboza shoots his own 1-2 right down the middle. About to hit the minute mark here in the 5th round. Gets down low and hits him with a jab, but Kenny comes over the top with a nice right hand. Yeah, back on that jab. Ken Smith is becoming very effective with his pressure in this round right here. In this particular round, you're starting to see the pressure of Kenneth Smith starting to become way more effective. Although Arnold Barboza is still fighting and still doing a good job of punching clean and good combination punches, you're seeing Kenneth Smith's pressure still manifest into something potentially, especially considering it's a 5th round. We got to see what happens with the rest of these rounds. 30 seconds left here in the 5th round right here. Sims is definitely getting hit, but the pressure is starting to good shot by Arnold Barboza, man. Good straight right hand. Back on that jab. And this is where Arnold Barboza is the best at, right here. There we go. There we go. There we go. And that's what Sims needs to do right there. Let his hands go. When Arnold Barboza, when he crosses that void with Arnold Barboza, he needs to let his hands go. He needs to let his hands go, man. I gotta give Arnold Barboza that round, man. He's just not doing enough to take the damn round. Like, Ken is okay, but he's not doing enough to get the round. He's having moments. He's having moments, and he's not putting these moments together in an efficient way to make it a win, like to take the round. It's like you can see him winning it. You can see him if he does more, but I don't know what it is, man. Top of the 6th round here. Sims is getting a shutout so far. I got it 5-0 for Arnold Barboza. Got to see if Kenny Sims can do something here. Capitalize off of a lot of good moments I've seen Kenneth Simmons have in the last 2 rounds, but he's not putting them together enough to get wins on these rounds. So let's see if he can make those adjustments. Sims behind that jab. Nice straight right hand to the body by Sims. Back on that jab. Arnold Barboza feinting him right now. Good feint from Arnold Barboza. Good jab by Arnold Barboza, catches him, causing damage to that right eye of Kenny Sims. Ooh, nice right hand by Arnold Barboza, catches Sims right there. Good work. Barboza doing a good job of keeping Kenny Sims out at the end of his punches, and Kenny Sims knew about this. He knew that this is where Arnold Barboza wants to fight, and he's still fighting Arnold Barboza's fight. Where's this smothering? Why are you not putting the pressure on him? Tie him up if you got to. I don't care. Don't let this dude just sit here and pick you apart. Kenny Sims, why? He sticks that jab in, he pulls all the way back out. Where, step into him. 35 seconds left here as Arnold Barboza is putting on a one-sided affair on Kenny Sims. $15-second mark here in the 6th round. Kenny Sims just got spanked in that round, bro. He's getting smacked around, bro. What are they telling him in that corner? Let me hear what they saying, man. Let me hear what they saying. Kenny is just being a counterpuncher. I'm disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. You can't force a horse to drink water. Nice straight right hand by Arnold Barboza. You can't force a horse to drink water. If he feels how he feels, he's gonna fight that way. He's out of range. He must have felt the power of Arnold Barboza and just decided he doesn't want to get hit no more. Nice straight right hand to the body by Ken. Nice 1-2 by Arnold Barboza. Kenneth caught him with a nice straight right hand too on the way out. Now he's just getting picked apart by Arnold Barboza. He's not even offensive. I thought he'd want to be offensive in this fight. Keep Arnold Barboza on his back foot. Arnold Barboza is just schooling him, man. So disappointing in Kenny, man. Kenny's just paralysis of analysis. He's not letting his hands go. He's letting Arnold dictate the pace. Good straight right hand by Arnold Barboza right there. Kenny. Look at that little weak up jab. Good back. Good lead hand work with Kenny. Good straight left hand. About 30 seconds left in this round. Nice work right there. Straight left hand goes right down the middle and catches Arnold Barboza on the way in. Nice work right there. Barboza touches him up right there with a straight right hand, follows him up with that lead hand, and on the way out the door, hits him with another right hand. Good work by Arnold Barboza putting that pressure on Sims, showing that he can be offensive. Good work right there. Shoots it, that straight right hand. What the fuck just happened? Mic check. Y'all hear me now?
Mic check, mic check. Mic check. All right. No doubt. I got to turn my TV back on. Oh, Barboza 7-1. So you gave him a round? All right, there we go. We back on. I got the fight back on. I got my mic working. We good. Shout out to everybody in the building. Appreciate your patience. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, bro. There we go. We good. We back on. We back on. We back on. I got everything running. We good. There we go. Kenny trying to give it up right now. Kenny trying to trade with him. There we go. Fight him, Kenny. Because you getting pieced up, bro. I don't know what happened from the last time since the power went out, but nice. Straight right hand. There we go, Kenny. That's how you got to do it. You got to fight him like that. But it's a damn shame you doing this in the last 4 rounds of the fight. It don't even make no sense. Now you got to stop him. Now he's just taking his time picking you apart. Good. Straight right hand. Arnold Barboza responds with his own right hand right there. Good work. Nice overhand right by Ken Sims. Barboza rips him to the body as well, though. There we go. Nice backhand, a nice lead hand to the body right there by Arnold Barboza. Straight right hand. Beautiful work. Arnold Barboza picking him apart. Yeah, there's definitely levels to this game, and Kenneth is just not there with Arnold Barboza. You know, it's so funny he was talking about the skill set, saying that Arnold Barboza wasn't as skilled as him, but he's been putting on a masterclass on you. He's been outboxing you all night. Boxing him all night long. Talk is cheap. Good work to the body by Arnold Barboza. Has Kenneth Sims on his back foot. You said you wanted to test his heart. You didn't think he had it in him. What do you think now? You said he didn't have no heart. You said he ain't that skillful. He's only good at the distance. He don't got that many wrinkles to his game. He don't got that many tools, you said, to pull from. Well, I beg to differ. I beg to differ. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. End of that round. Easily took that round. Kenny Sims is getting spanked. I mean, he's not at this level. Emiliano Vargas with the wifey. Oh, they trying to make headlines. They got the camera on you mad long. They loving it. Look at her smiling, leaning into Emiliano. Oh, she trying to be the one. She said she the one. I'm the one. You're going to start seeing me at these fights. In a minute, I'm going to get this kid. I'm working on it. You know what I mean? He said, I'm working on this kid. I'm working on it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be patient. But in a minute, we're going to have little Emiliano there with the boxing gloves on the side of the ring with the headphones. You know what I'm saying? Emiliano in love. He got the wifey. He brought the wifey in the building, man. He brought the wifey in the building. Am I lying, Roger, that? That's the one. Yeah, right. She lose on. She got a little something going on for her, right? She working it out. She working it out, man. She's, you know what I mean? She's making them look good. Go. Hey, man, I ain't make the rules. Talk at Jimmy. I ain't make the rules, Jimmy. I ain't make the rules, bro. I'm just telling you how I know it. Correct me if I'm wrong. You know what I'm saying? I'm just giving it to the way I know it. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's not what she's trying to do. I don't know. Top of the 10th round here. 2 minutes, 30 seconds here left in the 10th round. Kenny Sims needs a knockout at this point. Clearly doubles up on that left hook, triples up on that left hook to the body, and comes over the top with a check left hook of his own, but he's not hitting him with anything significant. Beautiful work by Arnold Barboza, who's now catching the time and has the cadence of Kenny down, countering with uppercuts now up into the middle, hitting with a lot of power shots now as Arnold Barboza has become way more comfortable in this fight now. Just taking his time, standing in the paint, getting his head off the line and letting his punches go 2 to 3 at a time. He's really spanking Kenny Smith right now. Kenny Smith's trying to let his shots go rip to the body. He said he was going to test the heart of Arnold Barboza tonight. He tried to do that. Arnold Barboza showed him he was nothing to play with, and now Kenny's in a shootout fight. He said he's going to bring him into the trenches. Arnold Barboza is right at home in these so-called trenches, and Kenny Smith is getting his pockets tapped. He is definitely getting his pockets tapped right now. Arnold Barboza with the great counter punching, sitting behind that guard, being very defensively responsible, but at the same time, letting his hands go first with the uppercuts, with the straight right hands, never letting go of that body, constantly working that body. Nice overhand right, nice right hand uppercut by Arnold Barboza. Back on that jab, leans off to the left a little bit right there, pushing Kenny back, says there's no more walking nobody down. You're not walking me down. We're not going to let you get these rounds and make it look like I'm on my back foot. He's literally putting his chest to his chest, pushing him back, staying in that high guard, trading with Kenny Smith right now. Good work by Arnold Barboza. Big right hand by Kenny Smith, but Arnold Barboza comes right back with a nice stiff left, a stiff lead hand and a straight right hand. Beautiful left hand to the body, followed up by a 1-2 up top as as John McCarthy's warned Arnold Barboza of keeping the punches above the belt line, which to me looked like they were above the belt line the whole time. Getting ready to be on the 30-second mark here in the 10th round. And now these guys are fighting. You're wondering why this didn't look like this earlier. I probably got to put it on Kenny. Arnold Barboza was taking his time fighting his fight. But now in the second half of this fight, fighting the fight that we wanted Kenny to fight, standing in the paint, not going backwards, walking down the guy who says he's better than you. Easy work. Beautiful. Another check left hook to the body right there for Arnold Barboza, finding him to the body all night long with that left hook. It's getting good, but yes, I agree with you, TVJTACB. It's getting good, but it's not close. Arnold Barboza is tapping in pockets. But shout out to Kenneth Smith. He's not giving up the lunch money, but he probably needs to. Yeah, man. You talking about Armando, Carmel Moten, and Armando Vargas? Carmel Moten needs to be active. He needs to be out here, bro. Carmel Moten needs Zuffa boxing, and so does Armando Vargas. Armando Vargas needs Zuffa boxing. And so does Carmel Moten. Carmel might not realize it because he's with Floyd Mayweather, and he might feel like he made it, but he can get pushed so much better than what he's being pushed right now. He could be so much more active and so much more of a star right now. He could be the star of Zuffa boxing, one of those guys at Zuffa boxing. He could be like the face all over the place. Carmel, I hope trying to put them on game, but they ain't gonna listen to me. They ain't gonna put Carmel over there because they're gonna feel like that's Koch Records. But it ain't Koch Records. If you know what I know. That's Jimmy Levine and J Records. That's J Records over there. There we go. Chris Mannix has this a shutout. No, he gave him a round. He gave him a round. There we go. Back on that jab. Arnold Barboza taking his time now. Back on that jab, taking his shots. Really showing he's slick. Hey, man, Arnold Barboza is a good boxer, man. Nice headbutt. There you go, Kenny. Headbutt him on his head. Got him leaking on his head. There you go. Do what you got to do, man. He leaking now. There you go. Arnold Barboza is a good boxer. He's a good boxer. He's going to give anybody the work on his good nights. On his good nights, he's up there with the best of them. I mean, he's not great. He's not generational, but he's super fundamentally sound. He's a fighter I thought he was before he went into the Teofimo Lopez fight. You know, the Teofimo Lopez fight, he did not look good at all. But, you know, I'm going to go with what he said. Off night, his legs went under him, overworked, shouldn't have been at the weight class as long as he was. Maybe he should have went to 147 a little sooner, because tonight he's putting on that masterclass and at 147. And he's showing that grit. Nice work right there, catching him straight with that straight right hand. Good work. Look at the work to the body. Move his head, get his head off the line. Look at Arnold Barboza putting it together. Beautiful work right there. Nice 1-2. Boom. Comes up, check left hook, gets off the line. Boom. That's how you do it. There we go. Big overhand right by Arnold Barboza. Kenny letting his hands go as well. But Arnold standing right up in the paint, working with him. Minute left in this round. They're having a round right now. They might have the round of the night, man. I don't know. I got to think about, could this be the fight of the night? Could this be the fight of the night? And tonight, is this the best fight on the card tonight? Nah. Jojo Diaz had a good fight with Alexis Rocha. Yeah, I don't know. It's right there. The Jojo Diaz fight was good. There we go. Times him up, comes over with the big overhand right. Here we go. About to close the round out soon. Boom. I can't believe John McCarthy out here calling this fight. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm thrown off by it. I ain't going to hold you. Guys, hit the like button if you haven't done so. Let's support the channel. Subscribe to the channel right now if you haven't done so. And I thank you in advance for doing that, man. For sure. Here we are in the championship round, 12th round right here. If Ken Sims Jr. is going to do something, this is where he has to do it at. This is the last 2 minutes and 45 seconds, potentially changing his career from tonight. He'll probably never headline a card again tonight if he's not able to do something special here. He's going to turn out to just be a regular average fighter, and that might be just the truth, and there's nothing wrong with that. He's still getting paid his money. He's still done things in the boxing game I could never imagine myself doing. So we're not going to disrespect, you know what I mean? But I am a little disappointed. Nice straight right hand. by Arnold Barboza, who's just taking his time now, working behind the jab, wins this fight easily, dominates this fight tonight. Easy work for Arnold Barboza. Kenny Smith just out of his nice big right hand lands for Arnold Barboza. Shakes Kenny Smith up a little bit there. Oh, man, nice straight right hand for Kenny Smith lands for Arnold Barboza. Arnold Barboza turns it up and starts putting the hands on Kenny. Runs him up top and runs him to the body. Oh, Blueface got beat. Oh, good work by Arnold Barboza. Right down the middle, man. Straight punches by Arnold Barboza. Nasty jab. Outclassing him. Talking crazy to Kenny Smith. Talking crazy to him. Back on that jab. Pushing him back. Nice straight right hand catches Kenneth Smith. He beating Kenneth Smith pillar to post. He beat him pillar to post tonight. He beat him pillar to post tonight. He talking to him too. He talking to him. He talking to him tonight. Nice right hand to the body. Ken Smith cussing him out. Say, I'm shocked you could talk with that broken jaw. Nice work. Stabbing to the body. There we go. Easy work. Easy work. Arnold Barboza puts on a masterclass tonight in the ring. Just destroys Ken Sim, man. He might literally have a broken jaw. I don't know. I don't even know. Side of his face is all swollen. He got beat pillar to post. Roger that says we need that Barboza Catterall rematch. You think so? Yeah, this is easy work. Easy work from Arnold Barboza, man. Hey, man, we back in. We back in the game, man. We looking at Arnold Barboza. We're looking to see what the next fight's going to be for him at 147. He looked good tonight. He looked great tonight. And once again, a good Kenneth Smith. You know what I'm saying? Kenneth Smith is a good fighter, man. We're not making any excuse for Kenneth Smith. He was able to outclass Kenneth Smith on a boxing match, keep him outside and keep him outside that range on that jab. He was able to fight Kenneth Smith when he needed to. When Kenneth, towards the second half of the fight, Kenneth Smith was wondering if he had the heart to fight him. He fought Kenneth Smith. He was slicker than Kenneth Smith. He punched harder than Kenneth Smith. He was smarter and was 2 steps in front of this guy the whole entire night. Kenneth Smith there's levels to this game. This is not his level. This is not where he's at. You know what I mean? Shout out to and Hendenya Films Unlimited. Salute, man. No doubt, man. Hey, guys, hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so, man. Let's help the channel grow, man. I appreciate everybody. I know this wasn't a big fight. This wasn't a big boxing match everybody was looking forward to seeing like that, but I call it all. I don't care. I'm so upset I missed calling Pro Box last night. I had to work. Oh, man, bro. I watched the fight, though, man. But Najee Lopez put on it was on last night. And it's not that he put on a masterclass. He just put on a great show. Just delivered on all levels, man. Adversity, got knocked down, had a cut over his eye very early in the fight and just brought it back. Never really lost it, but just never took his foot off the gas and just put hands on that boy Gallego until he stopped him. I mean, what? You can't, that's fight of the year right now. That Najee Lopez Gallegos fight last night is fight of the year. I'm going to say candidate just because we got so much of the year left. But right now, this moment, no fight this year was better than that fight last night. No fight this year was better than that fight. That's a fact. Now he picks himself up another WBO version of a title. Back in the WBO conversation. So at 147, he's a legitimate opponent for Devin Haney. He's a legitimate opponent for a Teofimo Lopez again. He's a legitimate opponent for a Keyshawn Davis, maybe, if Keyshawn Davis goes up there. Who else is he fighting? He could fight Rohan Polanco, WBO conversations. He can fight Tiger Johnson. He could fight Jack Catterall again, WBO conversations, right? Yeah, Ice Veins Najee, man, the truth. The truth. That was a fact. He got himself another version of a WBO title again, back in the conversation. Let's see what he got to say.
I said, come with it, man. You know that, it's worth it at the end. Moments like this, man, make it feel like it is.
Do we believe that Arnold Barboza was having a bad weight cut? Do we believe he stayed at 140 too long? Did he do that much better tonight at 147 where we're going to give credit to the weight cut? And that being said, if Arnold Barboza really wasn't himself that night, are we willing to see him fight Teofimo Lopez again? He called Keyshawn out. Alexis Rocha? Arnold Barboza? What do you think? Alexis Rocha, Arnold Barboza, ladies and gentlemen. Can we rock? Are we rocking with that? We fucking with that? Talk to me. Talk to me. Alexis Rocha versus Honor Barboza. Is that the fight we didn't know we want, but we do want? Is that the fight we want that we didn't know we wanted? I don't know. Yeah, I think Keyshawn does. I mean, shout out to him. He told Kenneth Sims that there's levels to this. Yeah. And Keyshawn's gonna be saying that to Honor Barboza if they fight. I think Keyshawn's gonna put hands on that boy. But I mean, I think it could be a good fight. Listen, man, who does better? Honor Barboza or Jermaine Ortiz? Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Who's better, Honor Barboza or Jermaine? If Jermaine and Arnold fought, you picking Jermaine over Arnold Barboza? Jermaine Ortiz, Arnold Barboza. Which way you going? Which way we going, chat? Jermaine Ortiz, Arnold Barboza. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think Arnold Barboza showed a lot of wrinkles to his game tonight, man. He showed that he's not just a one-trick pony. He's got, you know what I mean? He's not a one-trick pony. He's got grit, and the power is translating well. I think he filled in well at 147. I think he filled in good. I mean, I guess we got to wait to see him against another true 147-pounder. Ken Smith was coming up for 140 his damn self. So maybe we need to see another 147-pounder, him in the ring with another guy that we can get a good gauge on. Maybe Alexis Rocha is the fight that's going to help us out and kind of figure that out. Okay. Akeem says Ortiz. TVJT says Ortiz. Okay. 100% undercard fight. Big facts. Big facts. 100% undercard fight. Good fights tonight. Alexis Rocha also had a great return tonight after a 15-plus month hiatus. Got inside the ring with a gamed Jojo Diaz. Now, Jojo Diaz isn't the end-all, be-all, but Jojo Diaz also showed up tonight in rare form. We got to give Jojo Diaz his flowers. He showed up tonight, a lot of grit, took a lot of shots, but, stood up in there, fought, tested Alexis Rocha, took Alexis Rocha to the full 10 rounds of that fight, you know what I mean, and brought him back. So, that's the kind of fight Alexis Rocha needs, a fighter needs when coming back from a hiatus like that, lets him know who he is, right? Speaks to him. And we just saw Alexis Rocha walk up inside the ring and challenge Honor Barboza. Thinks that'll be a great fight, a big shootout. I can't even front seeing how Alexis Rocha fought tonight and watching how Honor Barboza closed the show out tonight against Kenneth Sims. I think that's a great fight, guys. Not going to lie to you, man. I think that's a great fight. Curtis Robinson says Barboza wins that fight between Jermaine Ortiz and Barboza. So that being said, he challenges Keyshawn Davis. He's a good fight for Keyshawn Davis. A good, I don't want to say tune-up because that's disrespectful, but I think Keyshawn Davis gets through Honor Barboza and he's officially in 147 pounds. You know what I mean? He's officially done it. That's an official rites of passage fight right there that puts Keyshawn Davis in the conversation to fight anybody else and, monetize and capitalize off of the brand that he's building for himself out here and get into a big fight. Akeem Blake says tune-up. I ain't going to say tune-up, man. I ain't going to say tune-up, man. I ain't going to go out like that. I ain't going to say tune-up, bro. I'm going to be respectful. I'm going to say true rites of passage, man. Curtis Robinson says Ortiz was frightened when he fought Keyshawn. Was he? He wasn't frightened, man. He just wasn't as good, man. Akeem said it again, tune-up. Damn, you all right, Akeem? You got it, bro. You right. I ain't going. Hey, you said it twice with the exclamation mark. At least it was only one exclamation mark this time. BR Maui says that's a tune-up for Keyshawn. Oh, man. So, I mean, we got to understand when we say tune-up, that hurts Keyshawn, right? Like, it can't be a tune-up. I think, how about this? Honor Barboza can definitely take Keyshawn Davis 12 rounds. How about that? And that's a good thing, right? Keyshawn gets those rounds in at 147 with a 147-pounder, gets acclimated, and I think he gets 12 rounds out of Honor Barboza. I don't think he stops Honor Barboza. It's possible, but I don't think he does. I think Barboza is fundamentally sound enough to not get stopped by Keyshawn Davis, unless he really just gets caught off guard with a crazy shot. Come on, you guys, rock with me, man. Tell me that's good. Tell me you believe that, man. Tell me you believe that, man. Keyshawn can get 12 rounds out of Arnold Barboza, man. Damn. Akeem said, nope, sorry. So if Keyshawn goes 12 rounds with Arnold Barboza, that's a shot against Keyshawn? Is that saying that Keyshawn's not as good as we thought he was? Shout out to my brother Ray Davis. Says championship fights can change your approach and work ethics, as well as losses can make you better. Keyshawn can get exposed. Yeah, for sure. It definitely happen. Yeah, man. Yeah, but Barboza, I bet you, I feel like Barboza got more pop on his shots than Jermaine. I think he can get that respect from Keyshawn. I think he can hit him with shots that'll make Keyshawn a little bit more patient, a little bit more poised, and recognize the fact that, okay, this is a real big, hard punching 147-pound fighter. Let me see. Francisco Alatorre says, before the Davis fight, I would have picked Ortiz over Barboza. Not sure. I think that's fair. That's definitely fair, man. Can't be mad at that, man. Shout out to Ricky Kutchin, and it says Keyshawn need to fight the guy he ducked at 140. Man, stop playing, man. Who he ducked at 140? You talking about Shakur? Who he ducked at 140? Who he ducked? How he ducked somebody he only been there for one fight? Come on, Ricky. Come on, man. I'm gonna put that. I gotta get that boozy. I'm trying to get these videos together so I can start putting them in here like everybody else doing. I want to get the boozy. Come on, man. De Los Santos. Okay. I ain't gonna say he ducked him. Because he didn't make weight and he was still willing to fight. But I do feel like there is some unfinished business there. I'm rocking with that. There's some unfinished business there. I could rock with that. Santos over at Zuffa now. You already know. We don't even talk about it, right? You already know. We don't even need to talk about it. You already know. You over there on that Zuffa. He's gonna be over there boxing. He's gonna be at 135, right? I think he's gonna be over there at 135. So he's gonna be there messing with Julian and all those guys. He's gonna mess with no. Julian's at 147. So he messing with over there at 135. Or he messing with Robert Merriweather and those guys. Yeah. Yeah, Santos definitely puncher. Probably going to be one of the biggest punchers over there at Zuffa, to be honest with you. No doubt, man. Hey, guys, man, it's a good one. Maybe I should put the link out. Should I put the link out? Is that what I should do, man? Should I put the link out? Does anybody want to hit the link if I put it out there? I'll put the link out and build with the community. I'm in the mood. I got a little energy in me. We've been on for about 5 hours. I'll stay on for like another 30 minutes. If y'all want to hit the link, there it is right there. If you want to come up on the show real quick and build with me, let me know. I'll give y'all like 5 minutes to figure it out, and then I'll call it a day, man, if that's what it's going to be. 55 people in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Yeah, Curtis. I got to get the boozy up here. Come on, man. Come on, Vlad. Come on, man.
Yo, you know I was coming in here. I'm at the job, bro.
What up, though? Covering up. You ain't got no beard on your face, bro. What the hell you doing with that?
Yeah, I gotta have it. I got hair on my face. No matter how big my beard is.
Just a little bit of
any 5 o'clock shadow, bro. You gotta put the beard cover on, bro.
No doubt. Salute, King. How you, King?
How you doing, bro? How you doing? I'm from the Bronx, man. Always wanted to holler at you, shout you out.
No doubt, man. Salute to you, family. How the weather out there treating you, man?
Yeah, it's cool. I moved up here to Buffalo, so in my time, I watched the boxing, I watched the basketball. So
okay.
I salute you and Nesta Gibbs over there at TBV.
No doubt. I talked to Ness earlier. Flowing. Ness was like, yo, he wanted me to come up there and call the fight with him tonight, but I already had this plan over here to do this over here. I was like, but I definitely want to call.
Y'all doing y'all thing. It look good. Y'all don't even worry about it. Y'all doing y'all thing. Salute.
No doubt.
But real quick, listen, if Keyshawn was to take that fight, he would turn into Boots. It's gonna be one of those things like everybody is gonna look easy to him. It's not gonna be his fault.
You think so?
If Keyshawn fights Barboza, we gonna be mad. and it's not gonna be his fault. And he's gonna stop Barboza. He's gonna stop him.
Jeez.
I don't know, man.
That's what Keyshawn want. The way Barboza fighting, he's not
Right.
I don't
dancing like
know.
Ortiz.
I see that. I see what you're saying, bro. I ain't mean to cut you off. My bad. But
No,
listen,
no,
I
you
see what you.
good, you good.
I see exactly what you're saying. Like, I don't think he can stop him because I think definitely we just seen that this guy got a beard. We seen that he can take some shots, and not only that, he gets his head off the line very well. And
Yes.
I think his movements can frustrate Keyshawn because Keyshawn likes to try to sit back in that little pocket where he leans back. They have that like him and Shakur had that little lean back. We're going to try to jab you. His timing is very, very good. That Teal fight created a monster. I'm just telling you. Watching this fight right here, he learned from that. He gained experience, and championship experience is the best experience. I know we said that with what's the other dude, Ortiz, but Barbosa was walking around with an interim title. You know what I mean? He
But
made title defenses. He fought, you know what I mean, some of the top contenders in the divisions. He fought a lot of 12-round fights. And he's not a small guy. You know what I mean? Like he's not small compared to like the other fighters at 140, 135. So
true.
Keyshawn, I think, will have his work cut out for him. I think he wins that fight based on skill, but I think it's tough and it can possibly go either way. And that's no hate in my blood. That's
I,
just straight up
I'm
just
I'm in
watching this.
agreement with my guy Keem here a little bit, just on the strength of, first of all, I think Keyshawn. I ain't gonna lie, I think Keyshawn beats the brakes off him. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But that's what I just believe, right? But without a doubt, what I'm never gonna do is sleep on what I saw tonight and what I've seen in Arnold Barboza before. Truth to be told, lost a little faith in him. When I saw him fight against Tio, he kind of hurt my feelings a little bit because I thought there was a way more promise behind him. But tonight he showed he's got wrinkles to his game, and that being said, he has aptitude. He can adjust. So could he go to full 12 rounds with Keyshawn? I think so. Could he properly bring Keyshawn Davis into the welterweight division? In other words, a true rites of passage where Keyshawn has to adjust to a fighter who's bigger than him naturally. Because let's remember, Keyshawn coming from 135 fought 1-5 at 140. So for him to come up to 147, he's really in real life damn near going up 2 weight classes. And he hasn't
But
really acclimated like that in the division. Jermaine Ortiz was also a 135-pound fighter. I mean, he's a 140-pound fighter, but once again, this I think is just going to be a little bit different. Arnold Barboza looks like he fielding good at 147. I think it'd be a good right to passage fight for him.
those hits he's taking, those hits that he was taking tonight from Sims, I'm looking at Keyshawn giving him those. I don't think he takes that for 12 rounds. I don't think he takes those hits that he was taking from Sims. Those were like pity pats. But if Keyshawn gets that type of opportunity, bro, he made Ortiz take a knee.
That body, I mean, the body work hurt everybody. I don't care who it is. If you're getting hit clean in your liver like that, you're gonna have to do
And
that.
and his ring IQ that night when Keyshawn fought Ortiz, we was watching him do what he wanted to do.
Period.
It didn't look like, okay, I'm trying to figure him out and play it safe. It looked like, yo, I want to show you guys what I could do. Watch
Right.
this. Oh,
Right.
what T.O. took him 12? I'm stopping him. Yo, I think
Yeah,
against
he cut the ring
Barboza,
off. And that's a good observation, by the way, because Jermaine Ortiz definitely was working the real estate against Teofimo Lopez, and Teofimo couldn't cut that ring off. He tried to fight the same fight with Keyshawn, but Keyshawn cut that ring off. He was like, that's not gonna work with me. He cut that ring off, he worked that body, he slowed him down to a snail's pace, and then made him take that knee and made him realize like Keyshawn, like Arnold said tonight to Kenneth Sims. He said to Kenneth Sims, he said, "There's levels." You know what I'm saying? He made it clear, like, yeah, you all right, you straight, you good. I'm not mad at you, but there's levels, family. There's just
And
levels.
you know what's so funny?
Unfortunate.
You know who taught Keyshawn his defense?
Coach K?
Don't lie. Yep.
Yeah, I know.
And that's crazy, right? That's crazy. So I mean,
Coach K taught
Shakur too. Yeah, I know. But I'm gonna say, I'm not gonna tell you that you can't evolve from what you learn because that's how you get better, right? You evolve, you take what you get and you move forward. But which
I
I
think
think he's showing
Vulture
that.
is a
I
more
think,
exciting fight.
yeah. Well, Rocha is just he has some movement, but Rocha's not as quick, bro. He was letting Jojo Diaz put his hands all over him, bro. You had a 135-pounder guy who was just about to fight Floyd Schofield Jr., literally pushing you back and putting his hands on you at will. That was
But
crazy.
do we give him any grace for the 15-month, the surgery he had and the hiatus he had to take because he had a major surgery? Like his career was really in jeopardy.
Let me put it. Okay, so his career was in jeopardy. I'll give him that, right? All right, let's say that, right? But how many fighters
Like
have
he
we seen
cried
take
in the
off?
ring tonight. He cried because he almost didn't come back. He gave the Virgil Ortiz cry. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all remember when Virgil came back.
Yeah.
Virgil was talking like he was holding back tears because he almost died as well. But Alexis Rocha thought his career might be over with. You know what I'm saying? Came back, made it back. That's why he had that emotional moment. Do we give him the grace to say that he had to acclimate and that fight was a good fight for him to acclimate back into boxing?
I mean, fighting a 135-pound guy who's literally about to fight 135? Absolutely not.
I think about
Absolutely,
JoJo the whole fight. I kept saying salute JoJo. Like
Right.
exactly. That was a terrible situation for Jojo Diaz.
JoJo
Man.
was getting punched on for real though. Those body shots, those uppercuts, but Joe just kept hanging in there and giving it too. By the way, not just taking it. He was giving just as much as he was taking. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And that's what I'm
does he
saying.
get a new coach? Like, because what happens to JoJo now? Like, what?
I don't know. That's a great question, Keem. I'm not gonna lie to you because even though it wasn't a bad performance tonight, he's not a 147 pounder, bro. He's just not.
Right.
That's not who he
No,
is.
he's not. You can see how small he was. Yeah.
Yeah. So he cuts the weight. He goes back to 140. Does he go to 140? Because he's really a 135 pounder low key. That's what he really is as a 135 pounder. So does he go to 140? Does he get some good work and make some good money at 140? Can he give a Gary Antoine Russell a good payday and get knocked out by Gary Antoine Russell or give an Isak Cruz? You know what I'm saying?
That'd be a good fight.
Yeah,
that'd be a good fight. Isak Cruz would be a good fight with him.
Isak would be a fight.
Yeah, that's gonna be a dog out. Yeah, that'd be a really good fight with Jojo Diaz.
So he's still good.
Dice roll.
He's still good for the signature fight, right? Like he's still the good dance partner for the right dance partner. Like he's not a champion. He's not a, you know what I'm saying? But he's a good fight to watch if you match make him correctly. Right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. For sure.
Yeah. I like it. I like it. Did you guys see Najee Lopez last night? Did anybody see my guy Najee last night?
I sure did.
Listen,
I sure did.
Yeah, showing promise, man.
Yo, goosebumps, bro. I knew he was like that, but you know how we do, Ray. We can't call unless we see it. We just gotta keep it real. Like,
did you
see it last night? Did you see it last night? Did you
dude fight like a Russian? Dude,
bro,
he's stoic. He was just like
Eastern European, huh?
Bro, cut over his eye early in the fight. Gets knocked down in the fight, bro.
Right.
Shout out to Gallegos, bro.
Just say adversity. The key word is adversity, bro. You have to have will. Yeah. Will is everything in this sport of boxing. Matter of fact, any sport. Tough. And when you have those spirits and you keep it moving and you keep pushing forward, bro, that shows guts. That gives it fans like us. That gives us something to cheer about, right? That's the Rocky moments, as we call them. Those are the historical moments that put you on the map. It shows your character.
Your character.
That could have been on this card tonight.
Oh man,
that fight for me right now. I'm telling you guys, I'm going on record. Najee Lopez versus Gallego. I can't remember his first. Manuel Gallego.
Yeah, something like that.
That is the fight of the year thus far. For the year at this point, that is the fight of the year. I was so you hope you get to see that in a fighter that you're optimistic about. You know what I'm trying to say, guys? When you see a fighter who passes the eye test, right? He passes the eye test, but he didn't fight the guy yet. But you see so much in him, but you need that fight. And then every now and then you think you're going to get that fight, but you don't because he either overdoes it, like he just washes the dude. And you like, that's what's up. I like that my guy washed the dude, but I wanted to see him go through a little adversity. I wanted to see who he was, and I didn't get a chance to see it. I feel the same way about the Devin Haney-Brian Norman fight. I tell Ray that before, right? Like, I feel like what I wanted Brian Norman to do with Devin, the way I wanted him tested, he didn't. Devin really just watched him. So it's like I'm still in the air about Devin a little bit, just a little bit. Like, I'm not picking against him, but I wanted to see him deal with the big puncher, the guy who cut the ring off, the guy who wasn't giving up on the height advantage, who wasn't giving up on the reach advantage. You know what I'm saying? Who was just as or as close as possible to a pedigree of his liking, and he was able to show me the separation in that fight. I didn't get right. I didn't get to see that.
We was waiting for it in that fight as well in the beginning before he got dropped.
Right. And we was like, damn, when he got dropped and he got hurt, I'm like, damn. Not damn like, because I wanted Devin to win, but damn like, you turned out not to be him. Like, to blind him, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not really like that. All right, man, get him out of here. I was mad at Devin, as a matter of fact, because he didn't finish him. And I felt like he could have put his foot on the gas and finish him. But last night with Najee Lopez, he got the test. The test was official. The test was official. We want to see him now. Light heavyweight conversation. Ezra Taylor, Joshua Buatsi, Ben Whitaker. I want them all, bro. David Morrell. Bring them dudes in the ring. Let's see it happen, bro. Let's make it happen.
Well, real quick. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
It's been like since this week. There's people have been throwing side jabs at Morrell. Like, yo, that fight he had with Benavidez.
Hey,
that was a good fight. That was a great fight.
That was a good. He's like, why are they trying to write him off?
He hurt him.
Yeah, he did. He knocked him down.
Yeah.
Listen, you know why people do that? Because he's. So this is what I was telling people about Boots Ennis, and I shout out to Boots Ennis, man, because I think Boots Ennis is a fantastic boxer, right? Same thing with Abdullah Mason. We can look back at that. Abdullah Mason has overconquered his situations and moved forward, such as Najee, as we're speaking about. You get these guys in the ring, and you see the eye test. You like, this is the guy. This is the guy that, you know what I mean? Yo, he's going to dominate. Yo, this guy don't want to work with him because it's the eye test, right? But then they get in the ring with the guy like a David Benavidez, and they actually not even on that level, right? He fought David, I think, pretty well. It was Hot Rod and the other guy, right? The Russian dude, right? Get in the ring with them, and you need help. I ain't gonna lie, yo, you need help from the judges.
Yeah, because
those fights were very close, and so close that you didn't look like you did at the small division when you were the bigger guy. Right. When you were in that other division, you look like you're struggling. You look like you don't have the skill set that we've seen.
And the power just isn't there either. Because that was the thing with David Morrell, right? Was that power. It's like, where is it? Same thing with David Benavidez, by the way. Shout out to the way he performed against a guy who, for some reason, kept his hands in his pockets all night long in Anthony Yarde. But the power hasn't translated quite like I thought it would. Like, I don't see it. I'm waiting on it still. I don't know about you guys, but is it me? Like, I'm waiting on it still. Like, I'm feeling like it's going. And now he's going to cruiserweight, which is another conversation because Zerto was way bigger than him when they had their face off.
Keep waiting at that bus stop, Clay.
Yo, bro.
I've been waiting here for like 45 minutes. Is the bus closing? You know what, I mean? What the hell is going on? I'm looking up at the street. I'm about to hit the Uber. I'm about to hit the Uber, bro. Where's the power at? I thought the power pulled up every 20 minutes. I was in every 30 minutes. Where the power at, bro?
Somebody got crazy, right? Yo, it's crazy because we just talked about Morrell, right? Who fought Hot Rod, and David Benavidez had fought Vosnik, right? Look, yo, Vosnik they both put each other down, and Vosnik got clipped out the building, bro. So you know that these guys that they fought have power. It's just diabolical.
Yeah, and Hot Rod knocked Vosnik out.
Yeah. Sent him to last week. He ain't sent him forward. He sent him backwards, bro.
He sent him backwards.
Yo, he sent him to last week.
He gave him the young Marty from the Back to the Future. but yo, shout out to Sonny Augustine. Says, what do you guys think about Charlo versus Boots matchup? Not sure if Boots and his team will take the fight. It might be too much of a risk for Boots. What do you guys think about that?
Well, I don't think Charlo is on the level. I'm gonna start. I'm about to go back. I'm about to go do some work. Some some hands-on stuff over here. It's gonna get loud. But Charlo is not on the level of Boots, and it's not because of the eye test. Charlo's a warrior. He's just not Jamal Charlo. He's Jamel Charlo. he puts himself at risk in every fight because he's a brawler, bro. He's not a boxer like his brother. And I think somebody like Boots, who's fleet of foot, will be able to expose someone like Charlo, especially Charlo being out for what almost 3 years. It's crazy. I don't see any way that he can compete with Boots at this moment. Now, does he? No, I don't know until it happens. For sure. But as I can literally look at this situation, it just doesn't make any sense. I mean, Charlo looks like he's just desperate for a fight, and he just wants to get in there and fight whoever what I mean, for a bag. And when you lose, you start running out of money. You start getting desperate. I mean, we're starting to see it with a whole bunch of people. I'm not going to mention names, but those things kind of tend to make you jump off the nearest skyscraper for the bag. You know what I mean? Like you'll
Hey,
jump off that
to keep
bridge
your
on a bungee
assets,
cable,
Yeah,
yeah,
right?
to
With
keep
with
your
a
assets
bungee
yeah.
cable,
together.
which is something you would never do for that bag. So, we're seeing the dares
So,
out of
so,
these
so,
guys.
so, so I want to get this straight. Then, actually, let me get Keem. What's your perspective on this topic here, as far as Jamel Charlo and Jerron Boots Ennis running? Jerron needs a dance partner, and
J-
God, just keep this in mind. He
It's
needs
not.
that signature fight. He hasn't had it yet. He needs a damn signature fight. And Jamel Charlo, for all argument purposes, is still the man who beat the man. He's still the last undisputed lineal champion of 154 pounds. This fight right here, I don't know what you think about it.
I don't think it's Charlo. No, Charlo need to fight Spence when when they get that Tim Zoo thing figured out. Boots need to do, because Eddie Hearn, they screwed up the situation when Kelly got the belt
Mm-hmm.
and Xander unified, and then that Virgil thing happened. That's what it screwed it up, and everybody's getting wiser on the belt chasing. So he got
Hmm.
squeezed out. So I think he should take 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 a take a tune up with Madrimov. Like, you remember, like when Hagler
Hmm.
and Sugar Ray, they was fighting their leftovers, like, just to show, like, yeah, you beat them like this, but I beat them better. So
Mm-hmm.
he just built that. And Haney, after fighting Rolly, move up to the 54 and fight Boots. Wait for Haney
It's a good
with this Rolly situation, and see if you and Bill could work something up, because he want to move up to 54 anyway for Xander. Haney wants to move up to 54 anyway. He was willing to do it for Kelly or Xander. So move up to 54 after Rolly, and Boost would be right there, and he would have had his tune up with Madrimov, because
Okay.
he squeezed out.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all what you're saying. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not mad at all at what you're saying. I'm really not mad at all at it, man. But the only thing is, I can't. I don't. I would not advise Boots to gamble on Devin Haney coming up to 154.
Not
I'll
right
just be
now.
honest with you. Yeah, I just feel like if the only way that happens is if the division blackballs him. Literally, if he can't make a fight happen. And right now, with the fight with Rolly, he picks up another title. He's a unified champion at 147. That Ryan Garcia fight is the fight, bro. It is
Yeah.
Allegiant. It is Allegiant Stadium worthy. It is Terrence Crawford, Canelo Alvarez caliber. I'm talking about viewership on Netflix. 60 plus thousand people inside the arena. A real opportunity to make literal history that would get both those guys into the Hall of Fame if Devin's probably already there, right? But I think this fight would be, Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvis Malvin
Hagler.
Hagler,
But
like conversation.
Ryan is already he's already going the other way. That's what I like. I
Everything
don't.
changed. Things have
Yeah.
changed. Money changes things. I agree with you, right? But I'm the type of dude who keeps it real and say, what wouldn't surprise me if the damn fight got announced. You heard?
Yep.
What wouldn't surprise me is if those guys ended up at a press conference. It's just like Terrence Crawford when he was going to fight Canelo. Everybody was like, that fight ain't happening. Canelo said it's not worth his time. He has nothing to gain. Blah, 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 blah. And Terrence just stood fast, like, man, whatever, man. I think the fight gonna happen. And
But
before you know it, they were standing in the ring looking at each other like, yeah, we
but
next. We next.
Oscar and Mauricio, because they're gonna give Ryan Garcia his hometown fight. They're gonna squeeze that belt. That's
Listen,
what I'm saying.
don't
That's what I'm saying. He's
don't
gonna
be
get his.
surprised
This is
if that next
money,
fight
team.
is Brian Norman Jr.
Listen,
and Brian Norman Jr. takes that title from him.
Listen, this is money, bro. This is about money, right? This is not about personal. Personal is cool, but it's just like Canelo. I'm using that example of somebody who clearly did not want that fight with Terrence Crawford. And I'm not saying he didn't want the fight because he thought he was going to lose. He just really didn't want that fight. He doesn't like fighting those slick black fighters who are going to move around, he doesn't like that shit. But money
He didn't
is
want that
money.
fight. He lost all his belts.
Listen, he made over $100 million though. Because at the end of the day, that man got kids. You know what I'm saying? He got kids.
Got gas stations.
He had to go do what he had to do. And I think there's a number there. There's going to be a number there that's just going to have everybody just be like, we got to get past the silliness of it all. We just got to get past the silliness of it and say, we need to make this fight happen. We can't walk away from $30-40 million and go make $5-10 million. We losing our mind. You know what I'm saying? That's not what we're going to do at all. We gotta be realistic. So, like I said, as far as Boots is concerned, I wouldn't put my eggs in that basket right now because Devin Haney is in the midst of many conversations.
Boots screwed up when he moved up to 54. He should have stayed at 47.
No, he was dying down there. He was dying. That weight cut was killing him.
The whole Olympic class is in from 140 to 147. The whole Olympic class. And guess what? The whole of them belts is up there. Everyone got a belt down there, but they all up for grabs.
147 was done. Boots was done 140. He stayed there for a long time, bro. 154 is okay, man. It just takes a little finessing. That's all, man. Just a little finessing, and it'll get done. And once it starts going, it's gonna be like a snowball. It's just gonna start moving.
I believe in Boots. It's just that whoever he got squeezed out. That Virgil joint really, that really, because his option, because Eddie Hearns, they was talking about what Eddie Hearns was trying to do. They was gonna serve him up. He was the interim.
Mm-hmm.
That's why his path was looking weird to us, because Eddie Hearns had it like, yeah, we're gonna get you that fight. Once you fight Virgil, then it's gonna be a mandatory.
Yo, Keem, are you like from like the Virgin Islands or something, or from
Jamaica?
Like Jamaica. Boom. Okay, all right. I can hear that, but I hear the accent. I hear the accent like I hear the accent, but I know you've been here a long time. I hear just a little bit, just enough to where it's just like, where's he from? Is it St. Martin? Is it or is it because it wasn't so strong? Because Jamaicans usually have a strong accent, but I can say you've been here for a minute, so but it was faint enough where I'm like, not all the way Jamaica, maybe Guyana. What are we talking about? You know what I mean? I don't know, bro. Something like that. Where we at? Shout out to my guy, Nostalgic, man. First time on the panel, man. How you doing, family?
Salute. Can we play more? Salute everybody. How y'all doing?
Man, we're trying to be like you, man. Trying to be like you. It's good.
Yeah, man. Just chilling, man. I was just watching your live. Y'all was cooking up on some good topics.
Hey, you got the Zuffa emblem up there, so let me ask you, man. Are you ready for the Zuffa boys? And do you know who the Zuffa boys is when I say that? Are you ready for the Zuffa boys?
You gotta put me on that. What you mean by that?
Well, Keith Connolly.
Yeah.
So you ready for Edgar, Tiafimo, Hitchens over at Zuffa?
I ain't gonna lie. When I seen the background. I knew that was the war room. Because I seen the Canelo and the Crawford the picture in the back, and I was like, oh yeah, that's the Zuffa office, huh? And then because I knew they all were Conor Benn has the same manager as them, so I was like, yeah, that all could happen. So I mean, if that happens, I mean, hopefully this weekend that can get announced that all of them get signed, especially Teofimo and Richards and Hitchens and all them. But I didn't know if you touched on that. I was gonna ask you about that. But I'm excited. I mean, I've been waiting on the signing. So I mean, it's been a minute since that Conor Benn one. But yeah, I mean, I'm excited, bro. Like,
that's a division right there. That's a division. Like Hitchens and Tio finish 147 up. Like they make 147 significant in Zuffa. You know what I'm saying? It gives relevance to the division if they were to come over there because that's what they would come over there is at 147 pounds. And Edgar Berlanga, oh my God, bro. he's legitimizing 168 if he goes over there. He could literally become like one of the biggest stars Zuffa boxing has, just off of his following, off of his energy, his swag, and obviously the power and his ability to knock people out. Keith Connolly is putting together something special. I think they're going over there, but I'm speculating right now, by the way, for the space who's watching me talk this shit. Don't go around the internet saying, yo, did you hear Clay said that? I'm speculating.
You already know that. You already know it's going to happen.
I know it's going to happen anyway, but at least we can go back to the recording and see this part where I'm clarifying that's what I'm anticipating to happen.
They're going to skip right over that part. They're like, that's all I heard. Here's the clip.
Ain't nothing I can do about it, but at least I tried. But I believe that's what's going to happen, man.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely legitimizes the belt as well, because, like, really that's what it's all going to be with Zuffa. Is if they can get a deep enough weight class and they all fight for that one belt is going to mean more than any other of the sanctioned body belts, I feel like, because they're going to have all the talent on that side. So, I mean, that's what that's what we want to happen. Like, and I'm 100% on board with everything Zuffa's doing. So that's what I want. My prediction is I think Shakur Stevenson is going to be a Zuffa fighter at one point or another.
Very possible.
I like what Nostalgic is saying, bro. You know what's so cool about what he just said, Clay? The fact that he said it's that one belt, right? That belt is a championship of a league. It separates itself from being a championship of a sanctioning body where you have to move around and merge and do this and do that and have to pay these fees. No, this is a league, bro. This is saying that you're the best in the league. And this league comes with benefits. And that's what is most important about it. Like people forget about it being a league. Yes, it's going to become its own thing. And listen, they may become their own sanctioning body. We don't know. You know what I mean? We don't know what the future holds.
Yeah, you never know what the future holds. Exactly, right? 100%.
But we do know right now that Zuffa is setting a fire, a blaze. Let me use that word, setting a blaze to boxing. And people are either hating it or loving it. And most of these boxers and managers are seeing it. You see Robert Garcia, Keith Connolly, they're moving their fighters over there.
Freddie Roach.
Right. And there's a reason for that. You know what I mean? So shout out to that.
Yeah, my fault. And I think Virgil Ortiz, if he ever gets out that contract, I think he will probably wind up on Zuffa, because I know Dana White wants to get an Oscar De La Hoya fighter over there, because what he did with Eddie Hearn.
Ooh, ouch.
Yeah, so that says a lot. And a bag with it too.
Oh man. Listen, man, we saw what he did with Eddie with it, but at least Eddie, no matter what people want to say, because I like Eddie too, bro. I like Eddie Hearn, bro. I do. You know what I'm saying? It's almost crazy to see Eddie Hearn and Dana White go at it. It's like, come on, guys, can't we be friends? But it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But at least Eddie is game. You know what I'm trying to say? Right. In other words, the way Eddie responds is, I'm gonna go sign Tom Aspinall. You feel me? Right. Like he gets into his bag and competes. Oscar just bullshits, gets on there, does a little clap back. He has no real game about him. He's all fake. He's all facade. He's all fluff. He's
exactly. He is.
So when he gets hit with a Virgil Ortiz move like that, that's gonna hurt him. And I think his clapback, I think his voice gonna crack during Clapback Thursday. He's gonna be like, Clapback Thursday. You know what I mean?
He might take a bye week that week. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
He might
2-3 weeks off. He might take 2-3 weeks, and all of a sudden he come back. Yeah, that's gonna be mental health. That's gonna be therapy. Yeah. That's gonna be.
He might be he might be in one of those nut houses or something after that.
A little bit. You know what I mean? For a little bit. He might. I ain't gonna lie to you. It could be a problem for him, man. He might need to go to rehab for his girl might have to throw him in rehab. Like, you doing too much now, nigga. You done knocked out a whole 2 8 balls a night. You gonna kill yourself. He's like, I don't want to live. Oh no, we gonna get you in rehab. We gonna get you together.
Stepping in the powder.
Yeah.
Listen,
his girl gonna be like, I see you playing in my lingerie drawer. No, Oscar.
Yeah, right? No. Get out of here. All right, bro. With that, let me get out and get to work, man, before they start yelling at me. I got somebody with me. Listen, great talking to you, Nostalgia. Great business mind, man. I like what you're saying, man. Shout out to you. I'm gonna hit you up tomorrow.
No doubt, family. Yeah, yeah, man. I'm looking forward to see the Zuffa boys pop up over there, man. I think it's gonna be the Zuffa boys. I think there's a lot of other people showing up there. I think, let me tell you something, man. With fighters, dates are important, availability is important, viewership is important. You know what I'm saying? Throwing me on an undercard where nobody's in the stadium and nobody's watching your little channel doesn't help me as much as throwing me in front of 3 million, 5 million people. You know what I'm saying? That's watching me and cheering my name. So
yeah,
right now, Rayo Venezuela was just at the WWE holding the WWE belt at their last event, and the crowd was going crazy in the place. You know what I'm saying? A bunch of casuals who have no idea who he is except for the fact that he's a Zuffa fighter.
Yeah, and that's really what it all comes down to. I mean, putting your face out to the fans, and this is what this format's going to be now. I mean, you just got all these fighters. Every time when they win or lose a fight, you don't know what direction their career is going to go. So now with Zuffa, you get an idea of who could be the next opponent. And yeah, I mean, definitely Rayo, and I hope they get that rematch in Zuffa too. Him and Edwin. That'll be a great fight in the summer.
I feel like
hopefully.
we're seeing it. I feel like we're gonna see it. I feel
Yeah,
like we're definitely gonna see it.
Yep.
Carmel need to go over there, bro. Carmel need to stop playing, man. Carmel be a star. He need to go over there, bro. Carmel could do it, man. Go over to Zuffa. He'll be a star, bro.
You know what, bro? Like you know who I feel like who I have that vision for is Ennis. I feel like Jerron Ennis
really
would leave if he would leave Matchroom, because Eddie Hearn, in my opinion, does not know how to promote fighters that are not from the UK. Right?
I agree with you. He's having problems right now with Raymond Ford. He's having problems with Jerron. Like, he's not pushing Raymond Ford well. He's not pushing Jerron Ennis well. He wasn't pushing Hitchens well. He got Hitchens a title fight, but he went and got to go get a Cambosis. You know what I'm saying? He had to go get him a Liam Paro. He had to go out. He's not able to truly turn that over the right way with the American space. And honestly, the American boxing space just has not embraced Eddie Hearn the way I almost feel like he should be embraced. But without that love, it's going to be hard for him to be a cosign to a superstar in American boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And with Ennis, I mean, I don't know how long his deal is with Eddie, but I mean, who knows? I mean, like, hopefully he can get over there, because it just seems like he's just. I'm hearing comparisons of Demetrius Andrade, right? With his career, how his career went. Right, that's what you don't want. Right, that's exactly what you don't want. So, I mean, this is far fetched, but I mean, if you told me Zuffa gets Virgil and Jerron Ennis and they fight for the inaugural belt, or they try to, I know there's not a 154 division, and that's the tricky part about that. So they have to do that at 160, but they would fight at some point. Maybe by then they'll be at 160, but hopefully they can fight at 160, and then they'll be at Zuffa under for that belt. But yeah, I mean, a lot of fighters, once they get all the talent, at some point, and if you don't go over there to Zuffa, like guys like Carmel who want to just be on PBC, and guy like Tank Davis, I mean, you're kind of you're going to be criticized at some point. Like, if you don't like want to go over there. I mean, they have all the guys over there. If they in a few years, if that happens, like the way that how I envision it happening. So, I mean, I'm not gonna be one of these guys protecting these fighters. So,
facts.
I mean, they could do that. These fans and all these fans for these guys, they can do that. I'm not doing that.
100%. I agree with you, man. And listen, I'm a Terrence Crawford fan, right? And I'm not even comfortable saying that because I'm not into being a fan. But I'll be honest to say that I think, he's the guy who I think has always been the best fighter. That's who I've always said that and followed him. When he was going to fight Canelo Alvarez, people were like, yo, one of my best friends, right, was like, yo, bro, I don't even know if I really want him to go in there, man. What if Canelo knock him out? And I said, if Canelo knock him out, he knock him out, bro. But I'm going to tell you right now, if Terrence said he can do it, I want to see him do it, bro. I ain't scared for him, bro. Are you crazy? What am I being scared of him for, bro? That man don't pay my bills. I'm a supporter of a good fighter, of good boxing, bro. If Terrence said he can do it, I want to see him do it. If right now Terrence Crawford was to come back right now for some strange reason and say, bro, I want to fight David Benavidez at 175, I'd be like, damn, bro, what? And then you know what I'd say after that? When we gonna do it? When's it happening? That's crazy. I don't think you could. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. But I want to see. I know you the guy who's gonna show me. I want to see a guy who barely does 168 fight a 6'2", 175-pound dude who's gonna rehydrate to damn near 200 pounds on the night of the fight, bro. Yeah, I want to see that. That's crazy.
It'll just keep growing his legacy, right? It'll just, I mean, that's what the Canelo fight did for me, because I definitely kind of was in that headspace at times during the lead up, what your friend was saying with the knockout. I mean, that definitely was running through my mind, but that's what made that win so special to me personally, because how you can just go up like that, because people are hesitant to even go up 7 pounds from 40 to 47. Sometimes you see like Hitchinson right now, like I don't know if he's because obviously if he signs with Zoop, he's probably gonna have to go to 47. But there you see a lot of fighters, they just can't, they don't want to move up in weight classes. And I definitely 100% agree. But hopefully Opataya Benavidez gets made, if anything, because that's the fight that's the one fight I really want to see.
Yeah. I definitely want to see Benavidez Opataya.
Yeah.
Is David Benavidez's I'm my bad. I distract a little because I'm watching the prelims now that I didn't watch earlier. This crazy, these two dudes is beating the crap out of each other. But it's wild. I wish I could put the camera on it, man. It's just retarded. It's the first round. I can't believe what I'm looking at. But anyway, that's David Benavidez's fight. David Benavidez doesn't need to go down and fight Dimitri Bivol and Artur Beterbiev. Those dudes is broken, old, and ready to go.
Exactly.
Look, if Dimitri Bivol wants to fight David Benavidez, he's been talking about going up to fight Jao Opataya cruiserweight for a while now. So let him come up and fight you. But you don't even need to go back down to light heavyweight, bro. You're a cruiserweight. If you're going to beat Zurdo Ramirez and become a unified champion up there, I will be disgusted to see you vacate or cut weight and go down and try to fight at 175 for a old Dimitri Bivol who just had back surgery. Are you crazy? Hell no. Nah,
even Beterbiev, he's about to be 40 as well. So if he somehow wins that fight, but I don't like the whole. I was saying this to somebody. I don't know if I was on another panel, but like David Benavidez, man, if you're gonna go plant your flag at one division, just stay at that division. Don't move down. And that's man. The moving down part even just that annoys me, man, because I know he's gonna.
Too? Shit.
I know he's gonna drop those belts, bro. Like, and that's what I don't want, because then you're just gonna have those belts are gonna go to someone else, and who knows who gets those belts, and then we will have another obstacle to climb to get undisputed. But I mean, he picked Zurdo, man. Like, and that's the thing with David, like. This whole time with Canelo, he was saying how, oh man, Canelo's doing me wrong. He said I can't sell this and that, but then he did the same thing to Opataya in that interview. His dad, they're running with this narrative that's really making me.
Oh, he's not a big enough star. He's not a big enough this. What are you talking about, bro? He is the lineal. He is. You said you want to beat the best. Jao Opataya is the best cruiserweight in the world. Period. Who the hell was Dimitri Bivol and Artur Beterbiev before they fought each other? Nobody. We didn't even think we were going to see that fight because why? They weren't big stars. They were great fighters, but we didn't. Nobody wanted to fight him. Canelo went and fought Dimitri Bivol, lost the fight. All of a sudden, Dimitri Bivol became somebody to look at. Bro, David Benavidez, I just refuse to believe he feels that way. I think his father is just talking a little presumptuously about what his son wants to do, and maybe even showing a little fear, a little concern from the father to maybe he don't want David to fight Ja because he knows, because Ja ain't nothing but a damn a cross a baby between Artur Beterbiev and Bivol. That's what he is. He got Bivol's athleticism and Beterbiev's power, bro. That's the fight for David Benavidez, bro. You unify that title, you become a unified champion, bro. You go for your first lineal belt, bro, and you fight Ja Opataya, bro.
He has the ring belt. The ring belt, to me, in my eyes, you're the guy. Like, I just him and see, I don't know what interview he said some things as well. It wasn't even just his dad. Like he was saying, like, well, man, he signed with Zuffa now. I don't know how we're gonna make that fight,
Yeah.
bro. You got the ring. You got the ring cards. You can make that fight with. Like,
And you got Turkey.
Yes.
It ain't nothing but a thing. It ain't nothing but a thing for Turkey. Are you crazy? You got Turkey. That's a Riyadh fight card. That's Ring Magazine, Riyadh, whatever it needs to be. Jal Patel will be there, bro. Stop it. You showing fear. You showing anxiety and nervousness. It's nervous energy, bro. We ain't respecting it.
Nah, I'm not, man. And if you, that's why I don't. If you go to cruiserweight and you could, because he's fighting Zerto because he thinks Zerto's not a traditional cruiserweight because he's only been there for like how many fights now? Like
3 fights.
3 fights. So
let me see. He fought 3 fights. He had 3 fights.
He lost to Bivol, and then I think he went up, right? I think or something like that. It's something like that. But yeah, man, like he's getting on my nerves, man, because I was on here for a lot of
oh no, man, it's 5 fights. This will be his 5th. He's been up there for 4 fights. This fight with David Benavidez will be his 5th fight at cruiserweight.
Damn, yeah, so he's been pretty active, man, because that wasn't even that long ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, like yeah, man, because I've been up here on these panels, man, saying how Canelo didn't want to fight David and all this, but man, you do that with Overtime, man, it just, I don't know, it just messed me up a little bit.
I got a video that I'm literally dropping on now. I think tomorrow I'm dropping it on that topic as far as this David Benavidez Jalbert situation. This is a big fight. This is your Canelo Alvarez. This is your Dmitry Bivol Turbetabiev. This is your unified lineal champion, undisputed. You know what I mean? You if you got that Ring Magazine title, bro, you are undisputed. I don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? You can go fight for that last fight with McKellian, whatever you want. Or listen, man, set it up right, man. Put the fight together with Jai Bataya. Jai goes and fights McClenny on that Giza card. You know what I'm saying? On that card coming up with Alexander Usyk and Verhoeven, whatever his name is, Rico Verhoeven. And let him fight McKellian over there. Jai, go collect that WBC title, become a unified champion. David, go do your job in May. You know what I'm saying? And let's see this fight happen at the end of the year, bro. Let's have it in December. You know what I'm saying? December, let's have it at the end of the year. Unification for the cruiserweight division. Lineal, the guy walks away, the lineal undisputed champion of the world, and that guy who wins can go ahead and usher his heavyweight career. He can defend once if he wants, but he can go into the next division and do the same thing Holyfield did, Alexander Usyk did, carry that undisputed into the heavyweight division and get your career going, bro. Let's get it.
Bro, he'll be like pound for pound and everybody's like at least 5 on the pound for pound list if he did that. Like,
Fact.
I mean, easily. Like he'll just lap a few. He'll lap a like. Obviously, he'll be over like Bivol if he. Well, I don't know. He doesn't. He might have to fight him, but I don't know. But yeah, like I agree, man. Like hopefully, I mean that gets done. But I mean, shit, man. I don't even. I'm kind of honestly like. I kind of don't know about that Opataya fighting that I forgot the kid's name with the WBC belt, but
McKellian.
Yeah,
McKellian,
like I think Suleiman, man. I don't know, man. I don't know if he's gonna block something. Like I just feel like he's gonna pull some stuff, man. I'm telling you, like I don't know, because the IBF was on BS, man.
Yeah,
I don't know if he got stripped. Honestly, they said he was stripped. They said he wasn't.
No, they didn't
stripped.
strip him.
Like,
they didn't strip him. They're still deliberating. They haven't made up their mind yet. So, which means they're not going to strip him, because if they were going to strip him, they would have just stripped him. You know what I'm saying?
Once that lawsuit came out, they was you know, but or if Dana White said that he was gonna do something, they kind of got cold feet. But that's good. I mean, hopefully I'm glad they came to their senses. But you know what's gonna happen is Zuffa's gonna have so much power in the game where they're gonna be begging Zuffa to even have their belts attached to their promotion. But burn their bridges if they want to now, because I mean they're just gonna shoot themselves in the foot anyways. I mean that's what they always been doing.
Yeah.
But
yeah. That's a fact. Because the reality is that the truth of the matter is when we get past all the clapback Thursdays and all the talking and all that was a horrible event, the budget, the resources, you guys can't compete in that area, and money talks, everything else walks. That's why Conor Benn got up and left you, because at the end of the day, as much as I love you and you've done so much for me, it's the truth. The reality is I'm here for a reason. I'm a prize fighter. And if you can't match the offer, then you lost already. So why would you go? It's almost, and that's why I say that Oscar De La Hoya is a joke, because the reality is you cannot offer your fighters what Dana can offer your fighters. Why would you get in the crosshairs of that man and go to war with that man when he could just turn up the temperature and make it so hot in here, bro? You got to go outside. You know what I'm saying? That you can't just stay inside your crib, bro. He can make it bad for you. And I love what you said earlier about the Virgil. I love it. That would be crazy. That would be crazy, bro. You take Virgil?
I mean, look, like Virgil, I don't know what his contract, I don't know if he has to get how many fights left on the deal, but I mean, where else is Virgil? I mean, Robert Garcia's with him. I mean, we know Robert Garcia is basically with Zuffa at this point. Yep. so I mean, Bam Rodriguez
was really almost there.
He really is going to probably be a Zuffa fighter at some point. I mean, Eddie Hearn, you know, he tried to put him down real quick. But I mean, he said he was losing money on him anyways, man. It's like, bro, just let him go if you can't promote him. He said the same thing about Jai. Like, he just he's going to push a narrative every time. So, I mean, he doesn't, I don't know, man. Eddie Hearn, if I'm Bam, I would have left. But, I mean, he matched it. So, I mean, credit to them. But, yeah, I mean, the Virgil, I already see that, man. I'm predicting that as well. Hopefully, Virgil's lawyer and his team, they can get that finish with Oscar. But Oscar just, I hope he just doesn't ruin Virgil's career, man, with inactivity, man, because I don't know when he's gonna get in the ring.
Oh, that's what's happening. That's what's happening. Virgil's tied up in a bad way, man. I feel bad for him. I'm very proud of him. You know what I'm saying? But I also feel bad for him because, you know, one thing about these fighters is it's their prime time. You know what I mean? That physical peak, you know what I'm saying, that they hit where it's like you want to capitalize off of it. Virgil got a little time on him, but he don't got all the time in the world. And when you think about everything that he's been through as far as the medical condition, you know what I mean? His career almost not even being there, right?
Oh, yeah, the weight cuts, yeah.
Right. So when you think the fact that he made it through that, it's almost sad to see him going through this now. That here comes this other thing coming up right now with the promoter who's just tonight. Oscar said at the event, Oscar said he doesn't want to work with Virgil anymore. He doesn't want to work with Marigi no more. For me, I'm like that. Then we should all be on the same page. What's the issue? Let's figure out the money. Let's figure out the buyout. I'm not saying it's going to be for free. You feel what I'm saying? Let's figure out what the money got to be for the buyout, and we get the buyout done. I'm sure Dana's ready. Dana's ready to hook you up. Turkey ready to cut the check. What's the buyout going to be? What you want to be? 5 million, 3 million? It ain't going to be that much. Stop playing with me. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be like 3 to 5 million. I'm going to shoot you that bag and whatever, and we'll give you some back pay and whatever you spent on them. And you know what I mean? Go to your next chapter, bro, and we'll handle Virgil from here. That's it. Because that's another reason why Virgil could end up with Zuffa. Because if Zuffa paid the bill, then you know, kind of mine. Yeah. Kind of bought you. So
yeah. He's definitely on their. He's definitely top on their list. Because I mean, they're gonna just keep signing. Like, all we need is just that one or two big name fighters to go over to Zuffa, and everybody's gonna follow ship. So I mean, it's really all we're waiting on at this point. It's gonna slowly, brick by brick. I mean, it's slowly just gonna happen. I mean, these promoters, they know it. That's why you see Eddie Hearn in every interview with IFL TV and all these other guys. He's always talking bad, bro. Because I mean, he's losing it. Like he sees what's happening, and he's in fear.
Yeah.
But everybody thinks I'm going. I talk to people and I tell them how this is going to play out, and I'm crazy, and this is not how it's not going to work. Like okay, we'll see. I mean, we'll see.
Yeah, no doubt. Hold on, let me just handle this real quick here. Boom, bye. But but that's, you know, they come over here and they want to be important. They want to be superstars. They want you to yell at them. You know what I'm saying? On the screen, they want you to. But they don't know that this is block season. 2026 is block season. We blocking all these Negroes, bro. We blocking them. We ain't trying to do that. You can come up here with some legitimate like pushback, like I don't think this and that. But once you come up in here with you two are clowns, bro. What do you? Yeah, bye. It's easy. It's easier that way for both of us, isn't it? Okay. But
Yeah, I'm already used to it. Whenever I bring, that's how you know it's working when these traditional boxing fans who are stuck in their old ways, they get mad and that's how you know this ball is rolling. That's how you know
yeah.
when all this is
But
coming
but
into
but
place.
I wanna say something nostalgic. They're not the traditional fans. They're the new fans. They're the fans that came on the back end of Tank,
Oh yeah.
Harold. They came in on that wave of that's what they are fans of. You know what I'm saying? They weren't really into boxing before that. So they don't have nothing to refer to. They don't remember a better day than that. They don't remember something a little bit more, legacy driven. A lot of these guys still celebrate fighters' purses and money. And I don't know what a Zuffa fighters made. I have no idea. And nor have I ever inquired or have any questions. I've never, when growing up watching boxing, bro, I never knew what nobody made. I didn't know what Mike Tyson made. I didn't know what, it wasn't until Floyd, you feel me, that I started hearing about what these guys made. I didn't know what Oscar made. I didn't know what Felix Trinidad made. I never knew what Roy Jones made. I didn't know what these dudes made. I didn't know what they paid you. I just knew they were fighting. I didn't know what Miguel Cotto made. You know what I'm saying? I had no idea what these guys made, bro. Today, you can always tell the newer fans because the arguments become A side, B side, money wise. You know what I'm saying? All these different things, and that's how you can tell that they come from a different era of boxing fan. They don't understand just the idea of good matchmaking and how valuable that is to a real boxing fan who wants to see a good fight, right? Like I know
Exactly.
if I see Jojo Diaz get announced with Isak Pitbull Cruz, I want to see it. Now, do I care about A side, B side, who's getting what kind of money? What? I
It's not
can't
going in your pocket.
right. I care
I
about the
mean,
fight. You feel me? I care about the fight being made. So they come from that era. They're not traditional in the sense of traditional in that way. They're traditional in the sense of what's normal today. You feel me? Like the norm of today, the status quo of today, I guess, because even I get caught up with using that traditional word. I say traditional space, but the truth of the matter is they're not traditional. It's almost giving them way too much credit to call them
yeah, yeah, they haven't even been around for that long. Yeah, no, you're right. I was definitely I got
right.
it mixed up a little bit. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
I do the same thing, by the way. The same exact thing you just did. That's why I know. That's why I said something, because I'm like, you know what though? They're not even though, because we're giving them too
They're
much
not.
respect to say that. That's way too
Yeah,
much respect.
and there was exactly what's wrong with the sport. I mean, they're too worried about particular fighters, and like they're just they're all what's wrong for the sport. I mean, this is what you want. You want good matchmaking. You want to at least you want to sit down and be able to watch a card from start to finish without having to have skips, right? This is
Facts.
basically what these other promotional companies, what their cars are. They're basically an album with just one hit on it, and everything else are skips. I mean, like that's not what you want as a fan. But they're just so accustomed to or conditioned to just living like that, where
Right.
they're just cool with it, and I'm not cool with it. So
Yeah, like you got the guys out there, people who are in the space, content creators who will sit there and be like, Turkey lost money. I remember when Turkey put the fight together with Canelo and Terrence before that, actually, when he did the fight with Terrence and Madrimov. And what was everybody concerned about? Yeah, I heard he lost like 10-20 million dollars. You know what I'm saying? I didn't care about none of that. You know what I cared? You know what I remembered from that night? I remember Terrence and Israel Madrimov fighting. I remembered Rayo Venezuela and Isak Pitbull Cruz fighting. I remembered um, um, Jared Anderson getting his head boxed off by Martin Bacoli. I didn't remember none of that. I don't know what that man made, what he didn't make. I don't give a damn either. He doesn't care. Why the hell do I care? I don't know what he lost, made, what he spent to make it happen. What do I give a shit? What are we talking about? You feel like,
exactly, and it's and they're looking at it in that way. Turkey's looking at it as an investment, right?
right.
You're going to lose money on investments, yes, but at the end goal, you're going to get your return on investment from Zuffa and the ring card at some point.
It's
But
a
they don't look at it
marathon.
like that.
It's not a race. It's a marathon. You know what I mean?
See, that's what Dana White says when Dana White said boxing is just a big pop up shop, or just I forgot what the term he said,
a
but
closeout sale.
yeah, it's just a whole fire. So yeah, it's like you just pop up and then nothing else. There's no
Nothing left.
else after. Yeah,
No.
That's what. Yeah. I mean,
They need to. And once again, it doesn't matter because the thing about it is their promoters, the companies that they love can't afford to continue feeding the machine. They can't give y'all what y'all want. So eventually you're just gonna have to fade to black and just admit you don't care for boxing and move on to the next thing. Or you're gonna have to watch boxing the way you can watch boxing. You feel me? The way it's available for you. Where your fighter is at is where you're gonna watch it. Okay. It don't matter. Because if Tank Davis right now, for some strange reason, signs a deal with Dana White, guess what? Go get your super t-shirts and your hats, bro. That's what you're watching. You feel me? That's where you're watching him. You ain't gonna stop watching him because he's over at Zupa, bro. You're gonna continue to watch him. So that's why they don't listen to this space no more. That's why the Dana Whites and the big promoters, they don't listen to us anymore, the creators in this space like that anymore, because we've muddied the water and we're no longer valuable. They're looking for a new fan base. They're looking for the WWE fan base, the UFC fan base, the football fan base, the baseball fan base. You know what I'm saying? The people who are into sports, they're advertising to them so they can start brand new with them. If I give you great fights and you just saw Julian Rodriguez being a fight of the year candidate, guess what? All of a sudden you want to see Julian Rodriguez again, period. You don't care. You don't have the story behind you like, oh, it ain't Tank. It ain't a name I know. I don't know none of the names, nigga. You feel me? So what are you talking to me about? I don't know none of the names. The name I know is Julian. The name I know is Rayo. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Whatever that is.
I forgot the kid's name that had that crazy uppercut, man. I'm watching him, man. Like I forgot the damn. He's from
talking about the Eastern European, the light heavyweight.
Yeah, him, man. Yeah, like, it's a lot of guys where I'm keeping my eye on them now. Like, but that's what they're supposed to do, man. Get the casual. That's what you want, man. Like, honestly, it feels like keeping up with boxing, it's like almost like a job. It's almost like you gotta know so much, and then the sport gives us so little. It's like, what champion's here, what champion's there, who's he, like, it's just too much. There's no point. It's so hard for me to even get people that I know to even get into the sport sometimes, because it's just so difficult for a guy like them to get into it. And that's why I think this is what can work, a league, man. Like, this is what we've been crying out for, but people just still don't get it.
And they're not gonna get it. I ain't gonna lie to you, they're just not gonna get it, man. And you got to become comfortable. You got to be comfortable with that. I've gotten comfortable with that, man. That's why now I just block them, bro. I used to be like, bro, but I can't do it no more, man. It is what it is. Boxing is gonna be here with or without you. You know, just because you ain't wake up, then when tomorrow morning they ain't come. You feel me? So you know what I'm saying? It just mean you ain't see tomorrow morning. You feel me? But tomorrow morning came. You know what I mean? As dark as that might sound, you know what I'm saying? The world don't end and begin on the back of your approval, bro. Everything continues moving. One monkey don't stop the show. So we ain't studying them dudes like that, bro. Ain't giving them that type of accolades. But yo, nostalgic, man, it was great speaking to you. I'm happy you came up here, bro. It's the first time I spoke to you, man. Great building.
Yeah. I've been trying to get up here for a little while. I seen you dropped the link. I definitely wanted to hop on because I love watching your videos. Every day you usually go live or you post a video, and you know your stuff. So I mean, it's refreshing, you know, to take in your content. So yeah, appreciate that too.
No, I appreciate you for support, man. Thank you, man. We dropping this one premiere in the morning. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be talking about these WBA, you know the position that the WBA and the WBO has taken with Mauricio Suleiman trying to do a ceremonial belt for David Benavidez.
Oh yeah, don't get me started. I just heard about that.
So once again, but at least this time we got two other sanctioning bodies being like, boy, if you don't get that shit about it, you know what I'm saying?
I don't blame them.
It's just too much, bro. You're just doing too much. You're always trying to get some money. You're always trying to charge a fee. You're always trying to extort these fighters, bro. You just stripped Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? You just
wasn't even on the line during that fight. It was a 135 belt for a 140 fight. I mean,
that was a Craig moment. Sense. That was like Craig losing his job on his day off, right? That was just like, nigga, how did I lose my belt? And that's what it's become. Now it's become easier, and people have become desensitized, and they've made it normal now for fighters to lose their belts outside of the ring. That's supposed to be the super super last resort. Something extreme is supposed to happen. You feel me? The only way a fighter is supposed to lose their belt is inside the ring, the place where they got it. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That's what's supposed to happen, bro. You shouldn't just be able to take a fighter's belt like that and just put the belt on somebody else. Whoever Jai Opetaia is, whoever would have gotten that IBF belt on everything, the whole boxing space would have been like, that ain't the champion. Who in the world is going to believe that guy? So as a champion, you're saying that that guy is better than Jai Opetaia? Whoever it is that you're going to, no, you're discrediting the belt. You're making the belt worthless. Because,
it shows you, not my bad.
No, because it's around the waist of somebody who's not the best. Period. That's what it comes down to. Rolly Romero carrying a WBA belt around his waist has discredited the WBA because he is not the best welterweight in the world. He's not. All right. We know how you gave it to him. We knew how it came together, and we know how he got elevated because Jerron left the division. He's nobody, bro. So Devin gonna go over there and take that belt off him because it's there, and he wants to go in the record books as a unified champion. He wants to chase undisputed, but you hurt the credibility of your belt because nobody believes you. Because who did Rolly beat to get that belt? A Ryan Garcia who never had a professional 147-pound fight before that. Not to mention, we know mentally where he's at. No, that's not gonna work.
Yeah,
it's not gonna work.
Yeah, it just shows you what their motive is and what it really like. They don't care about he's the best fighter, so we're going to try to give him our belt, or we're going to try to have him represent us. No, they just want someone to go along with their rules and how they go along with their narrative. But I mean, it just shows you how messed up it is. I mean, Jai Opetaia, he's the guy, but you're going to strip him, and it just takes the whole meaning of being a champion, having that belt around you at this point. It's disgusting. It's going to keep happening.
Yeah, it is. And like Dana says, man, I can't write this. I can't make this stuff up. It's like you guys are giving me the game. Like you're handing it over to me. You feel me? Like I thought I was going to have to work hard, but you just giving it to me. Like, I mean, I'm going to take it. I appreciate it. I'm going to thank you in advance, and I'm going to encourage you to keep on doing what you're doing, man. I'm going to do what I do. And I think if we continue this great teamwork, Zoo for Boxing is going to go where it needs to be.
Same with the whole Janabek thing. They're like, you want to strip Jai so damn quickly, but Janabek can pop for PEDs, and you took this long to strip him. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Facts,
it's
man.
Crazy.
All right, Nostalgic, man. I appreciate you, family. Until the next one, man.
Yep.
We'll tap in, man. I'm going to try to do these shows, by the way. I got new ways I'm about to approach this situation, so the panels will be open up a little bit more consistently. There'll be windows and opportunity because I want to build with the space. I don't want to just sit here and just do it the way I've been doing it. I'm trying to open it up. So stay around, man. You'll see that link pop up a lot more than you might think.
Appreciate that. I'll definitely be up there, man. Thanks for having me on.
No doubt, family. Peace. Yeah, guys, man, I appreciate all you guys tapping in tonight, man. The fights were all right, man. We had a good time. Great boxing talk. A little bit. We carried a little bit about an hour after the live, man. But it was great to talk the boxing that we did, man. Thanks for everybody for contributing in the conversation and engagement inside the chat. Shout out to everybody who threw some color in the chat tonight as well. Catch the premiere in the morning. It'll pop off, I think 10:30. I can't remember what I said it for, but it's something like that. And it'll be about the WBA, WBO, calling out Mauricio Suleiman about that as well. And we got other videos as well dropping. So make sure you stop by, hit those videos with the likes. I think I heard something about a hype button. If you know what it is, hit that too. I don't know what it is, but if you know what it is, hit that for me, man. Until the next one, you already know what it is. It's your boy Rain. It's the ATP Combat Media Show. This right here is the Rain Report. Until the next one at this point.
Make it this far, they hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball, I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say, I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life, I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap